Guys, we are live. Nobody can see us.
Oh no.
Our thing, our like little dudes are just loading constantly.
Oh.
That's fun. There's some good music
Alright.
in here.
The thing I wanted to ask you guys about, actually I don't even see Tabernacle is live right now.
I don't either.
We are.
Are you sure about that?
It's
Oh, there we go. 0
There it
viewers. Oh yeah, I just see the loading symbols as well.
And I can't do anything. Hello, Kelly. Oh, Eric is there.
Yep, I see it now. He is loaded in. Also,
Oh.
so the thing I want to ask you guys, and I guess
Actually,
I was gonna ask for chat opinion, but
Hold on, wait. Don't say it yet. Don't say it. I'm gonna try something. It didn't do anything. Never mind. Keep going.
So we have copyright claims on the session 2 video. Not strikes, just claims. So if we were to leave it, nothing would happen because we can't monetize the video anyway. Right?
Oh, okay.
But so the thing that I was going to ask is in the future when it was just 2 songs from the session that were monetized or that had copyright claims.
Okay.
And what I can do is it can go and just cut out the audio of that music, and it'll do it for me, and cut the music audio for those 2 songs. It supposedly can, and then it would be fine. Nothing else changes.
Are you sure that it won't also cut out the talking?
All of the audio?
time,
That is what I am unsure of. So my thing was, do you guys want me to try it and see, or would it be better to just leave it as is?
Let's try it, and if it's bad, can we undo it?
I am not sure. That is why I am asking here first.
Good.
Because the only thing that it changes, because it gives me like a status update, is it doesn't affect my channel. It's not a copyright strike. Everyone can see the video. The only difference is the video is ineligible for monetization, which we can't do right now anyway.
I wish I could know what those songs were so that I could fix that.
I can see the names of the songs if you would like for me to read them.
Well, Kelly, the thing is, we thought our music was royalty free.
Apparently, it is monetized in some territories.
Which is weird.
Oh, okay.
That's what it says. I that's all it tells me. It says copyright owners policy monetized in some territories. And then it tells me the period of time over which the music is shown.
Okay. What is the period of time?
It shows me in the thing that it's an hour 24:59 to an hour 27:29. It says the content used is dramatic fantasy hook sounds.
Okay.
That's what it just says. It says content used, dramatic fantasy hook sounds.
Okay.
Or as if hook sounds is the author who.
Gotcha.
You know.
Okay.
And then the other one is appears from an hour 36:08 to an hour 38:12, and it's called Epic Motivation by Alexander Shamilev.
Okay, well, that's been fixed then. The first, 3 hours of music, I completely took out and rearranged what songs are in there.
Okay.
Because it bothered me that Ray pointed out that Christmas music was playing, and I went, never again, and I took it out.
Said it was fine. It was just
No, it's not there anymore. So it's fixed.
So
that shouldn't be an issue.
Also, after I finished rendering the video, because of the
Did Zach cut out for anybody else?
Yeah.
Okay. I wanted to make sure that wasn't my internet.
I was also confused as to why there was silence.
And I will probably devour all of that mac and cheese.
Okay. That's totally fine.
I can't believe you're not saving any for me.
Where are you?
Well, you're a couple days late.
I imagine that's
Well.
hilarious. So I said, "Would you guys like to hear it?" And then my phone died.
Ah,
Oh.
That was on so yeah, but so the exact time it took to render the whole video.
oh, Zach,
Where are you?
you are
Please
drowning.
come back.
How dead am I on a scale of
Zach,
1 to
come back.
Like a 4. Come closer.
You're so
Yeah,
far
it's like
away.
you're leaving.
Better?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Did you hear me?
It was just,
No.
hey guys, so I.
So the YouTube the video, because I had to render it on my computer, which apparently rendered this one particularly slowly, supposedly took 49 hours, 14 minutes, and 38 seconds to render
Jesus.
from start to finish. Fun
Well,
times.
Well, well, someone's
Also,
echoing.
why is my name yellow
What?
in chat? My name is yellow. No one else's name is yellow. Everybody else is purple.
That's a great question.
Oh, I'm echoing.
I don't know.
Is that better?
Yeah, maybe? Oh, nope, never mind, it's not.
Yeah? No.
Better now? Better now? Testing?
Yeah, we're fine.
Okay. Echo gets better when I switch to phone, but phone is dead. It's
Oh,
Epsilon!
Elite
There they
Epsilon's here.
are.
The
Oops.
homie.
Oops.
Echo. Shut up.
You know what, Zach? That absolutely had to have fixed it. 100%.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. You know like the Amazon Alexa like alarm clocks?
Uh-huh.
So mine, I have one of those, but the name that it responds to is Echo. When I was talking about Mike Echo, it started listening to me and just started rambling something.
Oh,
Oh, okay. I thought you were just making a gag.
No, so I was telling my Amazon, it's called an Amazon Echo Dot. So I told it to shut the fuck up.
All right, well this
And it did.
we got to keep up tradition. As of last week, everybody here
Tradition?
has seen Sonic 2.
yeah, absolutely.
Figured we go ahead and get this out of the way.
Okay,
Sure.
so what are you going to talk about?
That's it.
Knuckles best boy.
Knuckles is my favorite character.
Knuckles best boy. Okay, I have a food question because this is also, a tradition now. Okay, so have you guys all had tempura before?
I have not.
Some kind?
No.
Ever-
I know
ever?
what it is, but I've never had it.
If you have, I was gonna say, what is your favorite food or tempura food? Like, because if you get like vegetable tempura, they do a bunch of different vegetables. You can do shrimp, you can do chicken, you can do steak. Like, what's your favorite tempura food?
Mm. Well, I don't know because I haven't.
Sometimes when I feel real zesty, I buy stir-fry ramen cups. Does that
Nice.
count? Chicken flavor.
No, that's not what tempura is.
I've never had tempura, but I wanted to
Really? Have
be
you
a
guys
part of the
never had
conversation.
tempura?
No.
That shocks me. It's like, I feel like that's like a super common thing.
I know that it is like super common in Asian restaurants. I've just never had it because it's typically
Frying.
like an appetizer. And
Frying things is really common.
yeah, yeah.
But tempura
Well, like I
itself
get
is not.
tempuras as like a dinner. I got vegetable and chicken tempura as a dinner tonight. What I'm waiting on.
Yeah, I've only ever seen it as an appetizer, and my family, as a habit of not getting appetizers ever,
Valid.
and so I've just never, I've just never really considered it, I guess.
I have a better topic for food. Favorite
Sure.
fast food restaurant.
Oh, that's a tough one. Rallies.
I've never heard of that.
Slash
Sometimes.
Checkers. They're the same place. Rallies and Checkers.
Never heard of that either.
Really?
Did
They're
my phone
really-
just start updating at 1% battery?
They're really common in the South.
Sometimes when I'm feeling really zesty, which is rare because I really don't eat fast food ever. And the only time I do it is when I really want a milkshake or a burger. Sometimes I go to Cookout or McDonald's. Otherwise, I make
That
my own
doesn't shock
food.
me for you. I know you guys go to Cookout.
Yeah. What's everyone's go-to milkshake flavor?
Cookies and cream.
I haven't
Same.
had a milkshake in years.
What?
Well, and see, this is the difference: is that you traded tempura for milkshakes. Flop them,
But I've
But-
had a milkshake before. I used to have milkshakes quite often. I just
and then
don't,
you
I just haven't had them
elected
in a while.
stop eating them.
I don't think I've had a milkshake since pre-COVID.
Go to
it's not
Cookout.
that long.
Just
You
like
made it sound like you haven't had haven't
I
had
just,
milk
like-
since you were a child.
I used to go a lot with my high school friends because we had a Steak and Shake really close to our house.
Mm.
Sometimes when my 11-year-old self was feeling zesty, I'd get a milkshake.
We're gonna have a feeling zesty meme.
Man, I hate that it's just the three of us. I'd love to know what Eric's milkshake flavor is, and I know what Shay's milkshake flavor is, but it's always good to have his true opinions.
Ellie and Epsilon, I need both of your favorite milkshake flavors in chat, please.
I'm
You can
feeling
always-
like Kelly's gonna say cookies and cream.
But back in the day when I used to get them from Steak and Shake, I remember they had this triple chocolate shake that I adored.
Ugh, chocolate's always the right answer.
That
It was
it's
like-
not.
It was like milk chocolate, and then they had dark chocolate and white chocolate chips. Oh, it was so
Mm.
good.
Snickers milkshakes. That's an interesting one, but it's
No, not your
sounds
word.
Interesting.
good. Shut up. It is.
It is your word, but I'm still saying it as a joke.
Yeah. The Snickers milkshake does sound delicious.
Am I the only one in this group that has a lactose intolerance?
I think
Probably.
I cannot
Unless
believe
you're-
that. The
You're-
statistics for lactose intolerance is like really fucking high, so the chances of all of you
That was really crazy. I learned that like in college that like
Yeah.
lactose intolerance is the norm, and I was like, what?
So.
Wow.
Do you know how many people I know that are that I know are lactose intolerant? Because it's like 3.
Yeah, I know. I could count like
I
the
know
people I
way
know
too
who
many
are
people
lactose
who
intolerant. I could count on like both hands. Hi, Eric.
Hi.
Like, I know you're
Because
lactose intolerant, Bryn. My
Yeah.
dad's secretary named Holly is lactose intolerant. And I had a
Huh.
friend in middle school, Brendan, who was lactose intolerant, but still ate ice cream every day. Like,
Bryn will eat a milkshake every time we go to Cookout. It hasn't stopped her.
No, I just end up suffering for it afterwards, but it's worth it.
I am
I
not
don't know.
lactose intolerant.
I can't imagine being so weak.
I don't know if you guys know this about me, but when I was a kid, Shay knows this, I've told him. I would, like your family would buy like this blocks of cheese.
No.
no.
All right, well, my family would buy the blocks of cheese and like cut the slices off and eat it that way for like whatever cooking, etc. things.
Mhm.
Except the issue was that 90% of the time you would find just a bite mark at the cheese bar, and that would be because I am a menace, or I was when I was a kid. But to be honest, if we had a cheese bar in this house right now, I would bite just right off of it.
Just one single bite.
Yeah. You just get the full teeth mark experience, and then I would just put it back in the fridge. I'd only do it if it was mine. I'm not a heathen.
I just like remember when your family used to buy blocks of cheese? Bryn, what the fuck are you talking about?
I like the little rectangle ones.
I know
that are,
what
like,
you're.
whole?
I know what you're talking about. I
Like, it's
know.
not a whole fucking cheese wheel. Like, don't treat it like it's weird.
I mean, my
Don't
family
make
has
it
never
weird.
done. It was funny because my family's never done it, and apparently Zach's hasn't either. And then we were the only two people who answered.
Wait, done what?
I didn't feel the need to answer because Bryn's
Welcome
already
back.
talked to me about this before.
Wait, done what, Dre?
Does your family buy, like, or did they at any point buy, like, the block of cheese and, like, cut
mean,
the little
like-
cheese bits?
Well, yeah, like they're not like
Okay.
big cheese things. Like they're just like little like blocks of cheese. Like my mom loves cheese, so like there's always like little blocks of cheese in the fridge.
There. Alright, so, like, I don't know why I'm being treated like an animal here,
I
but
literally
You were not.
I
You just
explained
neither of us
why
said
it
that.
was funny.
I can't
I-
believe Dre specifically singling me out. I'm gonna report you for bullying immediately.
Also, Eric, I need a favorite milkshake flavor from you.
Oh, banana fudge. That's the one I always get at Cookout.
Well, that's pretty good.
Did I say which one mine was? I don't know if I was here for this.
No, you didn't.
I don't believe you did.
It's easy. Like a either just an Oreo shake, like a cookies and cream shake, or a peanut butter cookies and cream shake.
Yeah, those are both correct.
Alright guys, we're ending stream. I'm gonna go hit it off with Dre.
Oh,
Later.
okay. I personally love Cookout's walnut shake, where they just
Watermelon?
take vanilla ice cream and put walnut in it.
What about the watermelon shake, bro?
I haven't had the
Oh,
watermelon shake. It might
That's
be
'cause
good.
it's a limited edition.
I know. I'm pretty sure they
absolutely
should have it now because it's the summer shake.
Yeah.
No, I think it's June through August.
It's when the students aren't there.
Oh, well, I mean, it's a Cookout thing. Like it's.
I know, but like in Blacksburg, it is specifically when everyone leaves, they go, "Here you go."
So yeah, it's probably like May or June through August.
I agree, Kelly.
I'm sure it probably just tastes like artificial watermelon, like candy. Because I feel like if you just put
Oh
watermelon
god,
juice,
don't even get me started on watermelon flavored candy. I think is the worst thing.
You're
Ooh,
wrong.
Ooh, Eric.
Oh no.
I really dislike watermelon flavored
This
candy.
is it. This is the day. We found so many topics that are just kind of we can't all agree on them. This is the session where we don't even get to the start of the session before we stop. This is where our
I've had
friendships
this conversation with you guys
Eric,
before. How
that's,
much I really dislike watermelon flavor.
That is a
Eric thinks-
controversial opinion.
Yeah, it
Eric
is.
Grape everything. So like,
Grape is my flavor. Grape
Oh,
flavored things are
Obviously,
so
obviously
good.
not grape Sour Patch Kids.
Those are the worst, Eric.
Grape is.
Oh, what? What are the worst?
candy flavor.
The Sour Patch Kids that Shay
Oh,
brought back,
They weren't good. I didn't
they
like
were
them.
bad.
they were
They
mid.
were not good.
Kelly says
Like,
she's
I can-
unsubscribing now. Eric, you've upset her too much.
God damn it, Eric, we're losing money. We're...
We can't even
Money.
unsubscribe. We don't have a subscribe button.
I can't believe Eric's objectively wrong.
What do you mean? I mean, that's subjective. I'm at least not objectively wrong.
No, no,
You're objectively wrong. That's
Yeah, okay,
watermelon
whatever.
flavor is
you're just
good.
incorrect. I'm afraid.
Watermelon flavor is bad, guys. It doesn't even taste like watermelon.
Neither does most grape flavored candy. Doesn't taste like grape.
Yes, it does.
It doesn't.
doesn't.
It tastes
Yeah,
nothing
it
like
does. You
grape.
haven't had like the grapes that they extract it from.
Eric,
my
Eric,
lord.
Eric.
This
let me,
is
let me
it.
let me tell you.
This is
Grapes
it.
taste like grapes, and grape flavor tastes like purple.
Yes.
No.
That is true. That is true.
No,
Grapes,
I've
grape
had
flavor
grapes
does
that
not
actually taste like the grape candy flavoring.
I don't know
They're
what you
so
ate, but those
good.
were not grapes.
They were grapes. I bought them at the
Those
supermarket.
were bugs, bro. Those were parasites getting into your mind.
They were
Oh my
they were
God.
just prestidigitated, okay?
I don't know how you did that, dude.
No, man, they taste like grapes.
And most fruit flavored candy, orange is the only fruit flavored candy that tastes like the fruit, and that's
Yeah.
because it's just citrus.
Kelly says she's unsubscribing from friendship with Eric.
Yeah, that's fair.
Thank God. We still have
Now-
Kelly. It's
I'll just
Eric.
leave if I'm like I'm obviously not welcome.
Now, I
So-
will say, honest to God, this is my genuine opinion on this. The worst thing ever is when I open a bag of candy and I don't know what the flavors are, and I go, oh, purple is obviously grape, and
Uh-huh.
orange is obviously orange, and yellow is probably lemon. Banana! And I always get really angry about it.
That's true.
Of all flavors.
You know what?
That's fair. That's
You
valid.
have to remember that I think it's Haribo gummy bears. Their white gummy bear is strawberry.
Wait,
Oh,
I
yeah.
thought their white one was pineapple.
No, that's their like
I-
light yellow one.
I'm confused.
that.
Wait a minute.
They have light yellow and they have white, and their white
Wait.
ones are strawberry.
No.
Oh, that.
It's one of them, and I think it's Haribo. I'm glad I have Dre
I
to
think
back me
you're
up
right.
here, so we
I
can
think
both
you're
go down
right.
here.
Because their
Hold on, I'm
pineapple
looking this
ones, I
up.
think, are light yellow. They're like almost white, but not quite.
I remember finding it out and being pissed because, like, how do you fuck that up?
It's because the red ones have to be like cherry or something. I don't know. But they could just
Hold
make the
on.
strawberry ones pink like every other candy company. I don't
No, they're
know.
white. So I'm looking at the green ones are strawberry. The white ones are pineapple.
There it is. That was the
That's
one.
still bad.
Are strawberries green?
I knew that their
And
strawberry
the red ones
flavor,
aren't even cherry. They're raspberry.
The red ones I knew
Okay,
were
that's
just
fine.
incorrect.
They're raspberry, and then the green ones are strawberry. But they got orange and yellow correct. Those are orange and lemon.
I thought you were about to say they were orange and yellow.
But like lemon
No.
flavored stuff doesn't taste like lemon.
It depends. Sometimes it does.
Yeah,
Sometimes
but
Okay, and
it's
there's
also
sour.
I'm looking. So in Haribo, the German bags, like the strawberry is just a lighter red shade. Only the American Haribo chain make the strawberry ones green.
But why?
Why?
So
Maybe Germans don't like raspberries, so they don't put raspberry in there.
Also,
No, they do.
Oh.
But I have always been a sucker for sour food, like sour candy
Mm-hmm.
and sour food in general. I used to, when I was a kid, just eat lemons.
I still do. Well,
Just
why
like-
did you stop? They're good.
Cut it and just eat them.
Ooh,
why did you stop?
Like-
oh god.
Like, so, like
Can I also
fucking love
unsubscribe?
warheads and shit.
From friendship? Is it too late to get away?
So I don't
No.
like. I always hate that the lemon flavor aren't as sour as actual lemons. I love it being super sour.
Shay, get in the car. We have to get out of here.
Yeah, yeah.
These people eat raw ass lemons.
They're
We gotta
good.
go. We gotta go.
You can't. Okay, you can't fault me for eating a raw lemon. For Shay specifically, haven't eaten a raw egg.
I can. I don't do it on the daily.
Man.
I haven't eaten a raw lemon in years.
I did it to try
And that's
it.
But
a
you
problem,
did it on
Zach.
purpose.
That's an issue. Because they're delicious.
I can't do limes though.
I'm
I think I just don't like the lime flavor. On my
Limes are
mango.
gross.
sweating. I need to leave.
If I go to a restaurant and they just have like lemon wedges for you to put in your water and nobody uses them, I just go to town.
Oh,
Bryn says in chat unsubscribes from my own campaign.
You know what? It's been a good one. We got 2 good sessions in. I've known you guys for years, and I can't believe it took this long for me to learn that you're monsters.
I can't believe this is what gets us canceled.
I'm canceling you myself.
Dude, Dre is the king of lemons and crunchy peanut butter.
Together.
Oh,
Oh no!
please.
That pained me to say.
All right. 4 minutes until it's time. Any other topics we want to cover?
I'm
What's
scared to ask
legal?
anything else.
All right, guys. What's your go-to
False.
what's your go-to Lay's flavor?
Barbecue.
sour cream and onion. I feel like we had this conversation.
No.
What did you say, Zach?
I said barbecue, but also like the sweet Southern heat barbecue is really good.
Oh my
Like
God,
some
Zach! I
form of
can't believe
barbecue.
you're objectively correct.
It's some form of barbecue.
I won't
Whichever.
lie. As a child, I refused to try barbecue for some reason, and then one day I had it, and I was like, "Damn!"
I think we had this conversation, Shay. I do remember you saying that.
What a moron I was.
for some reason you just didn't eat them.
But
That's my-
whichever form of barbecue you prefer is banger.
That's my experience with deviled eggs. For like a long time, I would like pour out the yolk part and eat just the egg white. And then one day I went, nah, and I ate the whole thing and went, this is the best. Why have I done this to myself?
It's because of the look. It's the consistency. I can understand that. I just didn't try deviled eggs because I watched my grandma pour like a shit ton of mustard into it and went, "What? No."
Best if you just don't know.
That was me until like last year with eggs in general. I just didn't like eggs.
All right,
And
get 'em out.
I had tuna for the first time on Thursday.
I've had tuna. Probably I've forgotten a couple of times, but there's one time specifically that I had it on like a sandwich. I don't remember what else was on the sandwich, but I do have good memories of tuna. One good memory of tuna. I don't know what happened to the other ones.
It wasn't even like canned tuna. It was like seared tuna, like actually like professionally made. So you know.
I think I've had more raw tuna than cooked tuna in my life, just from sushi.
Oh, absolutely. I know. I've definitely had
Like sushi or sashimi.
raw
Tuna's
tuna.
like a
I'll
really
be right
good
back.
Actually, guys, my favorite Lay's flavor is Chesapeake Bay crab spice. Because that's apparently an option.
That's
Get out of
also
my
That's also objectively right.
Didn't I just hear join the call? Someone join the call?
No, it was
What was
Dre's
that?
computer playing the unmute sound.
Well, I thought it was
Yeah.
Jockey.
Bryn's deviled eggs do slap.
Family recipe, but also the easiest recipe.
Who the fuck just texted me?
Me.
Why did I get a text?
You
Oh, it
should
was
have
my
thought
food
about
getting
that.
delivered.
I was gonna say,
My
food
food
probably.
Let's fucking go. Switch to
I want to make sure that I'm not repeating on stream, am I? Like playing twice on
No.
top of each other.
Doesn't seem like it.
I switch.
If you were, I'd beat you up.
Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, we're good. I get food and I munch.
Okay.
What are the fuck? I'm not even gonna try to hold on. I'm gonna look this up before I say it.
Okay.
I want to make sure I say this word right so I don't just shatter.
Oh shoot, I have one of those I need to do, but it's campaign related because it might be said today.
Oh, here,
Oh.
look. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna play a YouTube video for this stream.
Oh.
Yo! They gave me a free
How
soup.
to pronouns.
Oh no, please just tell me how to say it. What is it? Adobada? Is that what it is? It's a
What?
Lay's flavor.
Oh,
Sabritas
what?
adobadas. Adob
Spell it.
ADOBADAS.
I don't know what that is.
Looks like a pepper.
It sounds like adobas.
No, but it has an extra DA.
Adobadas.
Adobadas. So adobadas or adobadas? Fucking A. Oh my
This
god.
is hell. This is hell.
Yes.
This is what hell
Awful.
feels like.
It's
This is
true.
what having dyslexia feels like.
So
What
you're
are-
in hell.
What are milk ingredients?
Yes.
Like, is it milk?
What? Did you just ask what are milk ingredients?
It just says
Cow.
contains.
It comes from a cow and then you drink it.
But it says
Milk
contains.
ingredients.
No, it says contains milk ingredients.
I think
Otherwise, it would have
Shay's
just said contains milk.
saying like
What?
if you look at a packet and it just says milk
Contains-
ingredients, what does that
contains-
entail? Is
So-
it just milk?
Is
Is it
lactose?
cheese?
Is it parts
it-
of the milk?
Is it powdered milk? Is it condensed milk?
What does that mean?
It's so typically milk ingredients. It's like it's coming from a milk powder.
But I can.
Okay.
There's milk is listed on the ingredients list in other places. Hi, Jay. What?
Thank you, Jay. I also hate it here.
It's important
Oh
to
my
me.
God.
They have skim milk listed.
Oh
We're,
my
we're 2
God.
minutes
Oh,
late into
that's
session
great.
talking about milk
Well,
ingredients, and I love
Well,
it.
skim milk is like ultra pasteurized
Do
milk.
you say milk?
Like they take what?
Do you say milk or milk, Eric?
Let me finish.
Say the word.
So no.
Say
So
it,
basically,
coward.
what they do is,
Weak
so they
thing?
get. I mean, no, because with skim milk, they stay.
He says milk.
What?
Oh no!
What an E!
Get that loser!
No, but but they take all the fat out, so that's the milk ingredients.
Okay, now you're trying by saying milk
No, I'm
properly.
not trying. I don't know what's going on.
It's not milk.
We got him.
Oh my god. Cancel him. Cancel him right now.
But like that's the thing with skim milk.
Oh
It's,
my god. Stop saying the word. I can't associate with you anymore.
I'm so glad I picked up on that.
I love grape flavors. I hate watermelon flavors, and I say milk. I'm
Ugh.
a disaster.
Just turn into Loic. You're slightly more likable that way.
Dang.
Okay, alright. Okay, we need to start session.
Yes.
All right. I'll wait until the recap is out of the way, and then I will switch to the screen. The proper screen.
Okay. How do we want to do recap? Do you want me to do it, or would one of you like to do the recap this time?
Did Zach do it last time?
Yeah,
I
I'm
did
pretty
last
sure
time.
he did.
Okay.
I can attempt to recap,
Hold
but I
on.
might forget things because I don't have as good a memory of last session as I do the one before it.
I was gonna say I'm racking my brain. I think I
Hold
can
on.
do at least a good piece of it.
Okay.
All right.
Which is, I want to say that we did the lover statue in the first session, or was that also last session?
That was
That was
Chelsea's
last session.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So then we reconvene after the attack. Coming near the lovers statue, one of them at least. And everybody gives it a good look. Holden goes, I'll give the smart people this job. I'm gonna make sure that old woman is okay. And he digs through his bag and goes, what do you know? I have a crystal ball for you because... find out her name's Sylvia. Alden wakes up, the soldier, and we get a rundown from him that these Wyvern riders have been just tearing it up, heading north. And they'll like hit a city, take it over, and make sure that it's like really locked down before moving up to the next city, from what I remember.
That is
Mhm.
right.
Which is why they didn't immediately come after us when we went north towards Backwater Bend, where we split off from Alden, who went, I gotta get this shit to the capital, and we went, go get it, broski. We'll meet you there to make sure that you're safe. And then everybody totally forgot about that when we walked into Backwater Bend. We met the warrior, and we also met the pirate captain who fucking destroyed Holden's knees one time with her gun, and found out that
Like,
her ship
actually,
has left. And you guys can fill in the other details.
I mean, I will say, like, beforehand,
I'm gonna
when
get
we were at
water.
the lover statue, we learned about who, like, this mysterious army was to the best of our ability. We know that they've come from the south, near the town of Moorhaven, and have just been making their way north toward the capital, taking out each town individually, one by one. And that is when we split off from our soldier friend Arden, who went to go warn the capital, while we stayed in Backwater Bend to tell the sheriff, be like, oh hey, so there's a wyvern army after us and you as well, and we just wanted to let you know so that you guys can defend yourselves. And she was like, I mean, that's gonna be a tough one because we are not rich and not have a lot of people that can do that. But thanks for the heads up. So we're definitely well, shoot. I guess we should probably get back to the capital as soon as we can, so we can, at least maybe send some defenses down this way.
I think that's where we ended.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Also,
you guys,
Fantasy Paul Revere and Alley Cats. No other explanation. That.
I think I need an explanation for that, but I'm not going to ask for it from you because I don't know where
Paul
that's going.
Revere.
I got you. We're Fantasy Paul Revere because we're literally running up the coast. The wyverns are coming. The wyverns are coming. Fantasy Paul Revere.
Gotcha.
Alley Cats because Shay named a bunch of the cats in the dump in Backwater Bend.
Oh, yes. Are you talking about Dr. Conrad, Mew, Meows, Wishbone,
Yes.
Paper, Meow, Strongpaw, Bramblefist, and Jaden? Those cats?
Yes.
Did I
Alley
name
Cats.
one Jaden?
Yes, these very important
You did.
cats.
You did
We
name
did name one Jaden.
I gotta add that to my list.
Yeah. Okay, well, with that in place, you guys wrapped up kind of in the evening. You guys had been digging around in the trash. You found a variety of odd objects, and you decided.
Oh yeah.
I'm fairly certain that you were going to the Measly Grape Inn to sleep for the night.
Holden slept
that
in
correct?
his spot.
That's
that
right,
he
in the
called it.
trash.
Yes. He pointed to it and said, "This is where I woke up." So this spot is my calling.
Yes.
Yeah.
Also, Holden found his orb and has decided to learn fortune telling.
Oh yeah, I do remember that.
All right. Well, with the group split 1 to 3 or 4, if you're counting Sylvia, you guys head off for a night of rest. Holden is lulled to sleep by the sounds of raccoons and cats fighting for territory and small scraps of food.
And the orb whirs, so it's also making some white noise.
Oh, that's right, yes. And the rest of you pay a copper to stay at the Measly Grape Inn. And it's the same experience for all of you whenever you get into your beds, that they creak and groan under your weight, and you do wonder if the bed will stay in one piece throughout the night. But all the same, you guys wake up the next day, fully rested, not necessarily comfortably. I'm sure Holden's feeling great, as sleeping in the trash pile is what he's accustomed to.
That's true.
You guys make your way down into the main area of the Measley Grape Inn. There's this older-looking male with kind of white, wavy hair pushed back so it's out of his face, just cleaning off a counter and waiting, hopefully, for some sort of morning crew to come in and like get something to eat. But as per what it was yesterday, people are still kind of running around and fixing their homes and the surrounding area from all the pirate attacks that are typical to the area. Just a bit of frantic recovery. I think it's probably fair to say that Holden, do you just come meet the others at the inn, or is there something you wanted to do in the morning?
Oh, he goes and meets them at the end.
Alrighty. So the group is all together. What would you all like to do?
Well, I'm not sure if we discussed leaving the next morning or not. So we can definitely discuss, like, where our next, point of or destination is.
We're heading to the capital. I'm
Sweet.
fairly certain. I'm almost sure of it.
Well, yes, but I'm talking about, like, are we doing anything before we do that, or are we just, like, going?
I don't see. I guess I can do this in character. I don't really see a reason for us to stay much longer. We could just head to the capital.
I mean, I don't either, so, I'd rather get there as soon as we can, so that, that gives some defenses some time to get here. If they end up sending them this way, but I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Right.
Sylvia is happily sipping some morning coffee and smiles over at you two and goes, I'm gonna go visit my grandson. If you guys need to go out on your cute little adventure, you can absolutely do so. And then I guess I'll go to the beach. Or maybe the mountains? I don't know. I just have to go see my grandson first.
Rosabella will nod and say, "Oh, okay. Well, stay safe. Hopefully they'll get some defenses up."
What? Why would we not just go with her?
Oh, I mean, to the beach?
No, to visit her grandson.
I might go to the mountains. I don't know yet.
I mean, we
visit her
can
grandson.
we can go with it to visit her grandson. I'm just saying we shouldn't stay too long.
Well, yeah, we have to go to the capital. I was worried you were leaving to go to Mornstead, and then we were going to immediately go to Mornstead.
Oh,
Get to the capital. Felt weird to do that.
Alright, yeah.
Okay, so is the plan go to Mornstead and then to the capital, Celadine? Or just straight to Celadine?
I think it's just straight to Celadine.
What?
No,
I'm gonna beat you to
We're
death.
we're going to Mornstead.
I'm gonna end
We
your
are? I
life.
mean, well, didn't you just say, like, didn't you just say we were going straight to Celadine?
Yes, and then she went. I went to go visit my grandson, and Holden was like, "We should go with her," and Rosabella was like, "Yeah, you're right."
On the way.
Alright. I mean, it kind of goes out of the way.
Like the smallest amount.
Oh yeah, I realized it was muted when you guys were doing your thing. I want to toss out the idea of potentially bringing the pirate captain with us, or trying to.
Let's just get the snowball going.
Well, I was gonna say,
immediately.
like,
You guys do
I
this
started
every
talking-
time. Stop
started
talking
talking-
NPCs with you.
hold on. I started talking in character while I was muted, and my like headphones fucked up, so I couldn't hear you guys talking. I thought you were listening, and I realized I was muted and my headphones were fucking up, so you guys didn't hear
Tragic.
anything of what I said. But I was saying Fenris would probably bring up like, so everywhere past the capital, when we travel, it's by boat. There's a boat down the middle of this continent. We have to go by boat to get to the other continents. It would help to have a captain, especially one who likes you and currently doesn't have a ship and is here.
So you want you're saying you want to get that boat.
Maybe not even the boat, but the captain would be nice. And we know she is at least fairly trained in combat. She did shoot Holden in the kneecaps.
Okay, are you going to
Wouldn't it
are you going to
Ed-
pay her way out of prison?
She
Is
in
she
jail?
currently in prison?
Wasn't she in jail?
She's in the
She was
medic.
in the medic tent.
Oh,
'cause
that's
she
right.
had the illness.
Yeah, I knew she was in a place that like she couldn't leave.
We could
Uh.
ask her. She's very strong.
I mean, do you think that's a good idea to bring a pirate along with us?
I mean, all of her forces are gone. Her whole.
I mean, but
crew.
she's still a pirate captain of, even despite the fact that she no longer has her crew.
Well, she actually had the malady, so she's probably quite weak.
Didn't you just say she was strong?
She is.
When she
Okay,
doesn't
but
have
she just
a plague.
okay, but
Look,
she still needs to recover.
Obviously, I'm trying to tell you what you want to hear, and you're using my words in any way possible to tell me no. So let's just get that out of
what?
the way and say that you're saying no.
I mean, yeah, I just don't think it's a good idea.
That's okay. You could be wrong.
Whatever.
I think this is a good idea.
Look, I just think we should get on the road as soon as we can, because we don't have much time.
It'll take 10 minutes to go into the medical tent and ask if she would like to come with us.
All right,
10
you
minutes.
can go ask her that.
I don't know if she knows that her ship is gone.
Well, we can tell her.
Mm.
We can tell her, and we can also tell her that
we don't have a ship.
that we are traveling with a good chance of her potentially running into it along the way because we're traveling up the river. Potentially offer to have her help us.
Well, I mean, but
We
if
find a
we're,
boat for her to captain first.
but the thing is, Mornstead isn't going up the river; it's actually going away from the river.
Celadine is up the river. We're eventually
Yes,
going
it
to be
is.
traveling along the river.
So, but the thing is, we want her to come with us to Mornstead, correct?
We want her to come with us in general.
Okay, just go ask her.
Holden, will you come with me?
Of
think-
course.
I think what Loic is saying is that if we go to Mornstead and then Celadine, we are actually skipping most of the river that we haven't already seen.
Then we'll come up with a better argument.
Isn't
Me and
there
Holden
like
are good at this.
isn't there like a waterfall by Celadine or something?
Mm-hmm. Yes, because
There's no
the
way they
water
went up
flows from north to south.
I think I don't have a problem with her being a pirate. She doesn't really have like we said, she doesn't have a ship or any real way of doing piracy, I guess. I think she would happily relish the chance to captain a boat again. We don't have a boat, and we cannot guarantee we will get one.
I would love to get a boat.
We are basically telling her, hey, there's a possibility that at some point we may have a boat,
Actually,
and expecting her to go along with that.
hold on. Rose, you're a genius.
What?
We don't take her with us immediately, but we give her the option because when we get a boat, because I want a boat, she can come with us and she can sail it because she's good at that, and we can help her.
Okay. As long as we have,
If she-
like, I think we should have a boat first to like actually
Offer.
have something to bargain with.
Right.
I agree with Rose, because I don't want to have false promises. Make false promises.
I also don't know if we should go and tell her that her boat is gone.
That also doesn't sound like a good idea.
I was told not to do that, actually.
Oh.
The warrior said that she would be very upset.
Then maybe we do not do that. We can come back.
Yes, we can come back.
But if we don't say anything, then what if she leaves?
Well-
Then we find another captain.
No.
I'm sure if she leaves, we can contact her via some sort of spell.
Eventually, maybe.
Holden shrugs. Whatever you say.
So,
yeah.
are we going to ask the pirate or not?
We're
Yes.
going to wait. I think we're going
Okay.
to obtain a boat first.
I got it. We don't tell her. We go to every time he does this, he like looks away for a moment, like holds his fist up. The warrior. We go to the warrior and we ask that she relay it for us when holy shit, it's Shreya. Thank God. Oh, when Shreya is feeling better.
Okay.
Shreya comes out of the medical tent, sees that her ship is gone, and then the warrior tells her that should we get a ship and return, she's always welcome to are we saying captain it? Are we just giving her the ship?
I mean, do any of us know how to,
No.
or what goes into
I've
captaining a boat?
I've
I
never
think-
been on a boat.
Neither have I.
I think be our helmsman is a better way to put it.
Oh,
I've
wait.
been on the boat.
Oh,
I mean,
so have you
I
sailed
wasn't.
a boat?
I was not. No. I mean, I've just been on one.
I mean, I took a boat here from home
Well,
to this continent.
we offer her something. Boat is involved. Please help.
Sure.
She is very strong, and I'd hate to see her just stuck here forever.
Bryn, we will take cool NPCs whether you like it or not.
Also, out
You
of
can
the-
you can try. But this is a recovering. She's recovering from a disease, and you're gonna go, "Hey, Bucko, I know you're not feeling good, but get on your feet. We're going on a long trip, and maybe one day you'll touch the sea again."
Actually, we
She just-
we just said we're not gonna take her with us now, Goofy.
Listen, I'm being threatened, and I'm defending myself.
I also think it would be fun to have a half sun and half moon elf in the party. I know we have a sun elf, but I just think that's hilarious.
No.
Where's Alden?
Who's the sun elf?
Where's Alton? Get him back here.
Me,
Who's the sun
bitch.
elf?
I'm the sun elf.
Oh, you're the sun elf.
Yeah.
You're a little weird with the black hair.
Yeah,
Anyway.
Well, I mean, you could ask why
No.
he's so pale.
little
We-
beastie boy.
In game, we would never be able to know that you're a sun elf because you look like that.
Not even quirked up.
Oh my god.
It's just becoming a roast. Okay.
Yeah, like
So you're
literally,
leaving?
even out of game, it's been roasting. Like again, I am not welcome here
I can't let go what she
whatsoever.
said earlier. Anyway, all right. You are leaving town. And you are going to Warnstead?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you'd like to do in Backwater Bend before you go? This is your last shot for you disappear for a little while.
Are we leaving like a letter or?
Well, we gotta go run by Celestin and tell her our idea. Because that was what Holden said. We let Celestin know
Right.
to tell Shreya when she's feeling at least somewhat better, and also gets the news told to her.
Right. I'm saying we should put it in writing.
That's probably a good idea. So that way Celestin can go, here you go.
Yeah, so Celestin doesn't forget, because we don't know how long it'll take her to recover.
That's true. Holden will probably go say bye to Shreya, as bad of an idea as that is. And also heal 3 more people.
Oh.
Okay.
I thought you said kill. I'm not gonna lie.
Also killed 3
If
more.
Holden had left this town, he would have killed 3 people.
Alright.
Okay.
That's what I got. And say goodbye to all my nice feline friends.
All right. So while
Please-
Holden goes off and says his goodbyes to Shreya and the cats, and then I assume you'll meet up with the others after they've drafted a letter and talk to Celestin.
Yes. The hope is that he gets there while they're talking to Celestin, so he can say goodbye to her too.
Okay. For the sake of brevity, you're able to see Shreya while you're healing up 3 more people. She's the same as she's always been, which is friendly, but also she'll put in a couple of jabs here and there about how maybe you're moving a little bit slower. Maybe are you feeling any aching in your kneecaps? She'd like her bullets back. It's just being a little rude, but knowing she can get away with it because she's got the pity card of, oh, I'm recovering. This is the worst.
You can't
Where's
hit
my
me.
soup? she's being purposefully obnoxious.
I think Holden would probably just tell her like, we're heading out. But when we return, I guess we'll all the group I'm with will see you then, assuming you're still here.
She thinks about it for a second, just kind of shrugs and goes, well, I suppose it'll depend on where the wind is taking me that day. Always around.
All right. Don't let it.
See you later, kneecaps.
Oh, this is excruciating.
Should give you a wave. You head over to the scrapyard so you can go goodbye, Dr. Conrad, goodbye Mew, goodbye Meows, goodbye Wishbone, goodbye Paper, goodbye Mao, goodbye Strongpaw Bramblefist, goodbye Jaden.
I'm so glad that you put so much emphasis. Goodbye, Paper.
It's like 3 question marks.
You get a mixed response from all of the cats. Some of them are thrilled to see you. One of them scratches your hand. A couple of them hiss at you from a distance. And you called one of them Mao, and then you realized that was just a dead raccoon. So it took you a little bit, but you did find Mao and say goodbye.
Thank God.
So all is well.
Fuck that dead raccoon.
Fuck that guy pretending like he's Mao. Alright. In the meantime of you doing this stuff, the group has prepped some sort of a letter that you don't have to have ready right now or anything like that, but at some point, if you want to hand over just like the gist of what's in that letter, you can send me a DM or something at some point.
Okay.
But the group all meets up. You head into the Puddlebrook Town Hall. The door, they fixed the hinges on the door. It looks like the hinges also got kind of dented into the wood frame a little bit, and they fixed that, and now they're starting to fix the doors on. But for now, you can just still kind of walk in freely. Celestin is at the desk at that like very large table at the back of the room. Still, hair's a little messy. It doesn't look like she went to sleep. She looks up and gives you guys a big old smile and goes, "Well, hey, Holden and friends, it's good to see you.
Mm-hmm.
What can I do you for?"
We were just about to get on the road.
I see, leaving already.
Yeah, we got to get to the capital, make sure they got the news about what's happening.
I see. Well, that makes a lot of sense. Well, is there anything I can do for you before you go?
Yes, actually. We were wondering if you could, whenever Holden's friend, Straya, is feeling better, we were wondering if you could just give her this, and Rosabella will hold out whatever the letter is that we've written.
She'll take the letter and look at Holden confused and go, "So you're friends with Shreya now?"
No. I wish to be.
Okay. Sure, she kind of tucks it into the like inner pocket of the vest that she's wearing and gives you a nod. I imagine she'll probably be in the recovery tent for a little while before she gets out, but I'll pass it over. It's not like she can sail away or anything, so I'll find her.
All right.
Well, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
Will do. All right, well, you guys be safe. No more, fighting trash, Holden. You don't need to do that anymore.
Oh, that was on my to-do list. Shoot. Next time.
He fights trees instead now.
I do fight trees.
That fits the bill pretty good. All right, well, I wish I could offer you guys, some sort of beast of burden or a buggy or something, but we don't have anything to hand over, unfortunately.
Well, that's okay. We've made it this far.
Right.
And we will make it farther.
She'll give you a wave. All right, stay safe.
You as well.
She'll return her focus to her jumbled paperwork, just kind of all over this very long table. You guys are free to leave.
Yeah, every time you speak, I can't not picture Knuckles.
Good.
It hurts.
I've done my job.
This
Or
laser
Knuckles.
focused group of people playing D&D. You goofballs. You step outside. It's still fairly early morning, partially cloudy day, but pretty good in terms of temperature. Not too hot, not too cold. It's pretty good for heading onto the road. That being said, we will go ahead and do our little bit of travel routine that we do with everyone's primary and secondary tasks as you're heading towards Mornstead with Sylvia. Who would like to start?
Loic.
I mean, I can start.
Thank you, Shay.
We've been shitting on him a lot. I want him to get his spotlight.
Alright, what's Loic doing for primary and secondary?
So it just came to me that I feel like I didn't do an Arcana check on Holden magic when he heals people yet. And I was like, because Loic is still obsessed with whoever this random person is has the power to heal the malady. But by what means? So I think what I'm going to do for my primary task is ask Holden, can I see your palm? and like do an Arcana check on
Fortune
to like see if
telling.
it's too okay. Really?
I'm sorry. You asked to see his bomb. It was the first.
Well,
thing
that's
that
how
popped in
like
my
so
head.
he can do the Arcana check.
Okay.
My goodness.
So if that's your primary, what is your secondary?
My secondary would be, if I get anything from that, I would see if I could write down write it all down into my my notebook and describe its effects, as well as see if it works on plants as well. Like, does it help, invigorate some like wilting plants and stuff? So this I can role play with.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. So
Okay.
I'll ask Holden.
Yes.
Would you mind if I could see your hand for just
Oh,
I'm still trying to like grasp what kind of magic you may be using to expel the malady from people's bodies and heal them.
yeah. You can give that a look.
Give it a look-see.
Holden starts taking off his clothes.
My God.
Very sensually.
11.
You
Oh
know,
my god.
not terrible. But not the best either.
Mm-hmm.
It's probably a challenge because you're not doing it while Holden is actually healing somebody.
That is true.
So you're getting some sort of holy magic kind of emanating off of him as a person in general. But from what you can tell with the roll that you've made, there's nothing notable about it. Definitely magic, though.
Still not entirely sure. I mean, it's holy of some. It's, definitely narrows things down. But, Holden?
Are there holes in my magic?
No. I mean, I would hope not, but no. None that I can see. But, he's gonna, like, look around for, like, some dead, looking plants or stuff, like, in the surrounding area. And like, eventually maybe find, like, a tree or something. Like, Holden, would you mind using some sort of like, magic, let's say, reinvigorate that tree over there?
I can beat it up.
No. I want you to do the opposite.
Well, I can't. I mean, I guess I could try.
Like, hug it or something. I don't know. Like, try, like, healing it. Do that.
Okay. And we'll assume if this is like not the first day of travel.
Sure.
Just so that way this works out. Holden will try to use his lay on hands on this tree.
Okay.
And while he's doing that, may I Arcana check?
I will take Arcana or Investigation. Either one is fine.
Yeah, I believe those are the same.
And then if you could just give me like a flat d20 at the same time, that'd be good too.
Uh-oh.
Oh boy! Okay, Arcana 21.
Nice.
Okay.
And then just a d20. Fuck. Natural 1!
Yeah.
Hold on.
Of course!
Don't do a thing yet. Don't do anything.
Oh, I want to. Oh no!
This is what our gamers like to call Pog.
Get out! You're cancelled! I hate
Oh no! This is
Oh,
happening
man.
too soon, isn't it,
I
Bryn?
love it so much and very deeply that, or like forever ago, that I went, I'm gonna have this thing in here, and eventually Eric might roll a 1.
I sure
just-
did do it at the
Oh,
like
no.
Just
beginning.
getting this out of the way.
Yeah, get your shit out of the way. Go ahead, Shay.
No, that's it. I'm just saying we're getting this event out of the way. Just
Out of the way.
Getting it over with.
Okay. Sure.
Oh no.
If here's gonna be a thing I offer. If you guys want to move to a separate thing, you want this to be a private thing with Eric, I'll be there with you, but I will take off my headphones and I can't deafen. I will go to
it's
the main
okay.
I'll go to the main room, I guess.
No, it's okay. We don't need I don't want to do that because I personally feel like when you do little side things during campaign that it ruins the flow for the rest of the players, and I trust you guys not to metagame.
Okay.
Plus it's going to be visual for everyone anyway, so this is fun for everyone involved.
Oh no.
Okay.
A
Yeah.
real plethora of senses, if you will.
God damn.
All right. So here's the scene. Holden, it's day 2. Holden walks over to this kind of wilting oak tree. It doesn't seem to be getting enough sunlight because the larger oak trees above are kind of taking up all of that.
I will call him Howard.
You give Howard a hug, I think.
Yes,
How do you heal Howard?
So normally Holden would have just placed his hand on top of Howard like a leaf and tried to give it some healing juice that way, but Loic did indeed tell Holden to like hug a tree or something.
Yeah.
So Holden will lean down, assuming that Howard is very like thin, and very gently wrap his arms around it and place his hands on Howard's like back and use lay on hands that way.
Okay. You pump your healing energy into this tree. Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to do very much. It perks up maybe a little bit, like a single leaf grows. As Howard's way of saying thanks for your effort, but unfortunately, this is my time. Moment.
No, Howard.
An acorn falls into your pocket. You have Howard's acorn. Just take that, please.
Howard's nut.
Howard's nut goes into your pocket.
No! Wait. Well, alright, Brand, I'm gonna write this down.
That's fine. It's not a magic anything, it's just an acorn.
Howard's nut.
Watch
Cool.
that acorn's gonna be super.
Please specify that as an acorn, because a year and a half from now, when you go, I have Howard's nut, Bryn. What is that? I have to go. I don't know.
I've written it down.
Thank you.
The shit that we did with acorns in your last campaign makes me hesitant to say that this won't be useful.
You don't have a druid in your party. I refuse to believe it's useful.
That's
Okay.
Anyway.
Let the record show.
I mean, we're going to the city of the druids.
That's fine. How is Loic doing his investigation?
So, kind of like before, like he's like, putting like, he's trying to like, let's say, put his hand like over Holden's hand, just like to see like, is there any like specific kinds of magic that are like there that aren't present in, that weren't present before.
Okay. As you're doing this.
Yeah, okay. Here it is.
God. So early. As you're doing this, Rose and Fenris, you're watching Holden hug a tree, and you're watching Loic like very intently taking notes and like observing every bit of this and soaking in whatever magic anomaly might be happening. Loic, you don't notice at first, but it's very easy to see for Rosa and Fenris that Loic's shadow gets a little weird for a minute, and it does this like kind of like a crescent moon shaped thing behind Loic, still like attached at the tips of the crescent moon to the backs of Loic's feet. Just like bending as far away from Holden as humanly possible. And can't believe. For a moment, you blink and there is just a silhouette of a person. Large and looming, probably 6.5 to like 7 foot range in height, kind of looming over top of Loic from behind, not looking at Loic, but like looking very intently and towards Holden. And the shock hits you, and you blink, and it's gone. The shadow is still being a little wonky, but it goes back to normal after Holden finishes hugging Howard and receives an acorn.
I've been given a gift.
Did you see?
I was about to ask you if you saw.
Oh, Bryn, did I get anything from my Arcana check?
That.
You know what? You're right. I almost glided right over that.
You sure did. I sure did get a 20.
For most of it, while you were watching and trying to soak in the magic that Holden is using, it's mostly just it's radiant magic of some sort. It's very divine in its nature, and for the viewer's knowledge, it's right about the time that the shadowed figure is fully present over Loic's shoulder, essentially, that you get just like a moment of something else. It's weird and it's foreign, and it sort of feels uncomfortable to you. That's what I'll give you.
I would immediately, like, here's what I would immediately do upon like, that uncomfortableness. Like, I would immediately, like, move my hand back. Like, it's kind of like you're going to grab something, then you're like that sort of hand motion.
Okay.
I try to eat the acorn.
Okay.
Loic, are you okay?
Yeah, why would I not be?
Did you not see that?
See what? And I'll, like, turn around. There's nothing there, is there?
Nope.
The
Nothing.
shadow man that was standing over you?
No, I feel fine.
Holden, did you see it?
Shadow man.
Oh,
What?
Yeah,
no.
like a tall person made of shadow.
I mean,
came out of.
I've always told you
shadow?
guys that Loic, like the air around Loic makes my brain tingle. So I don't know. Maybe you saw it.
I mean, you could have used a better choice of words there, but that's fine.
Oh sure, it feels familiar. How about that?
Yeah, familiar. Okay, it's because we're soul family.
No, that's a Rose thing. Rose feels connected to all of us, the pull or whatever. I feel like brain static. Also, I can't bite into this acorn, so I guess I'll just put it in my bag.
So, may I ask why you named this tree Howard?
I don't know. Everything I interact with needs a name. Gotta remember it.
You never cease to make questions.
Well, look, you said you feel fine?
Yeah.
Can I Arcana check Loic?
Sure.
Let's do it. Nat 1.
That's not bad.
16.
Loic definitely has some sort of magic to him.
I sure am a cleric.
He sure is a cleric, and he definitely has clerical stuff. It's not exactly like, oh, mighty radiant cleric by any means, but you know, he's got magic.
But no
You
weird,
know?
no like weird, like out of place magic on him.
Not that you can tell.
Okay, if you say so.
Yeah.
It came up from your shadow.
I mean, I will say that's a bit odd. And you both saw it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Spooky. I think Holden's smiling. Just you guys probably just it was probably the trees moving or something. We're in a forest.
No,
Mm-mm.
that's
Nothing.
you don't get an illusion like that.
Who believes in ghosts? Oh, if you excuse me, I gotta go learn at a fortune. No, I'm just. I guess I didn't see it, so yeah, I can't say anything.
We'll be on the lookout for it next time.
Yeah,
I'm not getting any weird magic off of him, so.
it's just really bizarre. You know, but I feel fine, but I appreciate you checking.
This is a bizarre adventure.
Oh, oof! I gotta go.
Ouchie.
I can feel the copyright from
Joe's strange journey.
Strange journey.
Yeah, but Bryn, just so you know, like when they talk about like, oh yeah, you saw a shadow man come out of your shadow, it's like, oh, I feel fine. Like Loic knows exactly what they're talking.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So who else wants to tell me their primary, secondary task?
Whose turn is it now? That's my
Fenris-
turn.
Fenris would like
You want
to.
to shit on me some more?
Maybe.
Fenris's primary task is to educate Loic on why watermelon flavor is good. I'm kidding.
Oh.
Okay, see, Loic has a different taste than Eric does.
Fenris's primary task is to keep an eye on our surroundings and look for safety. Fenris's secondary task is going to be to look for scavenge for useful materials to make healing supplies with.
Okay. Keeping an eye out will be a perception, and scavenging will be survival. Hand them over. Make the rolls. So glad everyone went, wow, this weird shadow happened. Anyway, that's fine.
I think that's wild.
Yeah, no one's on edge or anything.
I mean, we
No.
saw it for a second, and then Rosa went, "Where's the magic? Nothing."
All right.
You said survival first for the scavenging.
The magic's gone. No
Ooh,
way.
Nice job.
All right. 17 for the perception and dirty 20 for the survival.
Okay. As you are making your way north, you're noticing that the flora and fauna are a little more vibrant this way. Heading to the south, it's actually colder, but being closer to the equivalent of this fantasy world's equator, the flora and fauna are a little more tropical, a little bit bigger, a little more lush. Still fairly peaceful, but there are more animals here than there were to the south. Which, in hindsight, was probably because, as animals are apt to be, they knew something was up. Little bits of little groupings of birds and a couple of deer on the rare occasion will run by. It's mostly just birds and squirrels and things of the like. Nothing, no wyverns or anything soaring out of the sky to take you out. What exactly were you? You wanted just herbs and stuff for your
healing supplies.
healing supplies. You're able to find some. There aren't any like devil's crop up this way. It seems you're able to find some odd mushrooms that you know that you could take advantage of. There's a couple of little herb bushes that you catch here and there as well that you can add to your bag. Probably enough that you could make, a couple little healing salves or something of the like.
Nice.
Yeah. Okay. How about Rose or Holden? What are your primaries and secondaries?
I can go if you want, Shay.
Yes. I will
Okay.
always try to go last.
All right. I guess Rose's primary task would probably be, I guess, also keeping a lookout. I think if this is happening after Loic's thing, she would be like kind of keeping a like half eye on Loic of just like I just need to see if that weird thing shows up again.
Okay.
And I guess her secondary task would be kind of just conversing with I cannot remember her name, the fortune teller we have with us.
Sylvia,
yes.
Okay.
Just kind of keeping her company, I guess. Talking about fortune telling and stuff.
Okay. Give me perception or investigation for the first one, depending on if you want general or pinpointed
Alright.
viewing. And then just give me just a general charisma with Sylvia.
Okay, let's see. What's better? Okay. Yeah. Alright, I'm making an investigation.
Okay.
13.
Alright.
And a charisma. 17.
Pretty good. Okay. You keep an eye on Loic for the next couple of days. Nothing really seems to pop up, and you generally get the same stuff as
Yeah,
Fenris in terms of
I can
everything's
describe
kind
to
of
you like what he does. Like he sees a dead squirrel on the road, he's probably gonna like sketch it. Or like he's like, oh man, the sky, it looks so cool. Let's like make it super gothic and Lovecraftian.
You realize
Sketchy.
throughout your observation of Loic that he might be in an ever-present emo phase, or maybe that's just what happens in an elf's 200s, I believe, is where Loic is.
Nope, I'm 162.
Oh, so he's definitely still in that early teenage range of.
Yeah.
You understand me, Mom?
I look at Loic and he's wearing a My Chemical Romance T-shirt and a choker
Yes.
with lights on it.
When I was an elf boy. That's it. That must be it. He dyed his hair black.
Yeah,
He
yeah.
never goes outside, and he finds dead things cool. He's emo. Let me write that down in my notes. It's incredibly important.
Oh my god, give me that tag.
Okay, emo. Okay, well, I'm gonna have to go give you the emo tag in our Discord now. For everyone else, just just whenever I feel a strong bond towards something like this, everyone has their like color and name in our Discord server, but I'll also just add little roles that are like pretend father or soulless robot or something like that. And now we are going to be adding this new role, emo.
For reference,
Perfect.
Holden has the tag newfound idiot, and Fenris has the tag fucking nerd.
Rosa's tags still refer to Yiska. 'Cause they
Oh,
haven't been updated.
dude, I'll fix it.
Can't believe
No,
you
it's
know
fine.
Shay.
Where's Loic? There you are. Emo. Perfect.
There it is.
Alrighty. That's what you get from your investigation, is that you realize that maybe maybe Loic's emo-ness has amalgamated into a shadow for just a second, just like a self-fulfilling prophecy about
yeah.
only he can understand himself, so his shadow is obviously the only other person who'd ever understand him.
Yeah.
100%.
He feels it deep within. It's just beneath his skin.
Oh my
Shut the
fucking god.
fuck up.
I hate you so much. Oh my god.
Okay. Uh, with
And
your charisma, you're talking with Sylvia. You're getting, for the most part, most of her stories are like the hot goss, which you were getting last time that she was talking to the group. Just like other scandalous things about this. One time I was on a boat going overseas, and there was this rich man who fell in love with one of the guys who was running the boat, one of the ship hands. But they could not be because the rich man was already married. Or maybe he was
Oh.
supposed to be married. I can't remember. It doesn't matter. They had a scandal. They stole one of the little boats, and I never saw them again. Just like things that are just like, oh. It feels like she is living in like those, not a rom-com, but like she's living one of those like drama TV shows.
Yeah.
Soap operas.
She's in her own soap opera where like every time she goes anywhere something scandalous happens, like it's in an episodic series.
Amazing.
But one of the stories you do pull out of her,
Gross.
yeah, gross. One of the stories you pull out of her is this like story about this young girl who spent a little time in the north, traveling with a circus, and how she came across this mysterious, like tusked figure, some sort of like they had like hairy, and they had like these little tails and these horns and these like white manes on around their heads, and how they towered over regular people, kind of the 7 to 8 foot range, just very big with these animalistic styled legs that they would stand bipedal. And like you're like getting this information about these odd creatures that live somewhere in the north, I guess. But like you can tell that she talks about like, oh, and their eyes were just so soulful, and they had such wonderful stories, all of the gossip and like blah blah blah. And you're kind of realizing that Sylvia
the
had
girl.
some sort of like a romantic tiff with some bestial entity in the north.
Okay.
So that's what you get out of her during your conversation.
Now I know she was in the circus.
Perfect.
I can discriminate against her.
No, Rosabella, no. Alrighty.
Okay.
All right, Holden. Give me your
Easy.
primary and your secondary.
Easy peasy. I am changing it up a little bit though. Primary, I'm learning how to fortune tell. Secondary, just going nuts in the forest. Straight as
All
blind.
right. All right. Well, give me insight on the first roll
Ooh.
and athletics on your second roll with advantage, I assume, with your paladin bulk up scheme that you can do.
Oh, let's go. 16 on the insight. And you said athletics on the second one.
Mm-hmm.
23.
Can you roll me d4 really fast?
Oh no!
I almost did a D48. 1.
1. Okay. So you are This is the beauty of your ball, is that it floats so you don't have to sit down.
Mhm.
You're walking and fortune telling at the same time. If you would like to, I'm gonna make you do this. I need you to just please role play out giving somebody else in this group a fortune.
It'd be Fenris because he
Okay.
can't convince Loic, and he doesn't want to bother Rose, and he thinks that Fenris will happily say yes to this.
Fenris will definitely happily say yes to this.
Okay, perfect. So the first time he does it, it's absolutely he's just gonna mimic what Sylvia did. So he'll be walking next to Fenris. Be like, okay, so we're not gonna sit down for this one,
Alright.
because this thing follows me in the air. But very easy, very simple. What we're gonna do is I think I do this, and he's gonna like hold his hands out and be like, and then you give me your hands.
Fenris will give you his hand.
And then he will take them and place them on the side of the ball. And then he will also place his hands against Fenris's so that they're both on the crystal ball. And he will close his eyes, and I don't know what Sylvia would have told him, but I'm gonna guess try to push and pull magic through the orb. I'm gonna assume here.
I'm gonna let you know that the Sylvia is like a very free-spirited individual, and she 100% tells you that you have to feel the fortune.
Oh, okay. Then never mind. No magic is.
No magic is used.
He puts his hands on the orbs and he closes his eyes, still walking. And does his best to feel the fortune. Then
Feel the fortune. Okay.
Use the force, Lo.
You do your best to feel the fortune, and maybe you just kind of zoned out a little bit or something. Or maybe it's the fortune. You get a vision of some sort of like a port town. You've never seen it before. It's along the ocean, or maybe just a very large lake, hard to know. And you get some sort of like a warmth from it.
okay.
Do with that as you will.
Then he would, after it happens, he'd open his eyes like very fast, and like he'd push his hands onto Fenris's a little harder and be like, "I've seen it. I saw it. It's like there were kind of boats. I couldn't tell if it was like an ocean or like just a one kind of large water thing. There was a town and it was warm. So we're going there, I guess. You're going there. You've been there.
I
Something.
probably have.
Like,
I've been to a
Lo
lot
could
of
probably
places with
overhear
water.
this, and he'd say, "Are you sure you're not daydreaming?"
Why would I dream about that?
Well, I don't
want a
know.
boat.
That's kind of how dreams work, don't they?
I do want a boat.
You could
I
have
love
just been
that Lode's
dreaming
like,
about
I don't know how dreams work. I'm guessing. Oh, sweet Lode.
I'd shrug. I don't know.
Well, I guess we'll go to a town with boats soon.
I will keep
Maybe we'll get a
practicing
boat.
on myself. I don't know how I do
Okay.
that though.
Go for it. Maybe Rose will help you.
Oh, right now?
Mm. I can try. I don't know how to fortune tell.
Look, hold on. I'll do it on you. I can't believe I got something.
Roll another insight if you're doing one with Rose.
Absolutely. Let's go a dirty one.
Oh no!
Okay.
Oh dear God.
You do the same thing from before, I assume, and
Yes.
put Rose's hands on the ball and close your eyes while you're walking. You don't get any vision or anything this time, but you do feel the cool air surrounding you, and like a breeze flowing by, and so you're pretty sure that the wind is trying to tell you something.
Okay. And I think he'd slowly open his eyes that time and say like, I think we will have an easy breezy time where we are going.
What makes you think that?
Something the wind told me.
Something the wind told you.
He just
Not
nodded his head.
Not the crystal ball?
No.
Are you sure?
Am I
Doesn't the crystal ball work as your conduit?
What does that mean?
Your focus.
Maybe.
See, I told you he was daydreaming.
Holden would just shrug. I don't know. Maybe it was beginner's luck. I had it the first time. The second one just kind of. I don't know.
Maybe keep practicing.
That's a good idea. Well, I'm gonna take my hands off this thing and go beat up trees.
Oh, all right.
Are you sure you want to do that? Would
Ah!
Howard want you to do that?
I'll only beat up the healthy ones.
That goes against what?
For
you
the
trying to
trees! For Howard!
A crystal ball floats behind Holden, and it's just like he Incredible Hulks really quickly, sprints off and starts punching actual indents into trees.
Oh my god.
For Howard! Just going at it on
Technically,
these trees.
Howard is only weak because the other trees are stealing his sunlight.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's natural selection.
No, that's bullying.
Oh, good.
Oh my god. All right.
That's a great clip. Okay, so this has all occurred throughout your time of along the road. As you guys are making your way north still, you're getting occasional stories. Of course. There we go. Sorry, my body likes to yawn sometimes at very bad points.
That's kind of dumb. Stop doing it.
Thanks. Oh my god, you scared me.
Just don't yawn.
I can't believe you fixed it.
It's simple.
You're getting random stories from Sylvia along the way, all of them equally like strange and wild. She tells you some story about how there are 7 dragons, but one time I saw a secret 8th dragon. Just like miscellaneous like drama stories that she may or may not have actually seen. Hard to know. Along your travels, as you're finally getting closer to the town itself, you note a change in the air. It's... How do I describe it? It's like being in one of those sensory deprivation chambers. The air is pretty close to your natural body temperature.
Oh.
And the wind
That's
itself is... No, it's not. It's about
Actually quite
equal to your
warm.
body temperature. It's warm at
Yeah,
best.
so like it's hot. It's like body temperature is like 96 degrees.
So
Wow.
anyway, the wind has calmed down. It's very, very gentle. Almost like you kind of like took a couple of steps forward and everything just suddenly changed and shifted. There's this weird sense of an odd aura of magic that all of you can easily pick up on, but you can't quite place. And then you come up upon this town. but it's not really a town. It's 3 large buildings. As you're coming in on the southern road, there's a large glass building, like a large rectangle with large plants all throughout the inside. Looks like some sort of like a garden or something like that. There is a building labeled the Crimson Mum at the end of this little dirt circle where people seem to kind of gather and talk amongst each other. But today it seems to be pretty quiet in the area. And on the far side, on the northern road that's starting to leave town, is another inn called the Everbloom Bed and Breakfast. But the thing that's the most notable about this is the forest itself around the Everbloom tree. The leaves on these trees are these deep maroon colors and mauves and things of that nature. No green to be found. And the grass around where this forest is also kind of faded to dirt, and then weird pinkish lichens and small mushrooms and things of the nature. It just seems to be very calm and peaceful here. No loud noises or burning flames or anything of the like.
This is it's an odd place.
I can send over a small map for you guys to look at as well.
Lit.
Dad.
A small.
What did you say?
Small.
Small.
Where is the map?
It's coming. I apologize.
Okay.
You're fine.
Is it in, or what chat will it be in? Because I don't think we have a maps chat.
We do have a maps chat.
You ever do that thing where you're like, oh, isn't this great? I have exactly the place where that is, and it's not there. Where did I put it?
Oof.
I'll never know.
Is it not on Conca?
It is on Conca. I'll just text it in.
Which
a different thing. If you guys would like, you can go to Conca, and in the location of Mornstead, the map is the picture for Mornstead.
I almost just said, where is it? As if we aren't going to Mornstead.
Why did I? I'm so stupid.
Oh, bed and breakfast. And it's long. I've been to a long bed and breakfast. Those things are sick. Anyway.
The Crimson Mum.
Conca.
Maps.
In about like 40 minutes, by the way, will be time for our break.
Maps.
Up.
It's not in this category. It's in. Is it under locations?
It
You're
should be in locations, yeah.
So, I will say, like, ooh, it got really warm here.
Is it warm or is it like water, like humidity?
Well, it can be warm and humid.
Mm.
I mean,
Is it just these 3 buildings that I see?
Mhm.
Or am I missing something? Okay.
There's nothing else.
But wow, this is truly a moment to behold. But Sylvia, where did you say your grandson is?
Sylvia hasn't stopped walking. She's kind of headed up towards the center of town, and I assume you guys have just kind of followed along.
Yeah.
She'll gesture towards the small trail that leads into the forest, and turn back to you guys and explain. My grandson is buried inside the forest. A lot of people. It's not. Don't make it weird. A lot of people are buried out
What
here.
makes it weird?
Buried?
Hmm.
Would this town be common knowledge to people on this continent?
Mhm.
Okay. Rose would just be like, yeah, a lot of people come here to be buried in the forest.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Most of these trees are probably dead people.
Well,
Okay, so
or
you've now
fueled by
piqued my
dead
interest.
people.
I'm surprised I haven't heard.
This is messed up.
I
Why
am
are we
not
talking
from here.
about this?
So I guess that's probably why. So so all these trees here was, they were all, those are graves.
Maybe.
I don't know if it's all the trees, but a lot of people have been buried here.
And actually, now that I think about it, the name makes a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But But does the tree itself get its energy from the people who passed on? So it maybe he's just now talking. He's just rambling.
Rosa will keep following Sylvia.
Sylvia's just going into the woods. Whether or not you're coming with her, she got places to be.
We
Okay.
gotta go. We gotta get out of here.
We gotta get out of here, gang. Okay. You guys make your way into the forest. The forest itself is definitely an oddity. The trees themselves are like pure black, just like an onyx black. But at the base of the tree, the roots spread out, making this like little dome at the base where there are these weird glowing somethings. Lights, stones, more tree. It's hard to know. It's hard to tell, genuinely. And in this forest itself, it is dead silent. There's no noise at all, save for the small like tapping of one leaf onto another whenever that gentle breeze does pass through the area. Occasionally you can see a couple of people visiting different trees. Some of them are much smaller, some of them are much, much bigger. Sylvia makes her way not too far into the forest and kind of dips off towards the right, off the path. It's not too hard to navigate between the trees. There aren't large prickle bushes or anything that you would normally come across in a forest. There's just that pink lichen across the ground and small mushrooms kind of more bundled up towards some of the less visited trees. So it's pretty easy to traverse through the area itself.
Hey, Bryn.
Mm-hmm.
Are we allowed to touch the tree? That or is that frowned upon?
You don't know.
Damn. I think I would ask Rosabella, so I can ask. Rosabella, do you know if it's bad to touch the trees at all?
Is that something I would know, Bryn?
You haven't been here before, to my knowledge.
No.
So I would say you do not know either.
I've never been here before. I have no idea.
Can we ask Sylvia?
I was going to do that. Sylvia, I hate to intrude on anything, but I was just wondering. I mean, is it okay to touch the trees and stuff, or something we can't do here?
She'll turn and look at you. It seems like, when you go to the grocery store and you don't quite know what you want to get, so you're like, It seems like Sylvia isn't entirely sure which tree is her grandson's. She's walking around, just trying to figure out which one it was. She'll turn and look at you and nod and say, "Oh, you can touch any of the trees that you would like, just as long as you don't do any damage, because you will get shot if you do that. Don't do it. Just make sure you don't touch the Everbloom tree."
Shot.
Yeah, don't fuck with people's graves.
Well, I
Well,
don't
yes.
want to.
The area
the
is
thing
guarded
is,
by the
he's-
Ebonbow Guild, so just don't do it.
How
Yeah,
do we
like
tell
after
them-
that, he's not gonna take.
How do we tell them apart?
She's like been looking between the trees, and she's like, usually I used to be able to tell because this tree was very small, and also the roots were very thin, but it's been a little while and all the trees have grown. I know they have little markers at the base of the roots.
Do you remember what area it was?
It should be around here, I think.
Do you remember what the markers look like?
Well, sure. She'll gesture to one. It's these like very small, those paint sticks that you'll use to like stir paint.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's that, but it's stone, and the name is written like up and down across the stick in front of the places.
Maybe we can help you out if like what's their name?
Their name was Emmett.
Emmett.
May I roll investigation?
Sure.
Emmett?
Search all you'd like
Send
for
it.
Emmett.
I would also like to do so.
Holden
Okay.
would just. Why don't you like? This is gonna sound weird.
21. Where is he?
Why don't you use your crystal ball?
She'll like think on it and go, I can try. She'll pull the crystal ball out of her bag. She'll start looking into it. Rose starts looking around. Some of the trees, Rose, are much bigger than the other ones, and it's typically the ones that are closer towards the center of the forest that are the bigger ones. And right as Sylvia starts like doing her crystal ball ritual, Logan just goes, "Here it is." It was like 7 feet away from you guys. It's a thinner, more lithe tree. The roots are still thin, but it's kind of got this beautiful swirling pattern of the roots around this glowing something in the tree.
For reference, I am like sketching into like a notebook.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting as much detail as I can.
Okay. Are you touching any trees?
No. After she said, "Oh, if you ruin a grave, you'll get shot," and I'm like, no chance.
Coward.
Just be careful. I don't know what to tell you.
No, I'm good. I'm not trying to get shot today.
Do you point out the grave for Sylvia?
Yeah, yes, I do.
Okay, she like puts her hands on the ball, the crystal ball, and goes, "Time to find my grandson." You go, "Here he is." And she goes, "I did it so quickly. I can't believe how amazing
I found it.
I can't believe
right
she
here.
pointed the way.
I can't believe fate's decided to point this young man towards my grandson. Truly, I am a gifted fortune teller." She'll make her way over and kind of sit on her knees in front of the tree and start speaking to the tree as if she were face to face with Emmett. And just start off with the basic stuff of like, "I'm sorry I haven't been able to visit," and things of that like. And eventually, when she starts kind of running out of things to say, or things have gotten uncomfortable, she'll go, "I started traveling with this weird group," and she's like spreading gossip to her deceased grandson now. While she's doing this, what would you all like to do?
Rose is gonna kind of like stand maybe like 10 feet away, just kind of give space. But she'll just like kind of look at the group and just say like, do we? What do we want to do?
I mean, I was going to, look around some. This place is fascinating.
Do you want to see the Everbloom? I think we can look at it at the very least.
I actually would very much enjoy that.
Sylvia, we'll be back. We're just going to kind of walk over and take a peek at the Everbloom.
You catch her in the middle of her gossip session of, and the one with the black hair reminds me of my dog. You remember the one, Percy? The one who would look at himself in the mirror?
What?
Oh,
Oh
and
my
go into
God.
existential dread. Do you remember that
Boom,
dog?
roasted.
And she'll like look over and go, okay, whatever you need to do. Anyway, existential dread. She'll just keep going.
I'm not a dog.
Okay. Are you guys making your way towards the center?
Yes.
Alrighty. Join me. I need just a moment to throw plastic shapes at the table and see what
Oh
occurs.
no. Oh
Throw
no.
plastic shapes at the table.
Please. Please.
Oh, what do you know? I rolled the death one. You're dead now.
What?
Make a new character.
What the fuck?
Okay. As you guys make your way through the forest towards the center, you are also noting what Rose was noting earlier, which is that the bigger trees seem to be more towards the center itself. They just have thicker trunks and much brighter. I'm just gonna call them lights, but you're not entirely sure what they are at the trunk of the trees. And straight smack dab in the middle is this very large, beautiful tree. You are dwarfed in comparison to the size of this thing. It's the same deep black bark that kind of swirls from the trunk up along the base of the tree. But in the middle of it, it actually is completely broken. And there's this glowing light floating freely in the center. And the rest of the tree is floating in place above that. It looks like this full cherry blossom, weeping willow tree mixture. And it is absolutely gorgeous. There are just petals all over the place, fluttering down to the ground.
Wait a second. You said, just to recap, you said gap in the middle of the tree, glowing ball in center, tree floating above it.
Yes, the trunk is underneath. There's the glowing light, and then the rest of the tree with the branches and the petals and such are floating above that. Like there's just a chunk taken out of the middle, basically, where the light is.
Hey guys,
Yeah.
what are the chances that this is the tree we made in Fordens here?
I mean, well, Forden's here.
That was the name of the city, right? Fordens here?
That's my campaign.
Eric's
That's your
campaign.
That's your campaign. Fuck. Oh god, what was the name of that city? My
I know
brain
what
said
you're talking about.
the
You're
one with the
talking about
tavern.
in the desert?
Giant tree. No,
Oh,
in the
you're
tavern.
Tavern.
yeah.
The one I used to save the city.
I don't know why my
Gotcha.
brain heard that city and said Fordens here.
It started with an F, so you were in the right area.
For most, for
Something like that. I don't remember either. It's been too long.
That probably means it wasn't it, but I was just like, big ass tree, floating magic thingy. Who knows?
Who knows? Anyway, I mean, this is a spectacle. Like, goodness, I think like Loic would actually like take a second just to like take it all in. And can I like do like an Arcana check to around like this tree?
Sure. Go for it while I give a description of a person.
Oh,
Dirty
no.
Because
20.
you're not the only like people here. Though usually you can kind of tell most of these people do not belong here and they're visiting or something of that like. But this person seems like they belong and they've noted you and given you like a small head nod and gone about their business. They're dressed in these red, purples, and maroons of robes that seem to mimic, and here's the word I had to look up earlier, a Shakropia moth. It's a very pretty moth.
A hoodoo how what?
A Shakropia moth.
A moth.
Cecropia. Shakropia moth. It's a silk moth.
Oh.
Oh.
You've got this rather impressive, thin but rather long sword that from ground up is probably reaching mid-chest to upper chest range in its height. And they seem to have taken note of you and just given you a small nod, just letting you know that you've been seen. But they're choosing to leave you alone.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
But yes, my Arcana check was a dirty 20.
A dirty 20. Okay. There is definitely a lot of magic on this tree. And without, proper, what is the word I'm looking for right now? Magical detection or identification magic, you can't quite place what it is, but you know that there's a potent amount of it, and it is quite old.
Okay. Like, I just wanted to see, like, what I could get.
Mhm.
Because obviously, like, this is basically using some of the magic from the people who passed on. At least that's his interpretation of it. But,
Awesome.
on the next page, like, I'm just gonna begin and write down some notes saying, like, oh yeah, and it amasses great amounts of magical energy. Old, like, very, very, very old magic. Like, notes and stuff like that.
Okay. Alright. What is everyone else doing?
Is that individual still, like, kind of walking about, or?
Yeah, they're keeping an eye out just in the general vicinity. They're not like going like, I see you, and just like staring at you from 20 feet
Right.
away or anything. They're kind of, on the other side of the tree, but still within sight. But they've just gone like, oh, you're here, I see you. Now I'm gonna keep doing what I would, like, my business, basically. They're not trying to be menacing, is what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay. Rose will walk over.
Okay. Does anyone want to go with Rose?
I would.
I probably would. I'd have to, like, stop doing what I was doing, but I will accompany you.
Every single one of us said
Oh.
to open up their statement. Just gotta check. The tree doesn't feel familiar to Holden, right?
No, the tree does not feel familiar.
Okay.
Tree feels weird for sure, but like there's no familiarity there.
Okay. So, all I wanted to check there. I think after looking at it, and I'm assuming this person doesn't feel strange either. I think Holden's
Doesn't
just
seem
gonna
like it.
walk back to Sylvia.
Okay. So that leaves Rose, Fenris, and Loic.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh,
You make your way over to.
I'm not
Sorry?
going over to the guy.
Okay. Where are you going?
I'm just gonna sit down and admire the tree and send ascending. When you're ready.
Okay. We'll get to you in just a second. Let's cover this conversation very quickly. So Rosabella and Loic, you make your way over towards this individual. They seem to be just kind of keeping an eye on other people who have come over to the tree. But most people seem to kind of keep a good 10 feet or so from it. And as you approach, they'll look over towards you and give you another nod. Just, what can I do for you?
Nothing. I just was curious. Are you like the guardian of the Everbloom?
I suppose one of several.
Okay.
I suppose you could call me a lineage, but that's typically left to Ursius to be the guardian of the forest itself. I just keep an eye on the grounds as a whole. And they'll offer out a hand.
Ursius?
They'll like offer out a hand and like shake their head really quickly and be like, "Apologies, I'm being very rude. My name is Elise."
Nice to meet you. I'm Rosabella.
Nice to meet you. Well, the pleasure is all mine. I'm Loic Vandecroft. And
To meet you both.
I do have some questions about the Everbloom tree's like history. You know, like how did it come to be? And was it always like a grave site?
Give me a persuasion check very quickly.
Oh, okay. That is interesting. 17.
Okay. And they kind of debate it for a moment before speaking, going, the history of this place is very checkered, I suppose. It was it initially ours. I shouldn't be the one to speak on it. They look around for a moment, just like up in the treetops, like just ignoring you guys. They kind of walk past you before they sigh and they reach into their robe and they pull out. It's a dog whistle. They pull out a dog whistle. And
I'm a dog, so I hear it.
Cool. They put it to their lips and blow into it. You don't hear anything at all, of course, because neither of you are literal dogs.
Yes.
Actually, Loic, you faintly hear it. It's not strong by any means, but it hurts a little bit. You just get the pain portion. You don't really get like, oh, it's like E or whatever. You don't actually hear the whistle itself. A moment passes. Lacey glances around, and then from behind you guys, Lacey turns and gestures, and slipping out of the trees is this drow figure. They've got a set of unique white tattoos along their arms that are very ornate. They've got a nose ring and these long white dreads that kind of reach the middle of their back. And they walk over, look at the group of you, and go, "What do you need?" And Lacey will nod and go, "These people were asking about the history of this place, and I didn't feel it my place to speak on it and represent it properly. I figured that might be more for you." And they have like a moment where they like stare at each other for a second, and there's like a long pause of silence.
Is it like awkward?
Yes, but it's weird because they're both like making facial expressions at each other.
Oh.
Both of you give me insights really quickly.
Okay.
Yeah.
15.
6.
Rose, it seems like they might be speaking in their heads to each other, like some sort of telepathic conversation is occurring. Loic, they're just making facial expressions at each other, and like having a full conversation that way, it seems.
Like it's like, oh, maybe it's like like they're trying to sneeze? They're both trying to sneeze. Okay.
They're talking. It's telepathy.
Oh.
A moment longer passes before the drow individual gives this kind of like defeated, like shoulders sag a little and just like fine look on their face. And Elise has that victorious like, thanks so much. You know, and then Elise will look at the two of you and go, Ursia's here will go on ahead and give you that information. It's we're not trying to hide any secrets by any means of this place. And I promise you that he is very friendly, usually.
Oh, that's reassuring. Thank you.
I hope you have a great day. Let me know if you have any more questions.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you.
They'll nod and head on their way, leaving you guys with Ursius. Ursius slides a bow across from one shoulder to the hip, crosses his arms over his chest. Just, all right, what do you want to know?
I mean, my question was like, could you maybe enlighten us on like what the history of this tree is, and was it like always a gravesite? How did it become the everbloom tree?
A long, long time ago. Very early on, whenever the world got put back together into one piece, a large set of moon elves called this place their home. The canopies were dense, and the forest was rife with magic similar to that of what we cast, using the potency of the moon and other moon elf stuff you don't care about. There was a rarity in this place where white trees would grow. And for a long while, everything was very calm and peaceful. The moon elves here kind of kept to themselves, and nobody really bothered them. And the forest itself expanded far beyond what it actually is now. But unfortunately, people decided that they wanted to pick fights over who owned what pieces of land, even if it was a sacred site and home to thousands. A large war ensued for a long time as people bickered over who owned what land. And the Moon Elves got pushed out of their home. A lot of these white trees died off, save for one, to my knowledge. And in the stead of many of those dead Moon Elves grew these trees, and in the center, the Everbloom. We're not actually sure where it came from or why. It just kind of grew out of the ground one day after some sort of weird magic anomaly happened.
Fascinating. Just so you know, I was writing like Luke was like scribbling this down.
Of
So
course.
if he was like not okay with that, just look. But I think he would go on to ask, so it's very interesting. And however, people come to bury their the ones they've lost here. And it has come to my attention that, well, sometimes, or most of the time, these graves turn into trees. So are only these black trees graves?
Ursius will kind of... Their expression towards you is not patient or gentle or kind at all, but they'll like roll their eyes and uncross their arms and be like, hold on. Walk over to one of the trees and pretty easily just leap up into the branches, and they're just gone. You cannot see them anymore.
Wow.
It's utterly silent, and about 20-30 seconds later, Ursius hops back down, lands very gracefully on the floor, and walks back over to you and offers out this pitch black, like There's no word for this. It's shaped like an oval, except the long end points are actually like pointed. If that makes
Oh.
sense.
So it's like
Oh.
barbed. It's like a barbed seed looking.
Yes. And he'll offer it out. You can take it if you'd like to look it over or whatever.
I'll
He'll
take it.
cross his arms again after you've taken it and say, "The trees here grow their own seeds year round. Much like the Everbloom, these trees don't go into hibernation when winter hits or anything like that. But it's just some very morbid tradition that people want to be buried at a mass grave.
I
And
see.
I suppose it's a way to help the forest grow bigger. But, we could grow these trees without a soul in it, but they won't grow quite like this.
And is it people from all over or just people in the area?
The Everbloom Bed and Breakfast is run by Grim Prestige, which is one of the very morbid guilds that exists in this world. People come there and they rent out a motel room and live their final days there, and then Grim Prestige will come in and take care of your corpse and bury you under a sapling. And that is
Oh yes,
where
I
you will
am
lay.
familiar with them. I'm trying to remember the name of the guild that my family is a part of.
It is also Grim Prestige.
Okay, that's what I thought. Well, yes, actually, my family associated with them, and I am actually part of a funeral home in Halliburg Harbor. My family wants the funeral there.
Oh. Maybe you'd find some more kinship if you go talk to Luitpold. It's not really... I don't really believe in it, but I'm here for taking care of the woods. And things like that.
No, I mean,
Which is
your
still
job
good.
your job is extremely. I mean, I just didn't know if it had something, like if they had anything to do with each other. But it's fascinating to know that this place is so ripe with history.
Sure. Most people don't really bother to hear the history. They just want to be buried somewhere where it's special, makes them feel useful or whatever. The Moon Elf history that's associated with it, I guess, is just a bonus.
Interesting. I do have a question about the crystal in the center as well. I mean, was that also part of the tree when it just sprouted out of the ground one day, or is that developed?
To my knowledge, that's the same as it's always been. It grew out of the ground and in one big weird magic phenomenon forever ago, and it's just always been like that.
Wow. But you're part of the Edinburgh Guild, correct?
That's right.
I mean, do you all live inside of? I mean, you don't have to elaborate if it's classified information.
You're asking me if I live in the woods.
Well, I mean, do you live up in the Everbloom? No,
No,
somewhere else.
nobody touches the Everbloom tree.
Oh. No one touches it.
Yeah, Sylvia said that.
Well, I didn't know if the Edinburgh people or the Edinburgh Guild were the only people allowed to touch it, but no one is allowed to touch it, ever.
Nobody touches it.
Hmm.
That's why I'm here. If you decide you want to If you want to be one of those idiots that lights a fire, or
Oh no, absolutely not.
you want to try and take pieces of trees or whatever.
Well, why aren't you guys allowed? I mean, you are protecting it.
That doesn't grant me special placement or anything. The Everbloom tree is rife with magic. If I touch that tree, I have no idea what will happen. And if we just let
There.
people who bear the emblem of my guild touch that tree, all it would take is one ill-tempered person to try and get rid of it. Or siphon its magic or something.
Very interesting. And you all just don't take any chance. And I respect that.
You have that moment you go, and you just don't take any chances. Arceus narrows his eyes at you with this, like, are you trying to pick a fight with me for a second? Before you go, and I respect that. And he just rolls his eyes.
And I respect that. I sure do. I
Mhm.
respect authority.
Well, we shouldn't bother you any longer. We're just curious about the tree.
Arceus will just give a nod and say, if you need to stay the night here, the Crimson Mum is the one for travelers. It's an inn and a tavern, but if you're coming here to die, the Everbloom Bed and Breakfast is, that's the place for you.
I mean, I don't plan on dying. So,
That's what you think.
but I think I might, swing by there and see what's happening.
Okay. Do whatever you'd like. Just respect the forest and we won't have any issues.
Of course.
Of course.
Okay. Arceus will just give you a nod, and as long as you don't have anything else to say, we'll walk back over to the same tree and just leap up into the branches and
Nice
use the storm.
ass.
Arceus blushes deeply. The petals of the Everbloom flow between you as anime music starts to play. Arceus goes, Baka, and jumps into the trees, and you'll never see him again. That's the end of your day with Arceus. Okay. While all of this is happening, we'll jump back over to Fenris, who is sat down in front of the Everbloom tree to send a message and soak in the scenery.
Yeah.
Hand it
So,
over.
I have a sending stone that works only with the one my mom has. So I'm going to send a sending to my mom while I'm sitting in front of the Everbloom.
Gross.
Alright.
Okay.
Counting words time. Hi, Mom. Sitting in front of the Everbloom tree. War is coming here. How does one fight against a wyvern? Hope things are good. Yeah.
Yeah. You get a fairly quick response from your mom that goes, I'm pretty sure that you're a little young to be picking fights in a war. Maybe don't fight the wyverns. Maybe you should just come home. That's what you get.
Ooh. Fuck you, Mom. I do like.
Fuck you, pussy. Eat shit and die.
Okay. That's what she gives you.
Alright. I think after that, Fenris will kind of just think things over while staring up at the tree.
Okay. You three reconvene and start heading back, I assume, to
Yeah,
find
yes.
Holden. What is Holden doing throughout this time?
I think he is probably just sitting near or next to Sylvia while she rambles to her grandson.
It's just gotten to like some more juicy gossip. It's only about how she's worried about Loic.
Ah,
Because that's a funny gag to me now. It says she's just I'm really worried about how troubled this dark-haired sun elf is. He reminds me of my hamster. You remember my hamster, Perseus 4?
Why do I keep getting compared to animals?
Why do you keep getting compared to pets named Perseus?
God.
Perseus 4.
God.
Perseus
Yes, guys,
4 was
I am
such a good
I am
mother.
Percy.
Perseus 4 was such a good mother, but she was always so worried about her little kids. And blah blah blah, and she's just going off on a tangent. She's told all of her like juicy gossip, so now she's just kind of like rambling about these people that she's traveling with. By the time the group rejoins, she's like gotten like kind of near the end of her conversation where she's very chatty, where she's just like talking about like, I think I'm gonna go to the beach or the mountains. I don't know. Maybe I'll do neither. Maybe I'll go get some dwarvish food. That sounds good. Oh, hey guys! Like, look over here, you two.
We're
Hello.
going back to the inn, so we just wanted to let you know.
Oh, okay. I think I'm good to go. I think I've said everything I need to say.
Okay. If you need to come back or want to come back, well, if you never mind. If you need to come back or want to come back, you can.
Oh, we'll see. She gets up, using the tree as a bit of leverage to help her stand. She'll smile at the group of you and go,
she touches
let's
the
get
tree.
going.
Where's that dude? Where is he?
Eyes of the tree, ma'am! He shoots her in the chest with an arrow. Oh,
My grandson!
Hold on, it's okay.
No, Sylvia has said it's okay to touch the trees as long as you don't damage them. Because if you damage them, that is when Ebon Bow members might shoot you.
Yeah.
So she's fine touching the tree.
I'm guessing all of them except the Everbloom, though I was not there for that conversation.
Yes, all
Well-
except for the Everbloom is safe.
Well,
Yeah,
didn't Sylvia tell you
goes,
that?
Holden goes, I'm going to go lick the Everbloom before we leave.
No!
What the
Please
taste
don't!
like?
Lick it like a lollipop.
How many licks does it take to get to the center of the Everbloom tree?
I'm
1.
gonna
2.
make one quick search around, and maybe this could have happened while everybody was gone, so that way Holden's not just like, hold on, I'll be right back. He is going to check for anybody with the last name Marluxia.
Okay. Give me an investigation.
Oh boy.
You're so good at that.
You're so good.
Could it be? What is this name? Ah, their last name's Meringue. No. It seems like Marluxia is a very niche last name. I assume you're probably just taking the long road back to Sylvia.
Yeah.
You don't seem to find anything that has that last name.
Okay.
Weird that somebody's last name is Meringue, though.
Or is it?
Or maybe it's incredibly common. Maybe your last name's Meringue. Anyway,
You did it.
I solved the crime.
You found your backstory.
You guys make your way out of the Everbloom Forest, I assume.
Yes.
Yay.
Where are you going? There are 3 places on this map.
Actually, just so, I just realized like when we leave the forest, I'll probably say, wait, we probably should have told them about the army that is coming.
You didn't?
I didn't. It just did not come to mind. I got distracted with the Everboom tree and how cool it is. I can always just go back and tell them.
We
Speaking
did
of
ask.
that, are we spending the night here, or are we just going straight to the capital?
What time of day is it?
It's midday range. It's a little overcast. It's hard to tell for sure, but you know it's not
Right
anywhere.
2
It's not anywhere
PM.
close to night or anything. So you could make headway.
I say we warn them and head out. Is my vote.
Sure.
Ooh, excuse me.
Bless you.
The stream is about to take a break anyway, so I think that works as a good cut.
Holden, what?
And pulls out his laptop and goes, "Yes, see."
Holden takes off his
But
headphones.
guys, I have to go see Leopold, wherever his name is. Leopold?
Leopold.
Leopold.
No. No.
Leopold.
Leopold.
Leopold. Loophole? Loophole.
And that's where we'll take
Alright,
break.
guys, 10 minutes.
See you guys in 10 minutes.
Do we actually want to take the break now?
Lay on hands.
Yeah, let's go
Oh.
ahead and take a quick break.
Okay. Do we want to quickly speed through the they tell them and then we leave? Or can we just assume that for after the break?
Unless there's anything else you guys want to do in town, we can assume that you can tell them. I'll cover that at the top of when we pick back up.
All right.
Assuming nobody else has anything they want to do. I don't want it to feel like, and you leave and you can't do anything else.
I would like to visit the Everloom Bed and Breakfast.
Okay. So we'll cover that very quickly at the top of the next thing, and you guys can try and quickly find the people that you met around the Everbloom again.
Yes, yes.
Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
See you guys in about 10 minutes. Goodbye.
Go to the bathroom.
Who's staying? Is anyone staying?
I am not. I gotta be right back.
Okay. Eric, are you staying?
No, I'm using the bathroom.
Oof. I guess I'm here with chat. How's chat doing? Let's see who's in chat. It's Epsilon, the 3 of us, Ashley, and TJ. How are you doing, TJ?
All right. Welcome back.
Howdy. How we feeling?
Good.
Nice.
Generally good. I'm just I'm a little exhausted from hype today
Hype.
because today was celebration, but
Ah.
my final grades got put in this morning
Mm.
and I did really good.
Oh, good. Congrats.
Yeah. I got a 3.6 on the semester.
Oh, good. Or dang. Flex a little, why don't you?
Which for my major is spicy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, your major is not the easy one.
Die.
Certainly. Live.
Oh,
Also, guys, I found something beautiful.
it's me.
Check general chat real quick.
Oh.
Watermelon's your car.
Man, you should wait for Eric to come back.
Amazing.
I was going to, but I got impatient.
Give me a sec.
One.
I did actually only need a second.
Oh, good. Well, that's a good thing I counted then.
Yeah.
Posterity's sake. I need to be better about knowing what start time is and for this because I don't know when 10 minutes is up.
It is. We left at 9:36.
Oh.
Our breaks in the past have typically ended up being about 20 minutes long.
Oh, okay. So we're not bad.
Our session 2 break was 20 minutes. Our session 1 break was like 17.
Mm.
Can you guys hear background noise?
No.
No.
Okay, just making sure. It is hot in here. I have my fan on.
I hope you have left all your clothes on.
No.
Oh, no! The song is true. Is that Eric? No.
No, someone else unmuted. I don't know. Oh no, Dre muted.
I had muted and then unmuted.
I see. What type of milk does everyone drink? Maybe like 2% people? 1%?
I drink 2%. Like exclusively. I don't know why. Nothing else. I drink lactate specifically. Nothing else tastes good to me.
So you can't possibly know if you're lactose intolerant then.
I do know that I'm not because I have drank other milk that was not lactose free.
Nah.
That's how I know it doesn't taste good to me.
Nah. Zach?
So it's weird because I don't feel like I've ever stuck with like one type of milk consistently. Like when I was really young, my family was always drinking skim milk, and then we went to 2%, and then we went through a 1% phase, and then back to 2%. My mom's favorite still skim milk. There was a time where because it was cheaper for some reason at our local grocery store, we were drinking only whole milk.
I see.
Like we've just bounced around a ton.
But what was your favorite?
I don't know. I haven't really ever been able to like. Obviously, you can tell the difference between like skim and whole milk, but I've never been able to tell the difference between like skim 1% and 2%.
I don't like skim milk that much.
But I will say, I think it depends a little on what you're using it for, because I can't tell the difference drinking straight milk for like 1 versus 2% versus skim. I can definitely tell the difference like in cereal.
Alright, chap. What kind of milk do you drink? There's only one correct answer. Let's say you were to drink just a cup of milk. There's no flavoring, regular ass, good old fashioned milk.
I feel like Brent's gonna say something wrong.
Here, hold on.
I
can give you a concrete answer, Bryn, because I have milk in my fridge right now. So because I don't have a preference, whatever's in my fridge right now is my answer.
Okay.
What's in my fridge? It's 2%.
Alright. We got two percenters.
Speaking of which, I'm gonna have some milk.
It's 10 p.m.
What's wrong with having milk at 10 p.m.?
Everything.
Have you never had cookies and milk late at night?
No. I just eat the cookies.
You never had warm milk to go to sleep? Before you go to sleep? It's a travesty.
That's something you read out of like a Christmas book.
Yeah.
Nobody does that in real life anymore.
My parents, I used to do that a lot when I was little. Like warm milk before you go to bed.
Someone who's drank warm milk to go to sleep.
Can't believe your parents live out of a Hallmark movie.
They absolutely do, and it's fantastic. Also, Eric, check the general chat. I posted a meme just for you.
Why did you post it in general if it was a meme?
There's a meme
because it needed to be in general.
Yeah, cool. It's a watermelon car.
Yeah, watermelon's your car.
Oh my gosh. Oh my lord.
But we've discovered that apparently I'm the only one who, as a kid, has like had warm milk before going to bed to like help fall asleep.
I heard that.
Nah.
Shay,
I
did
mean,
you say you had
is
done
that
that?
supposed?
No, I said I heard it. I've never
I mean,
had
at that
milk.
rate, just have cheese. Like,
What? What? Hold on.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Anything
There's
but
so many
milk to
things
go to
wrong with
bed.
what you just said.
Just eat a stick of butter or like a yogurt cup.
Just shove cheese
It-
down your mouth to go
yeah,
to sleep.
melted cheese.
What? You've made it even worse.
What?
And now it is time to eat my nightly cube of cheddar.
Can't fall asleep?
Now-
Have cheese fondue.
Truly, now I am
Yes!
ready for bed.
Ugh.
Also, Jay, I will hunt you down if you don't tell me what kind of milk you drink. I fucking ooh,
I don't think he was
I'll
in chat.
get you. Jason, chat.
Was he? When I
They
checked
should
at the
be.
beginning of like the thing, I was looking at the names of the people in chat, and it was like us three, Ashley, TJ.
Jay's been in.
Jay's a
They're under
moderator.
mods. Yeah.
Yeah.
Jay's
they're
here
not
right
under-
now.
Oh, he's not under the viewers list. He's under.
We
the
also-
Oh, I see.
I don't recognize a couple of these people, so that's fun.
That is
Um,
fun. I didn't recognize TJ's name.
TJ is my friend.
Oh, that's
Hi,
stupid.
TJ. Hi, alien conglomeration.
Ashley and TJ were playing Valorant.
Welcome to the cheese corner.
And
Take your nightly cube and go lay down.
Eric, how about I bring you like a nice cookies and cream Pop Tart with a dollop of cheese scattered all over it?
Oh my god.
Yum.
It's like a sleeping
God.
med that you take. It's just a cup of water and a cheese cube.
Just drink. You might as well just drink lean. Just drink lean so you go to sleep.
For the warm milk thing though, it reminds me of like, well, Brent, do you ever have like hot tea before going to bed?
No, I'll take like a shower, like a hot shower or something, but
Oh,
that's
okay.
it.
I like having chamomile tea.
Yeah, it's the same kind of thing. It's just a different drink, but like warm drink before bed concept.
I
Did,
just go to bed.
Did Santa Claus fall off your roof when you were young and your dad put on the costume and now he's in training to be Santa and that's why you drink milk before bed? Do you think maybe?
Thank God Tim Allen is an
I don't
actor.
No,
do
Brent,
that.
we've been through this. I don't drink milk before bed. I drink cheese.
We're not
You-
talking
Do
to
you
you.
No.
drink
No,
or eat it?
I didn't do that like every night, but it did happen. It was just like when you're having trouble falling asleep, it would
Eric
help.
puts a little packet of Velveeta in the microwave before he goes to bed.
Okay, that's
He
powdered
gets-
cheese. That's different.
Nuh-uh, not all of it, bro.
Now
They do have melted cheese. Velveeta does have melted cheese.
Sometimes he gets that like melted cheese that comes in those like tinfoil packets or whatever, and he'll snip just the edge and
Yeah,
like
slurp
drink it in bed like a sippy
Oh,
cup.
it's those little Capri Sun.
Forbidden Capri Sun.
Okay, so
Alright.
to recap things we now know about Eric, doesn't like any watermelon flavoring and drinks cheese to go to bed.
Okay,
It's
that
an
was
alien.
a joke. That was a joke.
Which one?
I do not drink cheese to go to bed.
Which one?
You eat a cheese cube. Alright. Let's refocus and get back to the session. We can mock Eric 24/7, 365 when we're not recording.
Yeah,
That's very
please don't do
true.
that on recording.
We do
I'm
it
sorry,
lovingly.
Eric.
You're just
promise.
documenting your own. You're just documenting the use of me.
That's true.
It's okay, Eric. We love you.
I don't know. I don't know if you do.
I'll prove it, Eric. Sometime this week, I'll just bring all the way to your house in like the northern portion of where we are. I'll come find your house and I'll tuck a cheese cube under your pillow for that night. And you'll think
Wake up
of
in the
me.
morning, there's
Oh,
be
the
melted
cheese
cheese.
fairy
It'll
came.
smell terrible.
Cheese fairy came. Thank God.
Cheese fairy. Okay, please let's play D&D before I make the cheese fairy something that's real.
Alright.
It
Okay. Oh.
better be real.
Aw.
Chartreuse is the cheese fairy.
Chartreuse.
Actually, okay,
Okay.
I was gonna ask this. Hold on. Related to session, but not related to like what's going on right now. I remember at the end of last session, Shay or someone got a trinket related
Sylvia.
to chartreuse.
Sylvia. It is chartreuse.
It's not
The
related.
actual
It's a,
goblin.
Yes,
goblin in a
yes, we
cage.
got chartreuse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. He's
So chartreuse
around.
now belongs to Sylvia.
Yep, unless you're gonna take him.
Awesome.
Maybe she should
Okay.
have him.
Old lady, give me that goblin in a cage. Or else.
Wasn't chartreuse a lawyer goblin in a cage though?
No, he was in there for his own protection. And for your
Ah.
protection.
Mostly our protection. Chartreuse was a
Force
mass
to be
murder.
reckoned. But yes, we are doing things. I am going to whatchamacallit, the Everbloom bed and breakfast.
Yes. Would anyone like to go with Loic?
I'll go.
I would not.
Holden.
We're just
doesn't
going to be
know-
talking about dead people.
Holden doesn't know that it's a place where people go to die, so Holden will go.
Okay.
Holden wasn't present
So-
for that conversation.
Where's Fenris going for all of this?
I'm probably looking at the map. There's the Everbloom on like the Everbloom thing on like the north side of the road, right?
Mhm.
The actual Everbloom tree is to the south, correct?
No, it's in the forest to the north.
Okay, so what's like I see there's the road that like continues to the south.
Mhm.
What's down there?
That's
Is
the
it
way
just
you came
open in a
from.
forest? Oh, okay. I thought we came from the north side. Oh no, how would we have come from the north side? I'm stupid. I'd probably go past to the north of the Everbloom thing and just kind of like keep an eye out on where we're going. Maybe look around in the Everbloom forest. Does it extend all the way up to the fucking to the bed and breakfast?
Yes. If you look at the like world map, the Everbloom forest is actually quite large and vast.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I think I just kind of like sit down against a tree.
Okay.
And just kind of like chill out in the open and relax and think.
Alrighty. So the other three head over to the Everbloom bed and breakfast. It's pretty nice. It works a lot like a motel appearance-wise on the outside. It's got a little more bulk on the back side of the building than what it seems to be like offering on the front side of the building. There's room after room down this long, long line, and some of them are occupied and some of them are not. Most of the people that you see kind of coming in and out of some of these rooms are just, elderly people or people who have gotten some sort of terminal illness or something of that like, and it seems like they're being taken care of so that they are comfortable here.
I think on
Are
the
there
way
people
over,
with a malady here?
that's
No.
Okay.
To what you can see.
I think on the way over to this place, so before we entered, Holden was very much, I can't wait to get a room for the night. Ooh.
Oh, this is a. We're not gonna get a room here. This is where the dying people go.
Oh. Where are we gonna sleep then?
We're gonna hit the road. I think as soon as Loic's done here.
Mm-hmm.
Ah,
I'm just trying to, just catch up with some people. So I guess I'll just walk up to like the front desk area. Check in, I suppose. It's like, oh, your name's not on the list to die.
Are you just gonna roleplay my NPCs for me? Go right on ahead. I'll just right here. Good to know. I'll resign on episode 3. I'll see you later. I'm gonna go eat a blueberry flavored Kit Kat, which nobody does on purpose.
Oh,
it looked like you already did it on purpose.
yeah, I was about to
today,
say.
Bryn.
What is?
I have.
Was it good?
Anyway, No.
Bryn,
Oh.
would you put a dollop
Was it
of warm
good?
cheese on top of that blueberry Kit Kat?
And ruin the cheese? No. Okay. There is a front desk. Thank you for asking, Eric. It's the very like most northern of the rooms that comes in from that pathway. There's a little desk and a nice little waiting area if there happens to be more than one person. There's some magazines and some freshly made snacks are in here. Some little mini muffins and things of the like. Sitting behind the front desk is just this general looking person that I didn't plan for, and I feel very bad about it now. There's just there's a lady here. She's
A
she
plain
got a
Jane.
magazine. Yeah, it's her
That's
name
her
is
name.
her name is Plain.
Oh yeah.
Plaenne Plain.
Oh my god.
Yeah. uh, I could flush out a character on the spot. Watch me do it. She's a halfling, so she's sitting up on a stool. She's got this like fairly dark black hair that's tied and braided back out of her face, but it's kind of messy, so it's kind of all over the place. Still, she's like reading, and occasionally will have to like breathe out and like push the bangs out of her face. She's looking at these magazines, and she'll look up and over at you and go, "What can I do for you?
No, hello. I'm.
You filling out a bit of paperwork, taking a room? What you
no,
dying
I'm
from?
just. I promise you, I am not here.
What do you
for
have?
that.
Like some bones, something?
I'm part of the
What's,
prestige.
Like
I
a
just
stomach
want to see
disease?
if we're not gonna get into that.
Do you
Um,
ask? You
somebody-
ask everyone this? This feels very.
Yes,
I don't know,
actually, this is
personal.
actually.
So many old people in
You're doing
here.
a great job.
It's
It's gotta
giving
go on the
elderly.
paperwork. I don't know what you want from me.
Let
We
them
gotta
fill
know
it
what you're
out.
dying from.
Let them fill it out.
I'm
I did.
not.
All right, fine. You're so
So-
touchy. Jeez,
so
she'll
when
take
you-
out like three paper what are those things? Clipboards with the papers on them, and like slides them across the table, and like sassily puts 3 pens on there and goes, "All right, fine. Write down your own diseases, whatever."
I am cripplingly lost.
Amnesia.
You
put
can
that
just
down.
write amnesia or something, but that's not really
No
a.
idea
That's not like something you'll die from.
how I
Or
am
chronic stupidity.
here.
You can put that down too.
That's rude.
How do you spell that?
Look, I had to get that in. I had to.
I know that you're insulting me, but I can't understand it.
I had to do it. The chance was too good. But
My
No,
revenge will come at a
it's-
time you do not expect it.
that's typically how revenge works. So okay.
Fox.
I'm just here to see Leopold. Leopold. I think that's his name.
Just call him Lou. That's just so much easier. His name's so weird and complicated.
I honestly thought it was Loophole for.
It's
Fine.
she sits up from her seat and like puts her like fingers out in front of her. She goes, "It's Leopold. Stupid name. Just call him Lou."
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah, he'll love it.
You know, from the tone of your voice. Yeah. Do you know where I could talk with him if he's here? Is he here?
Are you dying?
I am not dying. I am from a different branch, the Grim Prestige up in Halliburton Harbor, passing through.
Holden is like squinting his eyes. I mean, he snores sometimes.
He's really pale. You sure you don't have something?
You
I promise
guys
you
do
I don't.
blood donations. He might need some.
You're a little yellow.
I don't
Is
need-
your liver really working the way it's supposed to?
Oh my goodness.
Well, I'm dying to get out of this conversation, so I'll just go get him.
Oh my
She
god,
just
that's
pops
so
out
funny.
That was good. That was really
Got the
good.
whole squad laughing.
Got the whole dying home laughing.
She hops up and just leaves the room, and shortly after, somebody clad in this like pretty nice looking outfit with this like a long tailcoat on the back of their finer garb, comes this person with a, I can't think of words today. I lose it every time. Plague Doctor masks. They've got one of those masks on. They've got these couple of thinner and long feathers peeking out of the back of the mask, and underneath that long tailcoat is a full display of peacock feathers. It seems to be some sort of a peacock Aarakocra individual. They come out and give you all a wave and go, "Hello there. What can I do for you today? We're filling out paperwork. Good. There's only there's only the one page, but once you finish that one, we do have 40 pages of legal work you will have to do, but you can do that over the stages of your dying period."
Okay.
So,
We're not.
Hi.
oh, good.
Hi, Lewipold. Yes,
Am I in
correct.
stage 1?
That is correct. You did say my name right.
Okay, wonderful. It's it's been a tongue twister for me for quite some time. I'm just I'm passing through. My name is Loic Van de Groff. I'm just another member of the Grim Prestige, and I just didn't know we had a location. So I was just passing through, saying hi. I guess I am not dying. I'm
Are you sure?
no. Yes, I
So-
mean I'm dying by by age.
I was going
that's a
to
thing of
ask,
all.
so is stage 1 just not dying, or you said stages?
Oh yeah, you start out, you can walk, talk, feed yourself, and then you go through all the decaying stages or whatever.
Oh,
But if you're not dying, you don't have to fill out the paperwork. Why are you filling out? Looking at Holden, I'm confused. Are
think
you dying or
they
not?
handed me a clipboard.
You don't have to fill it out. You're not dying.
Oh,
They said if you're dying, you fill out the paperwork.
I didn't hear that part. She just threw 3 pens at us. She didn't throw them. Don't.
I mean, I guess I was just interested in the whole, I guess send off here because it's very different from from how we do it back at Halberg Harbor. So and I went and asked Ursius if he why people came here to find a resting place, and he said I could probably get a better answer here. I thought my friends here want to know, but I guess they will since they're here.
What?
Give me a persuasion.
Lit. Give me a sec.
Guys, I found this cool dog outside.
12.
Reminds me of Loic.
I swear to God.
Perseus the Fifth.
All right. Lewipold looks you over as you're explaining your family and where you're from, and that you're in the same line of business. And he puts his hands on his hips and goes, "Well, I've never heard of you, but you seem highly accredited, so I believe you. Come on back and go to the door that's at the back of the room that leads into this hallway behind all of the rooms where people are staying.
Oh.
If you would all like to follow."
Guys, you get to see how people die here. Isn't that
Well,
fun?
Sure.
Rosa
Isn't this
will,
a fun D&D day for us?
Rosa will look at Holden.
I'll go. What better
All
ways
right.
to learn how to defeat people in battle?
I mean, that's
Give
know
them
what?
a glorious end.
I'm just gonna pat him on the shoulder. I think they're looking for a different kind of tree. I think their send off is becoming a tree, and
Yes.
not one that you will punch down.
They will be remembered forever. I know.
Let's go.
Why would I punch down the Everbloom? That's so messed up.
Leopold starts kind of gesturing around as you guys are walking. It is pretty much just a simple hallway. Each of the doors along one side of the wall seem to lead into each of the units where somebody may or may not be staying. And there are like these little cabinets that are marked with any sort of like medications to keep them comfortable and stuff like that. Laundry seems to kind of go through this area as well, and there are a couple of gurneys back here. Leopold just explains, I'm one of many here working under Grim Prestige, but I'm the one who kind of runs the business. I'm the big I'm the big honcho. Banana. Well, I don't know why I'm a banana, but I'll take it.
It's very interesting, your order of operations is so different from how we do it. I mean, you have basically what's a nursing home dedicated to, making sure everyone has, that their perfect send-offs per se.
Well, we do our best.
I mean,
Wait.
That's what we're all about.
Do you fulfill
People...
like death promises? Like if someone wants to die a certain way, you'll help them die that way?
Well, it's more along the lines of when they do die, we make sure their send-off, is the way they wanted it in their will. So, for instance, the people who come here, they want to die and be buried here in the Everbloom first.
Well, yeah, that's what they want after they die. I'm asking if we fulfill death promises here.
We're not the Wishing Corporation. We don't have time for any of that.
Okay.
No.
I can't go and have people meet royalty and famous people or anything.
I'm talking like they want to die a certain way. Like blowing up.
No.
Okay.
Nobody has asked us to be blown up. Usually they just want a peaceful...
Really?
Just continue.
Do you want to be blown up?
I mean,
please say no.
Everyone would remember me that way. That sounds pretty cool. It's one of them.
Interesting. I'll add it to the things that we offer. He pulls out a piece of paper.
Oh my god.
We'll ignite people in flame and just writes it, puts his little notebook away.
Yes,
anyway.
It's just very interesting because, most of the time the funeral home that we have doesn't necessarily offer, like rooms and boarding. We're only the people that, give off give the funerals and help the family recover. So it's very interesting seeing different kinds of approaches.
Well, it's not really a different approach. People don't travel to your funeral home to have a funeral with you. There's nothing... No offense, there's not too much of interest in Halberd Harbor like this. People travel here to die here, so we offer a place to stay until their death.
Yes, no, that makes sense.
And it's not a nursing home, even though we do have elders here. We have people who have unfortunately who have unfortunately had to go through a series of illnesses. So we just try and make them as comfortable as possible. There is a greenhouse where we have conservation for endangered plants and butterflies and things like that. So there's places for refuge and things of the like, and if family wants to stay, they can do that as well, but they do have to use the same room. We only have so many.
Yes.
Does anybody here have the malady?
No. Typically those people just get shipped in with their ashes. We're very specific that we don't really want to have that
it would be
here.
Mm-hmm. We want to quarantine that.
Most of the people who work here are clerics or something like that, so typically if one of us catches a cold or some sort of very dangerous disease, we can cure that and keep moving, but with the malady, unfortunately, we can't, so those people need to have the remains of their loved ones mailed in after their passing, unfortunately.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
So-
you guys all run a very tight facility here, and I'm very impressed. So
Well, we're very
thank
proud of our work.
you.
It's been going on for thousands of years.
Thousands, dang. Like, just so you know, like Loki.
I don't know about anybody else, but you cut
You cut out.
Yeah, you cut out a little bit.
Oh, dang it! He's just writing all this stuff down.
Okay.
Getting to the.
Yeah. So, he'll nod and go, I'm not entirely sure what else you want to see. The rooms, the doors are typically locked so that we don't go in and bother them. But it's there for if they are to pass, we can unlock the doors and go in then. Otherwise, we deliver their medications along with their foods, and we don't really bother them. They just have their peace unless they need something from us. I don't know. We have gurneys, we have medicine that we need here. Typically, people make kind donations, and that's what keeps us up and running.
And you all, I'm assuming you have a morgue as well.
Oh, we do. It's at the end of the hall. There's one extra room at the other side of the building. That's where we prepare the body to have them buried.
I see. And is it just typically, like typical stuff? You use different kind of things to like beautify their facial features and stuff. Do you use them? Remove internal organs, or do you just only do like surface level things?
It's primarily just surface level things, so that if they have any family here, that's when we'll take the time to look after them then. But they're being buried under trees, and they will offer the nutrients to the trees. Therefore, we don't want to take anything out.
Fascinating. Well, I mean, I just wanted to, come by and like take a look at this place because, to be honest, this is the first time I've it.
Well, I'm happy for your visit.
Mm-hmm.
Spread the word, I suppose.
Of course, I mean, I'll.
Good place to die if you gotta die.
Yes.
I will go out in flame.
We do offer this now, if you wish to.
Yeah.
It's a weird request. Usually people just want to pass in their own time.
Indeed. Well, I mean, there's not much else. I mean, to be honest, like, you exceeded expectations. I just thought this was, like, just a funeral like I have back at home. But it's more than that. I definitely will have to tell my parents about this.
Please do. We would appreciate it.
I mean, my family we've been longtime members. So.
Ah. Well, good. He pats you on the shoulder and goes, feel free to visit anytime you want, or whenever your time does come.
Will do. I don't think that my time.
Cut out.
I'm gonna knock on wood.
What time is it?
It's about 3 p.m.
Rosabella's gonna like put a hand to her chin, and she's gonna say, "Is it really a good idea to offer letting people go up in flames near a forest?"
It's like a moment of, probably not. We'll have to offer it after we've prepared something.
Okay.
Where would you do something like that? A fire pit? I'll figure it out.
Like a magic box.
You are just full of ideas.
He always is.
Yes, Loic hates my ideas, but I'm glad somebody appreciates them.
They're a lot.
You said this was the first time you'd come across a different morgue?
Not morgue per se, just this one in particular.
Oh, well, we're unique in this regard. There are other places, I'm sure.
Absolutely.
But I'd like to think that we're the best.
Well, I mean, I can see why.
Give him a nod. Just like, yeah. Well, I'm sure you'll find other places. Grim Prestige is all over the place. Always people needing services and such.
Absolutely. I mean, there are even some of us who work, in the facilities against the malady, me myself included. I moved to Celadine to help with the efforts there. But,
I see.
because the malady is just, in my opinion, not the greatest way to, leave this world. I don't think anyone really wants that.
Well, of course, it's a very unfortunate way to go. We still aren't really sure what causes it or anything like that, but what can you do?
Yeah, I mean,
Figuring
that's
out
why.
slowly.
That's why I went in the first place. Give people the comfort, as much comfort as possible before they leave.
Leopold will nod and shake your shoulder. It never left your shoulder. Just nod and shake your shoulder a little bit and go, well, you're fighting the good fight. I need to get back to work unless you have anything else
No,
we should talk
nothing.
about.
Nothing else here. I just honestly just want to drop in and say hello. Get my name in the door.
Ah,
Are
I
you
see.
looking? Are you looking
I
for
don't know
work?
if that's the expression.
If you're wanting to work here, I could have Plain Jane give you like a blank resume or something you could fill
Oh
out.
no, it's all right.
You can
I
work
I
here, Loic.
appreciate
We're
the offer
leaving.
truly. I mean, we unfortunately do have to head back to.
I see. All right. Well, stay safe. Don't get sick, and if you do,
Oh.
I'll see you sometime soon.
I mean, should we tell these guys? We're gonna go tell the people in the forest the news.
Yeah. I guess.
Or maybe we could just tell these guys and get on the way faster.
Yes. If you, we can tell them, and you'll know the proper channels to get this information to the higher ups. The city or the town that we were recently visiting,
Lindo?
Lindell, was attacked by a group of marauders.
I see.
And they appear to be making their way north.
Hmm. I'll see if I can get my hands on Ursius or Elise. I'll let them know.
Thank you.
Give you a nod.
They
Turn
have
and start walking away.
they have wyverns, by the way.
I'll turn back and go, oh, that sounds terrible. I'll just stop prepping this place. We might be getting really busy.
Yeah, that or you might not be. Might be losing a lot of clientele.
Oh, that's also awful. I'll make sure I let Alicia and Ursius know.
All right,
Yes.
thank you.
I hope when I
Okay.
die, my limbs are torn off and my beating heart is pulled from my.
You're starting to freak me out. Seriously? All right. Leopold just leaves, like down the hallway, and just tells you to see yourselves out through the door that you would come in, back to like the front room.
All right, I think that went well.
I mean, this place is so cool. Like, they do so many things.
Cool's a word for it, I suppose.
No, I mean, you all don't do what I do, so just
Yeah,
It reminded me that I will die gloriously.
you probably
You know-
won't die here.
you know,
That is
Holden.
probably-
Absolutely.
You know, Holden. Most people, when they die, people tend to remember their lives and tend to not dwell on how they died.
Sure, but when the book is written, it will have a fantastic ending. And that is the goal.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad you know how you want, but, you know, fortunately not everyone gets that wish.
Not everyone is me.
I mean, it's
such a Holden line. What the fuck? Well, not
It's-
everyone is me.
Well, okay. Anyway,
You guys are
I
gonna
think we should.
remember me.
Yes, we will. I surely won't be able to forget. So,
If you die, I'm fucked. So
I
I'll
would've-
probably remember you.
Unless I die of old age
Yes.
unceremoniously, then I guess you did your job. And I'm sad. But I can't
don't wanna think
fuck
about
you.
this anymore.
I can't fuck you over. This sucks.
I don't want to think about this anymore. Let's go find Fenris.
Okay. God, life is the worst.
You guys head back outside. You're able to find Fenris pretty easily. He seems to be sitting under a tree on the northern side of the building where you guys came into the Everbloom bed and breakfast.
You guys were like looking at bodies, and Fenris is just sitting up against a tree, whistling.
we actually
writing
never
notes in a
saw
book.
anybody. We never actually saw bodies. You fool.
You fool idiots.
Baboon.
It was all implied.
All right, we're ready to head out if you are, Fenris.
All right, let's go.
Yes.
Let's skedaddle. Let's get out of here.
have
Let's scram
Sylvia
doodle
with us,
this
right?
hoodle.
Run. We
Yes.
burned down the Everbloom. We have to get out of here.
No.
Yeah, right as we leave, Holden goes, "Oh my god, I almost forgot something," and he pulls out his his tinder box and just fucking lights one of the trees on fire. Goes, "Go, go, go!"
Oh, go, go.
What are they gonna do? Stop it and us? Nope.
It's awful.
Fenris just firebolts the nearest 4 trees.
Okay. You guys head back out of the city. You have to start down the same route that you actually came in on the southern road, but it forks off and you take the one that's heading on the eastern direction towards Celadine. It is time once again. Tell me your primary and secondaries for this time.
Is Sylvia coming with us, or did she stay in Mornstead?
She'll come with you guys if you want her to.
Yes, please.
Yeah, I mean, we won't stop her.
Okay.
Like I said last time, I will be going last. So,
Why?
Look,
because it gives me a place, so that way I'm not gonna try to like compete with you
interrupt
guys.
anyone.
Yeah.
That's fair. That is smart, actually. Someone else can go first.
I'll go first.
Yeah.
My primary task is keeping watch, and my secondary task is listening to hot goss from Sylvia.
Okay. All I heard was hot goss from Sylvia. Can you say it one more time? I'm
Okay.
so sorry.
My primary task is keeping watch, and my
Keeping watch.
secondary task is
It's hot
hearing
goss.
hot goss from Sylvia. Yes.
Okay. Give me a perception and then give me a charisma.
Okay, the perception is a
Yum.
22.
Nice.
Nice.
It's just a charisma check.
Just a
And
check.
the charisma is a natural 20.
Oh,
Damn.
yeah.
Oh, edit, Shay. We got one.
Okay.
Nat 20, baby!
All
Did
right.
we add to the nat 1 counter?
I did.
We did.
Okay.
All right. You're keeping watch while speaking with Sylvia. The area around you is fairly lush, which makes a lot of sense. You're pretty close to the Druid capital. It's more bustling here than it was to the south in terms of animals. But you do note that there's like a weird, like cold snap of air going on. But in the meantime of that, Sylvia is telling you all the hot goss. Of course, she just visited her grandson, so she's talking a fair amount about her grandson, which, you know, it always starts with, and blah, 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 blah. You know, you remind me of my grandson. And she told you a couple stories about how her grandson was like an adventurer, just like you are, just roaming, going around and following your hearts. You know, he always had that bit of adventure in him. But you know, there was this time in which I did a fortune for him, and I saw something not so good. And I told him about it, and he did not listen to me. And she like looks over at Loic for a second. He didn't listen to me. And she's like smiling, and as she says, as she continues to speak, it kind of fades. She says, "He did not listen to me, and now he's gone." And she just kind of gets really quiet.
But tell me about your pet Perseus. Did you have 4 of them?
Fenris, if you...
She kind of wavers, trying to like pick up the joyful demeanor that you know her to have, and she goes, "Oh yes, of course, my hamsters." And she'll talk about them a little bit, but it kind of seems like she's doing it to appease you, because you wanted to hear about them and she didn't want to disappoint you. So yeah, that's what you get.
So, I guess I will go next.
Okay.
So for my primary task, I'm definitely going to be surveying the land and, you know, like sketching it and stuff, in my own emo way.
Uh-huh.
Yes. And my secondary task to be, you know, with Sylvia, because I've noticed that she's been like looking my direction, like a lot, if you know what I mean. Like I seem to catch her gaze a lot, and I don't know why.
Okay,
so
so
I'm
are
gonna
you
ask her about that.
okay?
You do tend to catch a lot of gaze.
Yep,
Okay.
we sure do.
Make either a sleight of hand for your drawing or a general perception for the first one, and then just a charisma for the second one.
I will do a sleight of hand. 4.
Draw my life onto pages. It's just super edgy, like middle schooler artwork. All the trees have emo like bangs going on. I'm just joking. It's not your best work,
Okay.
by any means. I think maybe your mind is still in other places from speaking with Luitpold and things like that.
Yes, loophole.
Lou.
But I would ask Sylvia. Sylvia, is there something, you know, that you're seeing? Because I feel like you're always like mentioning me somehow. Like, do I worry you somehow?
Give me your charisma check.
Okay, then. I'm
Okay.
best at those. Oh shit! Okay, 21.
I think she gives you this, she's kind of been in a lesser state after her confession that she made earlier. But she gives you this like half smile and says, "It's not what I don't see. It's just I feel like it's the things that you don't see, if that makes sense."
The things I don't see?
She'll nod.
I'm not sure what that's supposed to entail.
I'm not sure either, but it's kind of like when you get bad news, and instead of talking about it or facing it, you just don't.
Hmm.
And I see that in you, I think.
Have you ever had a chance to talk about it, Sylvia?
I was actually going to ask you this.
She at this point in time, she's taken out the crystal ball with the half blue and half red. She's just kind of like rolling it back and forth between her palms as like a fidget. She gives like a nervous smile to you all, and then her eyes flick back down to the ball. She says, "Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea. Maybe when I'm at the beach, or maybe I'll go to the mountains."
All right. But, sometimes advice that you give can also be, useful advice on yourself. Or for yourself.
She'll nod a little. Give me another charisma check.
16.
That's pretty good. She's kind of got this like bittersweet smile on her face. She's like watching the blue and the red swirl like a little dance as she moves the ball around in her hands. She says, "You're probably right, but I've never been the best at listening. I guess that runs in the family."
Wait,
Hey,
your family?
Have I ever told you about that time I took that trip to the ice rink made out of glass? And she just starts pulling the conversation away.
Can I roll an insight?
Sure.
Because, it seemed like it was going somewhere, then she completely, went a different direction. Like, she dissociated almost. So
Sure. While you're
see
while you're
happened
rolling,
there.
I just want to let Holden know that weird feeling you were getting back in Lindell is starting to occur again. Where like the familiarity that you have with Sylvia is getting more aggressive, like stronger.
Oh, and
Potent, I think is the word.
And she's talking with Loic, so he just. I feel like whenever he tries to glance in their direction, he's just getting like a headache. But I think he's just gonna sit there and, because now he knows this is a temporary thing, try to place it. Like he's gonna try as hard as he can to figure out like why. Even though probably won't be successful.
Give me an insight, and then I'll go back over to Loic.
Yeah, I got a 10 for insight.
5.
It's hard to know. Maybe it just comes in like waves or something. It's hard to figure it out.
Okay.
Loic, you can't quite place what this is either. Maybe it's just the pain of losing your grandson. It's hard to know.
Well, I mean, that's going to be it for me because I'm not going to cry anymore. I don't do anything that could be, insensitive.
Okay. Does anyone else want to do anything with this situation before we move on?
If Holden can't place anything, and Holden's getting that headache when he looks over there, no.
Okay. Anything from
Oh.
Rose or Fenris?
Nope.
Rose will ask um if she can get a fortune from Sylvia.
Oh, okay. She'll perk up a little bit and nod, though you'll have to pause in your travels. It doesn't take very long. Roll me a flat d20.
I can never get good on these.
7. 7.
7.
Growls furiously. God dang it. Okay. No, okay, this is actually fine. She does the same thing. She takes your hands and puts them on the sides of the crystal ball, and her hands go on the top. And she closes her eyes, and the blue and the red kind of make a couple of turns and swirls. It seems to take a little bit longer than normal for her to open her eyes again and speak. She kind of gives you that same like half smile. She's trying to recover back to the way that she was, but she'll take your hands in hers and go, "The crystal ball is letting me know that you being here is not an accident. And I'm letting you know that I'm very grateful that you're here."
Rose will smile and just nod and say, "That's a good fortune. Thank you."
She'll nod and thank you back, and then stand back up with the ball in her hands again and continue walking. All right, Fenris, what's your primary and secondary?
I went first.
I'm sorry. Who else hasn't gone?
Rose and Holden.
Rose and
Yeah,
Holden.
so it's
Gotcha.
my primary task, Rose's primary task, would probably be she's going to probably help keep a lookout is her primary.
Okay.
And her secondary task would be I can't really think of anything.
Would it be watching me again?
I think she's kind of moved past that because it's been like several days and it hasn't popped up again.
Yep.
You know what? I have a pretty good one. I think this would happen after the fortune.
Mm-hmm.
Her secondary task would she would go to Holden with like some parchment and her pens that she has, and she'll just say, "Holden, have you been recording what you've been doing since you've woken up in Backwater Bend?"
Oh no, I don't write.
How do you expect to get your story out there?
I guess I'd assumed I'd tell someone about it. I don't know.
Word of mouth is.
I didn't get that far.
I mean, I write pretty regularly. How would you describe yourself?
Oh, you'd write it?
Sure. I'll chronicle all of us.
I think there's a like a faltering moment for him, and then he'd put his smile back on and just say like, all right, well, I know everybody's stories started differently. You know, mine started at Backwater Bend, and he'd just describe what's happened and how he spent the year there and fought pirates and lost every fight, and how he met Fenris, and then met you, and then Loic, and then fucking murdered a cryptid that we never truly learned about. I don't think.
No, it's fine.
Nah. Seems fine.
And I think for him, he's probably beaming the whole time he's talking.
And Rose is writing everything she can kind of get down. She'll probably like because I imagine Holden like gives like big like descriptions,
Yes.
and she's kind of like condensing it. She's like taking out unnecessary words or like changing stuff around to make it like more palatable to read.
Oh. That is super cute. Does Rosa do that with everyone?
How many days is it until we get to the capital?
That's a good question.
Let me look at the map.
I just wanted
It
to
should
add.
be.
Go ahead.
It should be 4 or 5 days to get there.
And how many days did
Okay.
it take us
Then
to
she'll-
get to geez, the Everbloom.
Mornstead.
Yeah, the Mornstead.
It took about 4.
Okay, so about 9 days total.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm trying to keep the calendar up to date. Okay. What were we gonna say, Jerry?
Yeah, if it's taking like 4 to 5 days, she'll go for everyone.
Okay, so then what would Loic and Fenris share with Rose?
What? So the question was.
Rose is because Holden has talked about having a story. She's going around and just kind of like, how would you describe yourself?
I mean, the thing is, Loic has been documenting this stuff.
Yes, you've been documenting. Rose is writing a biography.
I mean, so I don't know. So he would say, I mean, to be honest, I'm very much a person who likes to pursue like knowledge. And answers to the questions that we want to know, especially ones involving the. So I'm very much a person who's dedicated to their work and the greater good. However, it's interesting because, most of the time I take that on alone. So being with a party is definitely not what I was anticipating. And I'm a lot more reserved than most.
And she's recording all of this down.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking.
Yeah. But, I mean, that's honestly how I would. Because I believe that everyone deserves, to live the life they want.
she would go to Fenris and kind of ask the same.
I think Fenris would kind of speak on. I feel like a general overview is kind of looser than I would say, but is like an overview of the big points of his life up until this point. Of like, I grew up in a small town. I was raised by my mom, single mom, who was missing an arm and had to make one out of wind. A new one. I got my magic from some extra, I assume extraplanar entity granting me magic. I don't know what that entity is. Despite me having that magic, my parents, who are not as, my mom and my aunt and uncle, who are not as magically gifted, thought it was necessary for me to learn swordplay, so I studied a lot in that, and when I was about 16, I left home to pursue my goal of trying to return the Fae to the Feywild.
Okay. I'm just
And
writing
then-
all this down.
Shortly after, I met Holden, and the rest is history.
I'm gonna need more paper. More paper.
I mean, I got some extra journals.
Oh, you have extra journals?
Well, yes, I'm constantly documenting.
I mean, if you don't mind me taking a couple.
I mean, I can always get more.
All right. Well,
So
thank
here,
you.
and he hands you one, and it's actually very nicely made. It's a hardcover with the pages bound inside, and the pages have they're like ruled as well, like notebook paper almost. The hardcover is also made out of black leather.
Nice. Thank you. Maybe I'll write more as we, I guess, travel more together.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, this is very wholesome.
This is
We must
very
refocus.
quite wholesome.
Have you rolled stuff?
No, I did not roll anything.
What did I apologize? That was all very wholesome. What was your primary task?
Looking around, making sure
Okay,
we're safe.
gotcha. So that would be a perception check.
All right. 19.
Okay. Throughout your travels, the first couple of days are pretty peaceful and calm. But you kind of start to note the same thing that Fenris was noting about this cold snap of air that's rushing in. It's not unbearable by any means, but it's irregular, I suppose. It's the best you got for that.
You guys noticing it's a bit chilly? Kind of weird.
Holden is out beating trees to death.
Oh,
That one looked at me funny.
Holden fighting against Mike Treason.
Mike,
oh, jeez.
It's Mike Tyson, but a tree.
Yes.
You see, by adding tree instead of tie, I made it
Oh
like
my
a wordplay.
lord.
all right.
This is
Holden.
crazy.
Give me your primary and secondary task before I start roasting Zach.
I like that I just didn't get an answer.
What?
Yeah. Hey guys, you notice that the wind is a little weird? That one looked at me funny.
I
Okay.
was describing. There's no way Holden thinks it's cold if he's actively moving and beating trees.
That's fair.
Yeah, but I can get an answer from anyone else.
I mean, I noticed the cold, the little bit of cold, but a breeze hitting you every once in a while and having it be cold is no abnormality. I figured it was just that.
And I thought it was just, the drop in temperature. Well, being at the Everbloom tree, it was pretty warm there, so I just thought.
It's just waterfalls or something. I don't know.
Thanks, Holden.
I mean, it does tend to get cold around, so.
That's true. It's just I guess a little weird for the area, I suppose.
Yeah.
Thanks, Holden.
Glad to be of help.
All right. Holden, what's your primary and secondary?
My things are the exact same of try to learn fortune telling more and
Punch.
punch things. Thank you.
All right. Are you giving somebody else a fortune, or are you giving yourself a fortune?
He's done one for Rose and he's done one for Fenris. Loic isn't gonna let him do it, and he doesn't want to do it for Sylvia until he's certain he has it down.
Okay.
So probably just for himself, like over and over these upcoming days.
Okay. Give me your insight check and your athletics roll. That's a good 6. 15. All right. Well, when you put your hands on the floating crystal ball that you have, it's very cold, perhaps because of the wind. The best you got is that you have your hands on the ball while you're walking with your eyes closed, and then your hands start to get cold, and it feels like it's kind of making its way through your body, as that tends to happen sometimes. Take that as you will. But, having your hands numb mean that it's pretty good for punching trees. Can't feel it. No pain. All the gain.
Nice.
You beat the shit out of some trees. Perhaps not as vigorously as you had before.
Yeah, these trees could be dead people.
Yeah. You never know. Any tree could truly be a dead person if you think about it.
That's true.
You're right.
Okay. While you're walking, can everyone just give me a quick perception? Just like a group attempt.
Alright.
Perception?
Yes.
Perception?
I'm so good at that.
10.
So Holden and
Okay.
I actually got the highest.
I wasn't bad.
Yeah, you two.
That.
Holden and Lo got a 16, Rose got a 10, Fenris got a 13. Alright. My body's choosing to yawn. I'm sorry.
Die.
Alright. See you next week. Holden and Loic see it first. Kind of ahead of you, off to the left side of the trail, something's weird about like the foliage and stuff that's over there. It's like when you break glass, the reflection is off kilter a little bit. There's a portion of the forest where like the branches and the trees they don't meet up. There's like a weird gap.
Oh no.
Huh. Why are the branches separated from the tree? And they're still like in the air too, like suspended.
Mhm.
Can I Arcana check that? Like just the tree itself.
Sure. Go ahead.
19. Tell me.
Actually,
How-
you failed the DC.
Yeah, actually, you're wrong. How close do you get? Out of curiosity.
Close. I mean, I was going to like walk up to like the trunk of the tree.
Okay. So you're looking it over. It's clear now that you're much closer to it that it's not that the like branch is suspended in the air. It's more like there's a clear line from like 10, 15 feet up down to the grass. It just so happens to bisect some of these branches, and it's kind of fucked up what it looks like. You're getting a very weird, like wild magic coming from it.
Wild magic. What's on Earth? I mean, do you all see this?
See what? Oh, what the fuck is happening there?
What,
You know, are there any
the
other
weird,
trees around
the weird
this?
trees?
There's
The weird trees?
Wait, is that
What am I
actually-
looking at?
Is that actually a floating thing? I thought it was like just a weird shadows playing off.
No. To be honest, I'm not entirely sure what's going on. But I'm gonna look around and see if there are like any others. Or
Sure,
if there's
give-
anything more of note.
Give me an investigation.
Bryn,
E.
so how high off the ground is the branch that is disconnected?
Not that far. I mean, you could jump up and grab it if you wanted to.
Okay. Mostly like, so you know how like when you're running water, like not in the same fashion, but when you're running water, you can use, some people like swipe their hands under running water and like see it like bounce off your hand. I kind of want to see if I can like move my hand like that in between the gap in the tree, between the tree and the disconnected branch.
Okay.
Like where there should be tree and there's not anymore.
Sure. Hold on.
For purpose behind this, he's kind of trying to check to make sure that there actually is a gap and it's not just like a visual illusion.
Okay. So, let me adjust music very quickly.
Oh no. Guys, I've done it. We're all gonna die.
Yeah.
I mean, I got an
You got
11
it.
for an investigation.
It's fucked.
If I can get any of the things I actually want. This is fine.
Oh.
So here's the scene.
Oh.
Loic is standing in front of this this weird
great.
gap in space, and he's turned around to kind of like look around, and you're not really seeing anything. But while your back is kind of turned to this odd thing, Fenris walks over and reaches up to try and like put his hand in between the stick that's in the air and the rest of the tree. As you do that, kind of like opening a zipper, the moment you kind of touch that space, it starts peeling open in this disgusting ripping motion, like you're ripping
Oh.
flesh, but it's the flesh of space.
Oh no.
And you're seeing this like black inky void-like space. And as you're looking inside of it, there seems to be some movement in there of a couple of bipedal, animalistic creatures that have taken note of you and started walking your direction.
As soon as that like thing starts peeling open and I see like inky black, Fenris immediately bolts the opposite direction.
Okay. Go ahead and open up roll 20, roll me some initiatives, and put yourselves where you think you'd be on this map. That
God
makes
damn
sense.
it.
Oh no.
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's perfectly
Yeah.
safe, completely healthy, good combat.
I am definitely like, hello?
Hello?
I cannot grab my thing.
Oh, I'll fix
Combat
that.
time. Do,
Sorry.
do.
Hold on one
Do I even
moment.
have Roll20 open? I think I do.
You
I
do.
Are we able to see through the rift at all? At least like a little bit?
Yeah. You can see these entities that seem to be making their way through very soon.
Gotcha.
Can
And then
I-
there's
do
just
the-
like, I'm guessing inky nothingness behind them.
What are your what's your passive?
Oh, 11.
No, you can't see anything.
So, Bryn, is it safe to say that I was, when I like tried to move my hand through the thing, I was here, and then I would have this is
Yeah.
the spot where I would have bolted from?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna put myself like, this is 10, this is 20, this
Hey,
is like
your boy
here.
got a natural 20 for initiative.
Nice.
Well,
Sorry, I was
my
moving
roll
first,
20 is
doing
taking
initiative
a long
after.
time.
I am definitely like here. Like I'm definitely close.
My roll 20 is taking a long time to load. Give me a second.
Guys, I rolled such a good initiative, you'd be so proud of me.
I doubt that somehow.
I rolled 10.
Oh, it's not too bad. All right.
9 plus 1.
Time to get a sticky note for initiative. Do.
Ah, here we are. Initiative 5.
Go ahead and make one for Sylvia.
Yeah, somebody roll an initiative for Sylvia.
I will
Does she
roll
have
the d20.
Does she have a plus?
No, it's flat. She's a basic civilian, so I'm treating all of her stats as 10.
Oh boy.
She rolled better than everybody except Loic.
In her old womanliness, she was ready.
Yeah, she's absolutely ready.
You can't
She's
catch me
seen
down.
this before.
Yes.
This reminds me.
This reminds me of a story.
This reminds me of that time I used to combat against Eldritch Horrors.
Alrighty, let's grab everyone's initiatives now that I have that ready. Let's see. Holden has an 8. Nice. Good. Loic rolled a natural 20 for a total of 22. Fenris has a 10. One day I'll figure out how to do this in a cleaner way. Well, I got a 5. That's pretty good. Nice.
It's pretty good.
It could have been a 1.
Hey,
And
right.
Sylvia got a 15. Cool. Alright, so top of the order is Loic.
Sure is. So I'm definitely gonna like back away like a bit. You know, like maybe like here or so. So that's fine. Yep, I'm good. And I'm going to cast Sleep at 2nd level.
Okay.
Does that increase? Yes, it does. So, and I'm gonna cast it at point here. So I'm tapping.
Okay.
And everything within 20 feet of that
Right
point.
here.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Has to make a. We'll have to roll
I
5d8.
I don't believe they make anything. You have to roll and see if you
Yeah.
surpass
Yeah.
their HP.
Yep, I'm rolling 5d8. Oh, wait, I have to add 2d8 to that because I'm casting it one above first. So. $33.
33. And which one are you targeting?
It targets everything within a 20-foot radius of that point.
It does not. It targets one, and if it surpasses,
Creatures with
going on to the next one.
creatures within a 20 feet of choose within range is the
Read the full
target.
spell.
The spell sends creatures into a magical. How many hit points creatures this spell can affect? Oh, I see. So
There
that's
you go.
total hit points. That's my bad.
Alright, 33 then. Let's
Mhm.
see.
So the 2 that I can see.
Alrighty. You target these 2 creatures. They're these kind of cat-like bipedal creatures with lion tails and like a little bit of a fringe for a mane. But they have these like arrow point heads that are kind of serpent-like, and they don't have teeth so much as it's more like a. Well, they have teeth, but they've got like a beak, like a snapping turtle, with these like teeth kind of behind that you can kind of see as they kind of snarl at you guys. You target one of the 2 of them, and it looks over at you when you do so, and it shakes it off no problem.
Oh. Boy. And it starts with the 1 total. So if it didn't do that, damn it.
Well, you know it has more than 33 hit points.
That's a lot.
Nah.
I mean, that's all I can do, unfortunately.
Okay. Up next is an unseen one in the back here, kind of coming through the portal. Well, if I could move not the portal, that'd be great. Let me move them up real fast. Put that back. This one that's a little bit larger than the other 2, maybe 5 or so feet taller. It's got these bony protrusions down its spine. And it looks over the 5 of you, and it snarls and hunches over for a second before rearing back and making this screeching howl mixture. It's a very mournful noise. It kind of pulsates through the space. It does nothing to you guys, but it gives a bit of movement to its allies. So its 2 friends look over at their alpha and rear back and make the same horrifying noise, and then just sprint off very quickly. This one's coming for Loic when its time
Great.
comes. This one... Why is holding upside down? This one's gonna go over here for now.
Oh no.
Alright.
Oh no.
That
I
is
can't-
all that it will do for now. It's just gonna lower down onto all 4s and just keep an eye out and watch you guys from the back. Next up is the one in front of Loic. You tried to put it to sleep and it did not appreciate it. It's gonna take some attacks at you. If I could find my own note sheet, that would be pretty coolio, huh?
Maybe.
How did I do this? How did I lose my whole note sheet? It's in here somewhere. Here it is. I looked at it and went, that's not my notes. Yeah, it was. Okay, it's gonna make a couple of attacks on you. Let's see. What's Loic's AC? 12?
Hold on. Yep.
Alright, the first one is a 11, so that's not gonna hit.
Bet.
At first it tries to bite you and it utterly fails. The next one is a 16.
That hits.
Going to
gonna,
take
like,
a
saw
claw
that coming
attack. And the last one just barely gets you with a 13.
Damn it.
I'm sorry. It's gonna do a little bit of damage. It slashes twice with its claws, and then hunkers down on all 4s afterwards. Let's get your damage really quick. That is... I'm sorry, I have to do math. My brain's not ready. 12 damage total.
Oh, okay, that's...
That is the end of its turn. Except it's not, because now it's the other one's turn, because they rolled a 14 in its order. Oh no, wait, Sylvia would go first.
Sylvia goes before it.
Sylvia
Dummy.
cowers.
Oh.
She is a civilian. She's an old lady you've decided to take with you. She,
Sylvillian.
Sylvillian. She looks like really, like afraid, genuinely very afraid, and is starting to get uncomfortable and freaking out a little bit. Now it's Wolf One's turn. She's kind of hiding behind Holden. I'll move her behind Holden. That makes sense to me. She's going over here. Wolf thingy number 1 is going to go after Rose.
Oh.
Rose's AC is 11.
It sure is.
Well, I rolled an 8, so that misses.
Yeah.
It can't bite anyone to save its life, but it rolls a 13, and then it rolls an 18, so the 2 claw attacks will hit you.
Alright.
God, you're going to be very lucky. Oh, okay, alright. You take 10 damage. That's not too
Alright. That's almost half my health, but it's not quite.
bad. Nah.
Alright.
It is now Fenris's go.
Alright. I am going to spend a sorcery point to cast a twin-spelled Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
One at the one on my left, and the twinned one at the one on my right.
Got it.
Or the one in front of left being in front of Rosa and the right being in front of Loic.
Okay.
So I'm gonna cast that. Cast Chaos Bolt. I don't know how to do twin spell stuff in Avray, so I'm just gonna type out the second one. Is it not going to accept my casted spell? I promise I have it prepared.
Yo.
It's like my only damage spell. That isn't a cantrip. It doesn't look like it's going to accept the thing on here, so I'm just gonna roll it normally.
Okay.
So these would be. So I'm gonna roll 2d20, and then it's a +5 modifier. So these are the 2 to hits. It'd be a 15 +5 and a 19 +5.
Both hit.
And so then for the first one, I rolled. It does not continue, but it does 12 damage, and then I get to pick the damage type based on one of the 2d8s. So it's either going to be cold or lightning. I'm going to choose lightning for the first one, and that's the one that's going towards the one in front of Rose. We'll say
Okay.
gets that damage. And then the other one, 2d8 plus 1d6. Also does not continue. It's only 8 damage, and it's either lightning or... What is the other damage type that's number 1? Acid. I'm going to choose acid damage for the other one.
Okay.
For the one in front of Loic.
Okay. You shoot out your chaos bolts. They, of course, do not like that very much. The one in front of Rose gets electrocuted and shakes it off and snarls over in your direction before refocusing on Rose. The one in front of Loic takes a little bit of acid and like winces and makes like a hissing noise, and looks back at the alpha for a second, and they make some sort of like whispery hissing noises at each other before it refocuses back on Loic as well. Do you want to move on your turn?
I am going to move. I was going to do that afterwards because I had a good lineup, though. I'm going to scooch over to here.
That weird whispery noise wouldn't happen to be any kind of like language, would it?
Give me an intelligence check or a history check.
I mean, I'll
quick.
do it. I was just going to see if it happened to be deep speech.
It's not deep speech.
18.
Damn, you rolled a 19 minus 1.
Oh my god.
It's not a language anyone knows, but it's a language you've heard come out of one of your friends' mouths before.
Okay, got it.
Good. And with that, it is Holden's turn.
Oh, okay. I understand now.
Holden's turn is going to be very simple. He'd turn to Sylvia and just be like, stay here and run behind this thing. And he's gonna beat the shit out of it. Very
Okay.
simple.
Do it. Get him.
He's got his shield up. Oh, wait. I guess would that be a flank?
It is.
Slightly important. It's not important enough. I rolled a 9 at advantage.
Oh my god.
Wow, you miss
Yep.
very badly.
All right, that's my turn.
It doesn't even move, and it like you miss, and it turns around and gives you this like, bruh. All right, Rosabella, it's your turn.
All right. Rosabella's turn is going to be fairly simple. She's going to cast Mage Armor.
Okay.
On herself. So her AC is now 14.
Okay.
And because of that, she gets an Abjuration Ward, which I'm just gonna record as temporary hit points so I can keep track. It's technically different, I guess, but it's twice Wizard level plus Intelligence modifier, so 9.
Ooh, okay. Super nice.
Yes.
All right. End of your turn.
Yeah.
You want to move? You want to run?
No,
Crybaby?
I'll stay.
Okay. Top of the round, then it's Loic.
Loic?
Loic, Eric.
Oh no, is
Where
he
are
dead?
you?
No, I'm not
Oh.
dead. I just muted.
Silly boy.
But yeah. So like the one in front of me, I'm kind of like, so we're gonna play like that, huh? So, so I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
So I have to roll to hit it. Well, I can just cast Inflict Wounds. Yes. Does a 13 hit?
No.
Darn.
Unfortunately not.
Well, that's all I can do.
All right.
Because
You're
a
not gonna
lot of
move?
my, well, I mean, I don't want them to get opportunity.
Okay.
Because that would suck.
Alrighty. That means it is ye old Alpha's turn. What sounds fun?
Oh no. Please,
Just gonna make
please,
a roll.
Bryn, please, please.
Alright, what?
Please.
Yeah, alrighty. Even though Sylvia is open and much easier to go after, you're flanked, and also you're inept in his brain right now. Because you just missed entirely, so he's gonna go after Holden.
Okay.
Let's see. Wow. My dice are not doing me any favors. I rolled a 4 and a 5 flat, so I'm just gonna do my other
Yeah.
ones.
Well, what's the plus there?
Yeah, does it hit hold?
No, it doesn't. Okay, the second one is a flat 15, so you're probably gonna get bonked on that one.
What's the plus?
I mean, your AC is 16, so don't play coy with me right now.
I can't play coy.
You can, but I mean, it's math. 19.
I don't know. That's a little low.
I think it
Okay.
misses.
Yeah.
I say it misses.
Well, all right. So here's what happens. It goes to bite and gets like pushed off by your armor. Your cloak like gets in its face. It's like, what the fuck? It's moving on its own. That's weird. It rears back its claws and slashes like in between where your armor hits and gets in there pretty good with its first attack, which does wow, that's really unfortunate damage. 7. But now that it's figured out you have that chink in your armor, it really gets you really good with, like, let's say if it were to go 1 to 20 range, maybe it would have been a 20 in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright, my dice really pick and choose when to be mean and when not to be mean. Math is not my friend either today. 24. 24 damage.
I'm down.
You're down?
Yeah, I have 28 health.
Unfortunate. Holden goes down.
Oh my goodness.
You go down. This alpha has only moved 15 feet? I'm pretty sure it's 15 feet. 10 feet. It looks at you as you black out on the ground, and it looks over at its two compatriots and makes a series of whispery, hissy noises again and just starts to leave. 10, 20... It's just going this way. That's the end of its turn. Wait, hold on a second. I gotta make a roll for it. I fucking forgot. I'm the worst. Nope, never mind. It does exactly what I said it was gonna do.
Oh.
Cool. Wolf 2's gonna try and take another chunk out of Loic.
Oh my god.
4.
That does
2.
not hit. That also
What?
doesn't hit.
Nice.
You're going to jail. 3. Never mind. You don't get hit at all or something. Fine.
Like, I
Jeez.
push up my glasses and be like, you cannot touch me.
Sylvia takes her turn running over to Holden and starts trying to stop him from bleeding. She'll make a medicine check with her +0.
You
Well,
got this, Sylvia.
how do medicine checks work?
It's a DC 10. To
Okay.
stabilize.
You're stabilized.
Lit.
You're good.
I believe we have been playing Nat 20 on a medicine check wakes you up with 1 hit point, but I don't know if that's official or just how we've been playing it.
I don't remember if that's a rule we have.
It's happened multiple times across multiple campaigns in this group.
We'll have to talk about it later. She rolled a 17, so it's okay. That's Sylvia. The other wolf. They're gonna keep going after Rose for a second. Please be nicer to me. Please. Alright, well that's a little too nice. A little less nice would be good. Please. Cool. Alright. I rolled a 6 plus 4 is 10. I rolled a 14 plus 4.
Okay, so that would hit.
And then the very first one I rolled was a natural 20, which was not nice.
Oh,
But it was, to be fair, I did ask it to be nice. I didn't specify what kind of nice I was asking for.
that's true. That's true.
Okay. The natural 20 is a total of 4 times 2 is 8 plus 2 is 10.
Okay, so that gets rid of my barrier. I only take one hit, 1 damage.
9. Yeah, the other one's 9.
9 damage.
Yes.
Ouch.
You're alive!
I am.
9?
He's up!
Okay. Next up is Fenris. Once more.
I am gonna do the same thing again and fire the twin spell Chaos Bolts.
Okay. Eat him.
So 2d20. So it would be, I think they both miss actually.
Are you sure?
An
What's
11
your
and a
roll?
10.
Fuck! Yeah, they miss.
I rolled a 6 and a 5 on the 2d20s.
Oh
yeah,
my
those
god.
totally miss.
Yep. Ouch. That's my turn.
Okay. Holden is just down. He's stable, but he's down. I don't think Holden can do anything. I'm pretty sure we just moved to Rose.
Okay. Can I move like around here without provoking opportunity?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna do that. Move off to the side. And then I am going to cast Give me a second. I'm gonna cast Color Spray.
Okay.
Which I need to. I'm gonna cast it at second level.
Alrighty.
Cast Color Spray, level 2. So that's 63 total hit points. In a 15-foot cube, or cone rather, which I think would only hit the wolf in front of me, or the thing in front of me.
It wouldn't hit.
They're-
No, it wouldn't. Yeah. Jesus Christ, you would annihilate that thing. It's dead. Super dead.
It doesn't do any damage. It's just blinded
It's super blind. Hella blind, can't see for shit, blind for days.
until until the end of
Get
my next turn.
fucked.
Where's... I feel like... Where's the blinded effect?
God, you
We'll
rolled
just-
super high on that.
we'll just do this.
Did.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. Is that the end of
They
your turn?
actually. Oh my god.
Yes, that is the end of my turn.
Okay.
For reference, chat, it's an 8d10 roll, and he rolled 63 out of 80.
That was really
Which is-
good.
Ooh,
That's kind of absurd.
I'm
Now, I
kind of
need to
kind of-
take a moment because I am a very bad DM and I forgot to remind you guys about team attacks because I'm dumb and bad and silly me. For the chat's knowledge, you can do 2 types of team attacks in my game. There are damage team attacks and support team attacks, and basically you can choose to take your magic and stack it onto somebody else's action of whatever they do, and you can pick a bonus effect instead of doing what your spell would typically do. So you can armor break, blind them, blow them back, create cover, disengage, extra damage, grapple them, knock them prone, or stun them, but it has to narratively make sense. Support team attacks can be stuff like you can stack Bless onto a Cure Wounds and give Cure Wounds to a lot of people and also Bless at the same time. But you can only do 1 team attack action per player for the time being, and you cannot stack them all onto one person for now because they are strangers and they don't know each other very well. But throughout the campaign, we'll discuss and start spreading out the different ways in which they can use team attacks, just to add a little bit of extra fun to a campaign battle. But I was a very bad, stupid, goofy DM, and I forgot to talk about it until midway through the fight. I was sitting here going, why is this fight going so badly? Oh, it's because they're not team attacking. That's on me. I'm sorry.
I was gonna say, we're getting fucked.
You're getting your asses beat, and that's my bad, genuinely. Okay.
Where is the document with the team attack stuff in it?
I just sent it into general on our
Okay, gotcha.
and if you're in the Tabletop Tabernacle Discord group, I'll go ahead and send it into general there as well for people who want to look at how it all works. But anyway, top of the round, it is Loic's turn.
Okay, so I definitely did see Holden go down,
Yes.
which I'm like, damn, that is not good. However, I'm a cleric, and clerics do things that are good.
You sure do.
So, I'm going to where is 20? There you are. I'm gonna just move. Hello? Oh my goodness. Let me move my token. There. I'm gonna just move to this side of this thing. And what's the range on the spell?
Right now, you're 25 feet away.
Yes. So I'm just double checking. Okay, I'm good. I'm going to cast Healing Word on my comrade Holden.
Okay. Do it. Give him that good juicy hit points.
What's never mind. I was thinking of something else.
7 hit points. That's max.
Ooh.
Nice.
Maximum.
Holden, you wake up on the ground. Alright.
Oh,
Is that the end of your turn, Look?
That's all I can do.
Alright, the alpha is calmly walking away. Lol, goodbye. Doesn't really care. The one attacking Loic is going to continue to try and hurt you, as it's apt to do. 12?
That does not hit.
Are we doing
Okay.
surpass? We're doing surpass, right? Yeah.
I believe it's in our pinned rules.
Mhm.
Yes.
We're
Yes,
doing
We are doing
surpass?
surpass.
Okay, so
Yes.
it does not hit. The second one was a flat 15,
Damn.
so get bonked. The third one is a flat 14.
Damn.
But hey, you only got hit with the claws, which are the two lesser of the evils. 4 plus 2 is 6. Alright, well... Okay. And then the second one is 7 plus 2, which is 9. So you take fitting damage.
Oh my god. I'm almost down.
Don't die.
You're A-okay. Don't worry.
Just stop dying.
Yeah, yeah.
Seems
I
like
don't know
a
what to tell
pretty
you.
easy fix there. Alrighty.
Uh-huh.
With that, it is Sylvia's turn to cower and whisper words of affirmation to Holden as he gets up.
Like,
Uh,
please don't.
that's-
Please? Oh my god.
That is it for her. The other wolf is blind and not having a fun time. It doesn't know that Holden's up, so it's just gonna blindly swing at Rose.
Alright.
Well,
juicy disadvantage.
it was a 19 or a 9 plus 4, so 13
Just barely will, yeah.
will not hit you.
Miss it. Yeah.
The second one is a natural 20 or
Oh my god.
or a
Another one?
19. I promise you, I'm not like boofing
Or
these.
what was
A
the
19.
second one? Oh my god.
I'm sorry. The third
Sorry.
one probably doesn't matter. You're gonna go down, but the third one is a 13 plus 4, so that one would technically also hit. But
Well, that is important because she's about to lose a death save.
that's true. Yeah, I rolled a 5 and a 6 plus 2, so just lay down. Just lay down, please. I'm
Alright,
so sorry.
yeah.
I'm very sorry. I'm the worst.
Instead of
It
how
was
much
a,
damage did I take, just to be sure?
it was a, well, I rolled a 5 and a 6, and then add 2 to that.
This is the blind one, too.
Okay, so I'm good.
Yeah.
This was at disadvantage?
Yes, I rolled a natural 20 and a 19 on that one. I'm so sorry.
Holy fuck.
5 and a 6 is okay.
Well, no, the total of the first attack was 5 plus 6 plus 2. Because
Oh.
it's 2d6 plus 2.
Okay.
And then the second attack.
It's just a death save fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get bumped.
Alright. I have been bumped. Help me.
I can't.
Use
I
your
would
death
like
save.
run over there and do spare the dying, but I can't.
Alright, now it is Fenris's turn. Holden is on deck.
Fenris, Shay, I assume you're okay with team attacking here.
Sure.
Fenris is gonna sprint up to be flanking and throw a firebolt at your sword for an extra damage team attack and yell, "Don't miss this time!"
Holden's
All right.
still getting up.
Holden just, you got it.
Oh,
Alright, Holden, it's your go.
well, he's gonna try.
You
You
do
gonna
have
try
advantage.
that?
I am flanking for you.
Well, it's also blinded.
Well, it's blinded. He'd
Yeah.
have advantage either way.
Um,
So you don't have to get up on it if you don't want to.
That's a good point. I forgot about that. I will move to here then.
Okay, here we go. 19.
Yeah, that hits.
Ooh, and max
And
damage.
max damage.
Fuck yeah.
Plus the extra damage team attack. I don't know how much that does.
What does the firebolt do? What does that add?
That's a good question.
Is it just firebolt damage?
Well, if it was just the same as firebolt damage, then what would be the point of me casting it separate for your team attack?
It's a double to the damage.
So it's 2d10 fire.
Yes.
Do you want me to roll that, or do you want to roll that, Shay?
That's up to you. It is your spell.
Sure, I'll roll it.
Okay.
Almost max
Oh my
damage,
God.
17.
So 30
Fuck yeah.
total.
30 damage.
Alright, it's down. It's dead.
Alright,
Okay.
that's our team attack though.
Team attacks
Hell
are
yeah.
fun.
Or does
Uh,
that actually team attack question? Because everybody has a team attack point. Does that use my team attack point, his team attack point, or both?
That uses your team attack point. It's when it is you applying it to somebody else, it is your point being used.
Gotcha. I will mark that down.
Okay.
Let me check something. Nope. That is not a bonus action, so I cannot help Rose this turn.
Oh, good.
Oh dear.
Hold on. 5,
Okay,
10,
uh,
15, 20, 25, 30. If we're using... Hold on, here's a question. Are we using this? Because that is 30. If
Well,
that's-
you only have 15 feet of movement because it takes half your movement to
Ah.
get up off the ground.
This is correct. And I'm going to move here. No idea what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna
No
move
plan
there.
for when I arrive. Okay. Alrighty. Rosabella, make me a death save, please.
Yes. Is it just a flat D20?
Yes. You're looking for
If
10
you
or
don't-
better.
If you don't nat 1, you live.
Oh my,
my
god!
God.
Hey!
He rolled a 2. He rolled a 2.
Wow. Alright, well,
My fuck.
remember that time when I
Jesus.
killed one of my players in the first combat?
Technically, this is the second combat, Bryn.
Yeah, but the first one doesn't really count. 'cause you
Yeah,
just
first one was
round
on-screen.
with- oh god.
Oh my god.
Alright, look, it's your turn.
Oh, I don't know what to do. I mean, like, because the thing is, Rosabelle is like eating shit and dying.
I'm
But if-
fucking nay-naying.
Do you?
I mean, I think
Wait,
I
are-
would yell out to Sylvia and be like, Sylvia, or fuck, I need to get my low voice. Sylvia, oh fuck, I can't get it.
I don't think it matters right now.
Like, I would be like, please, like, help him, like, just help her. Fuck. Oh, I'm in so much pain. Oh, could you help Rosabella, please?
Sylvie's just
And I'm gonna turn around to this thing again, and I can't really do a team attack with Holden because Holden's not like up.
Can you prepare cure wounds?
I can prepare cure wounds, yes.
This thing is gonna move before me, though. We do need to take
Yeah,
that into
but
account.
but it's gonna attack me, most likely. I'm probably gonna just try and hit it.
Okay. I'm
Cure
just gonna
wounds
let you know.
myself.
Holden can can use bless on his next go around, and we can cure wounds bless.
That's true.
But we are taking the risk
yeah.
that this thing doesn't hit you.
I mean,
Do
it
you-
hits
do you
3
go- Holden,
times.
you go before Rose, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
That would take
I go
care of
last.
Rose. So actually, I think it would be smartest for you to do the cure wounds now for Holden's team attack.
Well, no, this
Um,
thing will go before Holden, which means that he can go, I'm going to prepare this cure wounds, and then it just
Because the thing
fucking
is, I will go
kills him.
down in one hit, and that's 2 death saves.
Yeah, but wouldn't the cure
Or that's
wounds
2
still
fails.
use as a team attack? Because you cast it now. It just
Well, no,
doesn't go
I'm
off until
holding
next turn?
action until Holden gets.
Yeah.
So I would
Oh,
have
right,
to
right,
wait
right,
for
right,
Holden
right.
to get there. So
You
honestly,
don't. You can give him the cure wounds now if you want to.
well, I'm talking about myself.
It's a cast. Well, yeah, you're gonna cast Cure Wounds, for Holden's Bless, but you cast it now. It's not a held action.
You casting Cure Wounds triggers the team attack.
Yes.
I mean, because
It
I
would
need
happen now,
Cure Wounds
because then you
probably
go.
on
Here's the thing,
myself.
then you go down, and then Holden casts Bless on all 3 of us, and both of you come up from the Cure Wounds, regardless of if
Well,
you go down.
Cure Wounds is a touch spell.
Well, yeah, but because it's on the Bless as the team attack, all 3 of us instantly get it, or all 4 of us do.
Oh, is that how that works?
Yes.
So you cast it now. You go down with 2 death saves if all 3 hit, and then both of you instantly come up, and Holden gets the Cure Wounds.
I mean, that sounds like the best course of action.
It definitely is.
I mean, if you say so. I mean, I don't think it's the because there's still the chance that things could go sour.
Yes, but I'm 1 bad roll away from dying.
To be
Okay,
fair,
I'm
so is
casting
Loic.
Yes,
So is Loic if he crits. But if he crits, you're dead anyway.
exactly. So I'm casting Cure Wounds at 2nd level. That's 14 hit points
Alright.
for later. And that's holding action. Holden.
No, it's not. It's done. You've triggered the team attack.
Okay.
So then whose point does that take? Mine or Holden?
Yours. It uses yours because you are the supporter.
Yes. When you do an
gotcha.
action and give it to another person, you are using your team attack.
So I'm the initiator, not the support.
Correct. No, you are the support. We'll talk about this later. We'll talk about this after session is over. The TLDR is if you are giving your ability to somebody else, it is you are giving your team attack.
Mm-hmm.
That
Okay,
is
I
what
got it now.
Yes.
Because I'm still trying to understand everything. So okay, I get 14 hit points. Yay.
Okay. That is the end of your turn. The alpha's just leaving. No one's stopping it. It's just gonna get out of here.
And
Don't
there's
worry
nothing
about
we
that.
can't do because we're all dying.
Take him
Eating
down.
shit.
Kill him.
Don't touch
Alright,
me.
this other one's gonna try and take another chunk out of Loic.
Please don't hit.
Let's see.
You know,
How married
at
are
least
you
not
to this
bloody.
character? How married are you to him? That's a 3.
I mean, oh,
That's an
well.
8. Okay, wait. Okay, hold on.
Yes,
What's your AC?
What was the
12.
Okay.
12?
It doesn't hit you with the claws, but I did crit on the bite.
Oh,
course.
So you're still gonna maybe go down.
You have 3 hit points. He definitely goes down.
Well,
No,
he just
I have
healed.
17 now. I just healed.
Well, no,
Did
because
you-
the cure wounds is on the team attack, so it doesn't cast until.
It triggers
does
on
blast.
Holden's turn.
So you're still at 3 HP. Until
apologize.
Holden's thing comes off.
We'll talk more in depth about this at the end of session in 10 minutes. So it is going to take a big old chomp out of you. It's not going to matter what I roll here. 5 and 6 plus 2. All right, go down. Just lay down on the floor, please. You're down, but you don't have any death saves from it. It's going to turn in. It's going to come over here. It's not going to do anything else in its turn. It physically can't. Alrighty. Other wolf is dead. Sylvia is going to try and help Rose.
You got this, Sylvia.
That's a 7. She doesn't do anything. It's just
Okay.
we're busy panicking. It's not helpful. Alrighty, it is Fenris's turn.
I am going to move first because we've discussed Holden's thing to fix the downed people. And I am going to fire a or not fire. I'm going to use a cantrip on the dog. I'm going to use I'm going to use Toll the Dead.
A dog.
That's a good one. Because I also have that.
And because it's injured already, it's some amount more
D12.
damage. I'm looking up the exact amount. I
It's a
believe it
D12
has to roll a
instead of a-
save for Toll the Dead, though.
I think it does.
I need it to make
Yes.
a wisdom save.
Wisdom
hold on.
save.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a
How
wisdom save.
wise. How wise are we? Well, 3.
It's DC 13, so yes, it fails.
It fails
So that means it's a
monumentally.
D12. It's a D12 necrotic.
Get fucked.
10. I'm gonna hit it for 10 necrotic on the Toll the Dead.
Okay.
And
I
then
did not love it.
Fenris is gonna try and draw its attention to be like, "Hey, you big doof over here!"
Okay. Make a persuasion at disadvantage.
I mean, it doesn't speak common.
It doesn't. But let's see if it's threatened by. It's not.
I just hit him for an attack. It was like distraction.
It makes some like hissy, whispery noises at you and dismisses it immediately and refocuses on Holden. Okay. Holden, it is your turn, speaking of.
Well, we've already discussed this. Holden is going to cast Bless, fueled by Loic's last-ditch cure wounds. Targeted on him, Loic, and Rose.
Does that give double the cure wounds healing?
No, it only spreads what is typically a single target touch spell to
Okay.
multiple people.
So everybody gets a d4 on attacks and saves, and also regains 14 hit points.
Yeah.
Yay. Rosabella is
Both
up
up.
and no longer bloodied. I am still bloodied,
As Holden-
unfortunately, but I am up nonetheless.
Hold on. Holden
Gonna
books
go
it.
after him. Okay, it's gonna
Oh
take an
my
opportunity
God.
attack on you.
That's fine.
It's gonna try and claw you. Never mind, it rolled a 7.
You can... hold on. You can only bonus action attack a light thing, right?
Yes.
Gotcha. Holden doesn't have that. Just want to make sure.
Magic.
Wait. He was here. Right there. And he's just yelling in probably deep speech. Get the fuck back here! I like to imagine Holden's cape was what fucked up this this cat's attack.
Okay. Rosabella, you wake up on the floor.
All
It's
right.
your turn.
Rosabella's going to stand to her feet. Which is half movement speed. And she's gonna move 5, 10, 15. And she is going to I'm gonna cast another color spray on
Yes,
will
do
do it.
that.
which should hopefully not hit. Loic. I'm gonna cast it at first level because this thing's already injured.
Okay.
And you get bless. Plus 1d4. But
It's not an
27.
attack. So 27. If it has less than 27 hit points, it's blinded.
It does have less than 27.
Oh,
So
no.
unfortunate. Sorry,
Get-
buddy. You guys were doing so good. Now you're dying. Alrighty,
Wait, it has
Is it
more
the end
than
of your turn?
27 or less?
less. It is blinded.
Oh, okay. I was very terrified that because it had less, it didn't work. I was like, what?
Ow!
Do I not understand the spell?
Look, it's your turn. You wake up on the
It is
floor.
my turn. Wake up on the floor. Okay, I get up.
Rosa, I meant to say this. Rosa would take it a free action to just say, Holden cannot fight that thing on its own. On his own.
Fenris, can you chase after him? Oh,
I can
head.
handle Holden and it if you guys can take care of this one.
No problem.
Rosa will give a
And
thumbs
I'm
up.
gonna like crack my fingers and cast inflict wounds.
You have advantage
And-
on the attack because it's blinded.
And I get a d4. God damn!
Oh my god. You do get a d4.
Holy shit!
Oh no.
Okay, a 4, but like, does that hit? 14?
Barely misses, unfortunately.
God
Oh,
fucking damn it! That was my last spell.
I'm very sorry.
I gave you advantage and everything. And this is
I
how
mean,
you
You have
it's
second
baby.
levels now.
And this is the thanks that
No,
I
I'm out of second levels too.
Oh really? Damn.
Yeah, I got inflict
You
wounds.
do have you said you had Toll the Dead, right?
I do.
That's still decent
You at
damage.
least have you at least have damage. D12 necrotics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like,
Okay.
at least with inflict wounds, I had the chance of KO.
Is that the end of your turn?
That's all I can do. I only have one action. I don't have any bonus action stuff.
Okay. Let me offer you this one free tidbit. It's already taken its reaction for this turn, so if you want to try and get away, it physically can't attack you.
Actually, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna, step back. Actually, maybe go this way, behind it.
Sure. Alright. The alpha's like leaving, and Holden is yelling at it in deep speech, which it definitely doesn't understand. But you're sprinting at it, so it turns and like snarls at you. It's. Give me a Give me like an intimidation or a persuasion, whatever is better for you.
I think they are the same.
Totally gun it for you.
I accept my death with open arms. 23.
Oh, good. All right, so it turns, and it's literally walking. It's on its hind legs, walking away, and you like go, blah, 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 blah. And it turns around and looks at you and like hisses aggressively at you and like fluffs up, and then gets down on all fours and just sprints full throttle at you, and dives at you for a bite and a couple of claws. Well, that's not great. I don't think that's gonna hit you. 11? No.
I really
Okay.
hope Holden has a high AC.
I don't think that 11 or 10 will hit you, but I'm feeling fairly certain that maybe a math is evading me right now. A 15 might hit you.
Nope.
All right, it misses all of them.
Well, Holden's in the
I
zone.
think
Didn't it-
Holden.
yeah.
It misses all of them, and just like the slow smile of like, you fucking idiot.
You fool.
You hit me only because you were a coward.
You fool! You have chosen death.
All right, that's the end of its turn. The wolves are dealing. Oh, okay. Well, Wolf 2's got a Hold on.
attack the air.
Yeah, it's not even a wolf. I don't know why I'm calling it that. It's because the little models are.
Yeah, they're wolves. Yeah, I've been
It's-
calling them wolves too.
It's going to hold its action for to go in the direction and attack blindly the direction of wherever the next attack comes from. That's its turn. Sylvia is not moving. Surprise. Wolf 1 is dead. Fenris and Holden on deck.
So out of game really quick, Shay, do you wanna try and team attack this for your team attack point or not, or just save it?
For Holden to team attack at the moment, he has to stand in front of this thing and then go, I cast a spell, and then a whole round will go by. It seems
Well, no,
Holden's
because
pretty
that's
disconnected
true,
from
because
everybody
you
else.
can't, because I'm before you. You're correct. So we will do different thing then. I'm going to run, because they said they got this. I'm gonna go 10, 20, or this is 10, 20, 30 feet. And I'm going to shoot a firebolt at this thing.
Alrighty.
Well, let me do this one automatically. Cast firebolt. 15 to hit.
It does not hit.
Ouch. I rolled terrible damage anyways, so it's fine.
Okay.
Jay, I agree. Sylvia is pulling the team at the moment.
She's doing everything. Alrighty.
Yeah.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Holden. It's your time to shine, bucko.
All right. Well, very simple, very easy. He's gonna try to hit it.
Get him.
Long sword. I'm gonna add the D4 anyway. 26.
Get fucked.
I'm gonna.
You know what? It unfortunately it misses.
Oh no!
I was looking for a
Wait,
30.
wait.
Oh,
Hold
my
on.
bad.
Hold on, Bryn. I totally. Do I have bless?
Yes.
No, you
No,
no.
wait.
Holden only casted on me, Rose, and
Oh, that's right.
you're the only one that
only
doesn't
affects
have
3
bless.
people.
Everybody,
Yes, okay,
everybody
okay,
else
okay.
needed healing. I apologize.
You know, I was like, hold on. Do I have the bless for the roll? And I was like, because everybody else was using it. I was like, no, wait, I don't.
Holden is going to smite.
Nice.
Because I want to
Smote.
harm this thing.
But why? Why would you ever?
Because it's a coward. 16, 6 of which is radiant.
Okay. It did not love it. Didn't appreciate that.
And after hitting this thing, he's going to use his bonus action, and his little 4-pointed holy symbol is gonna glow as he inspires himself and gives himself temporary hit points equal to 2d8 plus his level.
Okay.
So 11.
Intriguing.
So at the moment, Holden has. I'm not going to put
That's
it in
actually a
roll
lot.
20. I'll just put it in the bot for right now. Yeah. That is his go.
Just so you know, you slash into this creature and do a fair amount of damage to it, managing to find a place between those like bony bits poking out of the fur. You rear back, getting ready to do another one, and you do this bit of inspiration, and a bit of glowing occurs from that symbol you have. You don't notice it, but Fenris is close enough and focused on this fight to notice. Maybe also Loic? if you're headed the same direction towards the alpha, it is like rearing back onto its hind legs to stand up like a human being. And the moment that Holden starts doing this this thing with his chest, with his symbol, it locks onto that. That's all. Rosa, it's your turn.
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
Okay.
I wanted to ask, are team attacks something we have to we need to agree upon beforehand?
I guess not, but I don't know how one would be done without there being some sort of agreement, right?
Well, I mean, beforehand.
I think it's a matter of
pre-fight.
I mean, outside of combat. Do we need to agree upon it outside of combat before it can be used in combat?
No.
Okay.
No.
That is
I think it's fair to say that you can use your free action to be like, I'm giving you blah blah blah, and they can use that however they'd like.
Okay. Rose is going to move 5, 10, 15, 20. Hold on. I did this in my head. 5, 10, 15, 20, 30. Right here.
Okay.
And she's going to pull out her wand and start casting color spray, and she'll say, Holden, point your sword this way. And I'm trying to apply color spray to his sword.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right, I like that. Okay, you reach your hand out, and your magic reaches out and starts to kind of coil and curl around Holden's blade for whenever his next attack comes.
Alright, I'm going to do it at second level.
Okay.
I rolled awful. I rolled
oh dear
god fucking shit.
Now I have to ask
Oh my
also,
God.
while you're looking at the color spray spell, how long does the blindness last for the sake of creature 2?
Until the end of my next turn, so it's not blinded anymore. Because that's the end of my turn.
Just making
well,
sure.
Sylvia sure is out in the open.
She sure is. Alright, it's Loke's turn, top of the round.
You should
Okay,
use
I'm gonna...
Loic.
I mean, I would, but I only have cantrip. I'm gonna cast Toll the Dead on this thing, so it's gotta roll a wisdom save.
10. Sucks.
Ooh.
That's a fail.
How much
Yes, that is a
damage?
fail. Hold
Hand it
on.
over. Give it to me!
1d12.
Now!
It's not. Yeah,
Just roll the
yeah,
d12. It's a cantrip.
Yeah, I'm
it's not like
Just
taking
roll the
plus four.
Yeah.
1!
Well, it's a 1.
Oh my god, I've been rolling so bad.
We're
Again,
doing
well, if that boy was attacking Loic and it looks around and just sees Loic going, it might still go after him.
You do one whole damage.
1 whole necrotic damage. Get
Ow.
that.
Singe
God
its
Nice.
damn.
Alright. After Loic's turn. If Loic's not moving, at least. Are you done, Loic?
Yeah, I'm gonna stand here.
Okay. It's the Alpha's turn. We're gonna try and get some attacks on Holden. Okay. Dirty 20.
Yep.
8.
Nope.
16.
Meets.
Alright, so
Yep,
that one
we're
doesn't
playing
hit.
Surpass.
Alright, so you'll only get the bite attack this time, which rarely ever lands for some fucking reason. Let's see how it goes. 9. 9 damage.
Cool. I still have temporary hit point.
You sure do.
Alright. That is its turn, and it looks at you after it like rears back and then like licks the blood off of its mouth and starts speaking to you in that same whispery, hissy tone. And kind of like cracks its neck twice and just kind of rolls its shoulders, just ready to go.
Oh my god.
Alright. Now we got number 2. You basically flicked it in the head. I'm going to pick an even or odd real quick.
Well, bye, Sylvia. Wait,
Go
me?
ahead.
You want me to pick one?
Yes, pick a number.
I'll pick even.
Okay. All right, it's going after you.
Oh.
No.
Great.
He turns around. Time to munch. Here we go.
I love the way
first
the
one.
model be.
Oh my god.
Natural 20?
I feel so bad.
Oh no.
It's not on purpose. I'm not like fucking these over. 17 base.
I swear to God.
Okay, hold on. Maybe you don't go down.
Is down.
Maybe
Oh,
it won't be
I'm
bad.
probably gonna go down.
Loic has 14 hit points.
There's a possibility you don't.
If she rolls
I
a 1
think
on the
that she-
damage dice, you don't. For the crit.
You go down. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Oh.
I, how
The
much
crit
damage?
alone. The crit alone was 20. So you'll
Holy
just take.
fuck. A death
I
save.
rolled. Yeah, you'll just take a death save from that, which I will mark
Holy
as
shit.
a low red boy. Just take
You
one
died.
unit of death. Alrighty, that is its turn. I could keep moving, I guess. No, it's gonna try and finish the job whenever it can. It's Fenris's turn. Sylvia is probably gonna back up a little bit. Oh god.
I'm gonna try and do with my last sorcery point. I'm gonna cast the twin spelled chaos bolt again.
Okay.
So we're rolling 2d20 and we're hoping we don't roll a 5 and a 6 this time. I missed the first one, I hit the second one. So I was thinking first one is the one in front of Loic and the second one is the one in front of Holden.
What is your
Before I
plus?
cast it.
That 12.
It's a +5. It's a 17.
It doesn't hit.
17 misses?
17 just misses because we're doing surpass.
Damn.
Yeah. The alpha's a little beefier.
That's
I'm
fair.
sorry.
So yeah, I guess they both miss.
Okay. How many sorcery points do you have left?
0.
Unfortunate. Do you move at all?
No.
Okay. All right, Holden, it's your turn. You got color spray on your sword for a very pitiful amount of damage. Or, points. There's no damage, I'm sorry.
All right. Well, I mean, he's just gonna swing.
All right.
20,
Thank God it hits.
It hits.
23.
Oh,
The supporting a supporting
when you-
party attack. What? What were you gonna say?
When you got hit, you probably should have rolled your con save for your bless, by the way. I
Ah,
forgot that is concentration.
I also forgot that was concentration.
It obviously doesn't matter, but just do it anyway. Just roll a quick d20 and you're looking for a 10 or
I
better.
won.
Oh my God.
The
oh,
bless,
Natural
the bless
one.
fizzles for the 3 people who had it.
All
It
right.
doesn't matter for your 20, but it is gone.
A supporting person has to cast a spell for it to be a team attack. Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Then I cannot do a team attack because I'm gonna smite this thing.
Okay.
Please do.
And that is my last spell slot. What is it? Yeah, okay. Cool. 15 total damage.
Okay. That's
So I rolled
still
a 4 and a 2.
crunchy.
not awful.
That
Not
is
terrible.
what the fuck?
It's not even bloodied yet.
It's not. Probably shouldn't have picked this fight before you weren't already, but that's okay. Alrighty. If Holden's not moving, it's Rosa's turn.
Okay,
Yes, and Lug is on the ground bleeding in front of you.
I'm going to use my Asimar thing, Healing Hands, and heal Loic for 2d4 hit points.
Nice.
So you get 5 hit points back.
Yay.
I'm
I'm not dead.
I'm going to move 10, 15, 20, 25 right here.
Okay.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right. Top of the round, Loic. You're on the ground.
Ugh, I get
No
up and
longer
I'm like,
dying.
let's try this again. I cast Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Oh,
Here we go. I'm very good at rolling these wisdom saves, apparently. 11.
that fails.
All right.
Give
You
me
got
something
this.
that isn't a 1, please. Okay, a 5. I'll take that.
5 damage.
Mm-hmm. Wait, hold on. Is Toll the Dead 5 plus? No, it's
There's no
just.
plus.
No.
No,
just
it's
yeah, there's no
it's
plus.
flat.
Did you roll a
It's flat.
d12 because it's already damaged, or did you roll the d8? Or the
I rolled a
d10?
d12 because it's
Gotcha.
already
Alrighty.
damaged.
Alrighty. Anything else
Get
you'd
the
like to do with your
fuck
turn?
outta here. No.
Okay. Alright, Holden. It's your time. Here we go. Alpha's ready to beat the shit out of you again.
Okay.
Actually, is your holy symbol like in your armor, or is it separate, like a little pendant necklace? What? How do you?
I wanna imagine it's like in his armor.
All right. Good to know. Give me an athletics check.
24.
Alright, you're probably going to beat me there. You sure did. Instead of doing its normal attacks, it's actually lunged for your armor to try and rip it off of you. But you're able to kind of weave out of the way of it, and it hisses at you and bears its claws for the next round.
I think Holden gets like legitimately pissed because this is one of the only things he has.
Yeah, fair. Alright. I feel so bad, Loic. You just got up. I'm gonna try and take you down.
I know. I mean, I'm probably gonna go down again.
I'm so sorry. Well, it's a natural 1, so it's gonna hurt itself instead.
Oh, thank fucking God.
Yeah.
Let's do
Finally.
that one. Let's do that one first. It's going to bite at you, but it's also like trying to like reach out and like grab / claw you, and you like shove it, and its arm goes into its mouth, and it's gonna bite itself. Well, if I could stop throwing my dice on the floor, that would be inherently much more helpful. Get back here, you silly boy. Come here. There it is. Man, I got really worried for a minute that I was gonna TPK you guys.
It's still on
Well,
the
yeah,
cards. Don't worry.
Yeah, that's
It's-
still in the cards.
It does 6 damage to itself. It's not looking great.
Oh my God, I can take it out. I'm so close.
The next one is a 14 plus 4.
I was gonna say, doesn't it still have more attacks?
And I swear to God,
Natural 20.
it is. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Well, this
So
first
weird.
hit,
Here's
So
the
about
bread-
that-
here's the
about
bread
that
I feel like I gotta
dice
take it
roll.
down, and then that's
Bread.
2.
This is alright. The first one alone, the first dice roll is a 5. So just go lay down and take your
And then
beefs.
2 death
Actually,
saves.
I was gonna say that the one that
Yeah.
hits him while he's down is a crit.
I'm so sorry. I feel very bad, but now everyone on the internet can know that my dice are stupid. Alright, that's the end of its turn. It looks pretty proud of itself. Fenris, it's your turn. Sylvia's going to go hide in the trees.
I'm going to, from here, I'm going to Toll the Dead it, and just we'll see what happens. I need
Okay.
a Wisdom save from you.
You got it. I'm super good at those.
I gotta
Natural
make a
1.
new character.
Oh, do I do double damage on that, or is it just still normal? I forget how we rolled that.
We can double. I think double damage is fine.
Well,
that makes sense
we gotta,
to me.
We gotta be careful here because if we
We
double
have
the
to set that
damage
premise as
now,
now.
that is now permanent and also applies to us.
Yeah.
And she has rolled
Let's
way
do- let's
too
do-
many
let's do
natural
normal
20s.
damage. I'm pretty sure that's certain. That's like normal. is it's a failed save. You can't critically fail a save.
Okay, so then we'll just roll it as regular damage.
10 damage, 10 necrotic.
Alright, it's dead.
Okay. And then I am going to run up towards here. I'm gonna go to like right here.
Okay.
And before I'm running, or as I'm running, I'm just gonna yell back to Rosabella, "Heal him!"
I can't.
Oh, I'm fucked.
Oh no!
I'm at 2 death saves, people. Or I have 2 fails.
If I'm here and I'm running and you say that, you say I can't, and I just doubled back, and I instead go help him, and I point towards Holden.
Okay, that's the end of your turn.
Yes.
All right, Holden, it's your go.
Same old, same old.
All right.
Just gonna swing
Get
on
him.
this thing. This motherfucker, nat 1.
Oh my
Nice.
All right, roll your damage.
god. Oh. This hurts a lot.
9.
We've collectively rolled so bad this combat. For everyone except Red.
This combat was catastrophic.
If it hits me, I am dead. Because of how hard it hits.
This thing tried to grab onto your arm, and you're like, no! And you take a step back, and like your leg bends the wrong direction a little bit. So you get a little off kilter and swing your sword kind of like into your thigh a little bit. It's not great. It doesn't feel good, but you're okay.
Oh shit.
All right,
What?
and that's it. That's
All
my
right.
turn.
Rosabella.
All right. Rosabella can't heal. She can't heal, but she's going to run. Oh, okay. Never mind. I'm thinking stupidly. 10, 20, 25. Hold on. All right. Give me a second to do math in my head. 10, 15,
5, 12,
20.
36, 1, 3.
All right. Okay. 25. Yeah, okay. Move right here. And I'm going to use my last spell slot to do color spray.
Okay. Much did you roll?
41.
41.
Oh,
Yes,
that's not
it's
bad. I
blinded.
have one more. Lit.
Is 41 the finite total?
Yeah.
Yes.
You're 3 under.
Oh,
I'm so sorry.
fuck. Alright, that's fine.
It closes its eyes and you cover it in confetti and like glitter, and it just opens its eyes and looks you very irritated as the magic glitter is like fading away. This like, why expression. Okay, is
That's
that the end
gonna
of
be
your
my
turn?
Okay.
Okay,
All right,
before
Lord.
this turn,
Die.
I just want to preface what I was thinking, as I was like, oh yeah, I got him before his next death save, but I go after
No.
you. So if you
Yes,
if
you
you
do.
live if I have healing up. So if you survive this death save, you're good. But if you die
Oh.
here, I don't have spare
Oh.
the dying. There's nothing I can do.
If
Yeah.
I forgot that you went before him.
Yeah, I mean, I
should-
didn't say
if
anything
I-
because
If I
This-
get that's why I said help him, because I don't go before him. So if I get to my turn, I can heal you and you're fine. Otherwise,
so-
you are dead.
2.
Lois
I'm
said-
dead.
Oh my
All right,
god.
so now we're losing 2 characters because now something happens to Rose.
Oh my god, I feel
All
so
right.
bad right now. Oh no.
Session 3! Woohoo!
I gotta make a new character.
Fuck.
I mean, well, Rose is dead too because I died.
Rose isn't dead. But that'll be a whole other thing that we can't even get into this session.
Oh god.
All right, only one will hit. The first one I rolled was a flat 5, and the last one I rolled was a 6. But the middle one was like a 14. It was in the teens. This is just gonna go for Holden because Holden's in front of him and has been doing some big damage. 8.
Alright. Holden is not down.
Is it not down?
No, he's at 6.
Okay. The wolves are both dead. They're not wolves. The entities are dead. It is Fenris's turn.
Alright. Fenris is gonna reach down and check his pulse, see that it's null, and just yell, fuck! And then he's gonna, like, kind of turn, and he's still on adrenaline rush, and there's danger, so he's gonna focus on this and cry later. And sprint over to here and blast this thing with my last spell slot, which is a 2nd level Chaos Bolt.
Okay.
That I was going to save for a 2nd level Cure Wounds if somebody went down and I absolutely needed it. Which is why I was cantripping. Alright. 2d8 plus... Oh, I need to roll to hit first. I miss. I rolled a 6. Plus 5 is 11.
Jeez, okay. Yeah, you do miss.
TPK is still on the cards, boys.
It's still in the cards.
So,
Alright,
here this
Holden.
was... So, I'm not done yet. So
Okay,
here
okay.
it was 15... So this is 15 feet from where I was.
Mhm.
So I have 15 feet more movement. I'm going to move behind it and attack it with my short sword as a bonus action, which is a light weapon.
Okay.
The thing is, it doesn't add the plus for damage. Does an 18 hit?
An 18 does hit.
So that will be 4 damage.
Alrighty.
Also, it was a flank. You could have crit.
Oh, I'll
You can
roll
still
the other
try.
d20 just to see. Nope.
Tragic. And it's 5 damage?
4. It's 4. Actually, it's not offhand, so I'm pretty sure it's still 5, but because it's the light damage as a bonus action, which is why I was thinking it was. I don't have the fighting style, so offhand weapons don't do the thing, but I'm not
Yeah.
sure if I... Yeah.
Okay.
It's 5.
Alrighty. It is Holden's go.
8 at advantage. Next turn.
Yep.
Oh, fuck. So it is Rose's turn.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
why isn't it your turn?
Um,
Why isn't it... Okay.
He
I'm
attacked.
lost.
Oh, did you miss?
Yeah, he attacked and missed at advantage.
Gotcha.
Damn.
Rolled 2 threes. All right.
Oh, gotcha.
Rose is going to run over to Fenris. She's going to. You're not wearing armor, right?
No, but I'm fine. I am much less worried
No.
about me than I am about...
That I cannot do anything else. I'm going to slap a mage armor on you.
Okay.
And that is also going to give me back my ward with the 9 temporary hit points.
Okay.
So last spell slot, you now have mage armor, and I have some extra HP.
I say I have shield, but I don't have any spell slots to use shield.
Well, that is my turn.
Do I have?
Okay. It is top of the round, so Alpha's actually going to turn around because you did just kind of poke it. He's going to go after you very quickly. With your passive, hold on. Rose can see it too. It like looks at you and then it gets kind of confused for a second. Makes some sort of whispery noises and then it goes in for its attacks. It's gonna do. Well, a 3's not gonna hit you. It's gonna try and get you with a claw. Yeah, that's a 21.
Okay, that hits regardless. But I was just saying, with mage armor, my AC is 14, just for reference.
I rolled another 3, so it's just gonna hit you with one claw.
Okay.
That's a 6 and a 3 plus 2 is 11.
11.
Yep.
So I am alive at 7 HP.
Okay. That's its turn. The other creatures are dead. Sylvia's hiding. It is Fenris's turn.
I am going to Toll the Dead and then swing. So I need a Wisdom save, and then I will roll my attack roll just to quicken things. I miss with the short sword attack. But I need the Wisdom save for Toll the Dead.
Okay. 14.
It passes.
Okay.
That's my turn. I think we ruled out the TPK possibility a little bit too early, Brent.
I'm feeling very awful about this, but I don't know what I can say here. These are CR2 creatures. It shouldn't have been like this, and I don't understand why it was.
A lot of nat 20s and a lot of misses from us.
Yeah. Alright. It's Holden's turn.
Same old, same old. Does an 18 hit?
Yes.
Alright, it takes 12 damage, and I am done.
Alrighty. Can you repeat the damage? I apologize. I was doing something
12.
else in the background. 12. Okay. Ouch. Rose?
It is my turn.
It is.
Okay. Rosabella is going to come right here next to the thing. She's out of spell slots, so she's going to pull out her dagger and attempt to hit this thing.
Okay.
22
Yeah, you totally shank it.
for 3 damage.
Ow.
We're doing damage, boys.
We're
Slowly but
doing
surely.
damage.
And that's my
Eric,
turn.
your character might not be the only one to die.
Okay, it's the top of the round. Man, I really do have the pick of the litter here. Hold on.
Rosabella did just shank it, and is the tankiest.
Okay, hold on.
Because
A
Rosabella
second.
has hit points right now.
Sorry, I have to do something very fast in the background. Just take a moment and think about what we've all done today, while I await this response. This is fine. I've
at
never
least I
been
like my
someone
backup
like
character.
this. I feel so bad right now. I've never actually killed someone before.
You killed me multiple times. What do you mean?
I did. You're right. I didn't kill someone this early.
This is the first time you killed
That's
someone
fair.
this early. This is not the first time you've killed a character, and I can attest to that.
Oh my god, Bryn, so I rolled it, I got a
No,
natural.
it's- Are you serious? Show it to me.
Right. Here, I'm screenshotting it
Okay.
and sending it.
That's legendary. Let's get it.
I'm
Put this
not
in-
joking. Oh my
Lock it in the
god.
archives for all days.
Here, I'm sending it to you.
Yeah, hand it over. Okay, that's great.
What on earth is happening?
Wait, what was the roll for?
Don't worry about it.
I don't know.
Okay.
I feel
Alright.
awful because it is 12:35. So I'm not gonna do this with Eric right now, but I'll do it later.
Okay.
I'll just tell you. I'll narrate what everyone else sees. Specifically,
No fucking way.
it starts.
Oh,
It
I
starts
know
with
exactly
Fenris.
what this is.
It starts with Fenris. As Fenris is facing that direction and is also the most passively perceptive, aside from Loic, who is dead. Loic's shadow gets all funky again. And it rises up into that same like hulking size, but it's a little bit bigger than it was before. It's probably 8 feet or so. Kind of hunching over and looking down at Loic's dead fucking body. And you watch it kind of slowly look over in the direction of the three of you, just taking pot shots at this thing that's kind of making fun of you guys at this point. It's kind of like, ha, you're awful. You all suck. And it's kind of like dodging your attacks, being a bitch, and like
We're like crying, like it's right.
it's the worst. I'll put it on the map, but it's just gonna start walking over to you guys. I really don't care enough to take the time to make something, so I'm just gonna use my Stygian portal from before. Let's see. Let's get over there real fast. I'm drawing. I clicked the wrong thing. I'm drawing now. I'm sorry. 15. Yeah, that's doable. I'll fix that in a minute. It's gonna come over here. It's gonna try and take a little action here. Let's make some rolls. With advantage because of the flanking if you're trying to be its ally right now. Well, thank God for the advantage.
Even in death, I cannot hit.
Even at death, Loic is useless.
Oh no.
This like shadowed creature, this humanoid entity, its arms get like long and very sharp, and it just slashes once and completely whiffs. So like this thing for a second is like, haha, you guys, even this guy sucks. It's just like hissing and whispering at you guys, just kind of being a bitch. The second one, however, does hit. It wasn't a crit, but it was a 19 plus its plus some stuff.
Yes.
Okay, let's see how much health it has anymore. Well, that's certainly very helpful, at least. Okay. And that's it. That's what happens. Anyway, that's air quote Loic's turn. This alpha is not having a good time anymore. That hurt a lot. It's going to try and attack the thing that just hit it a whole bunch. I wish I could make up the fact that I just rolled a natural 1.
Oh.
I wish. The second one's a 10 plus its mod, which will not hit, and the third one was a 4. My dice tell stories, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. The alpha lunges in for a bite, and teeth absolutely make contact with its like arm region, but it just kind of like sinks in and then just fully sinks through, and it rears back and just goes, what the fuck facial expression, and then it goes in for claw attacks that just whiff right through it. There's just nothing there. It doesn't seem to be able to make any leeway with this thing. That's its turn. Fenris.
I'm going to do the thing I've been doing and cast Toll the Dead and then try and smack it with a sword. I need a wisdom save for Toll the Dead.
You got it. Here it goes. 11.
That fails. I'll give you the
2
total
damage.
damage in a sec. The short sword misses with a 15.
Please just say 5.
It's 9.
Alright, it's dead. You bonk him,
Yeah.
and it falls dead. And that is where we're going to end session. We'll pick up next time with the aftermath of this fight.
Oh my god. Whoo!
We really ate
First
shit.
death!
I'm so sorry! Oh my god!
I barely hit anything. Like almost all of my attacks missed. It's so bad.
Guys,
God.
we do the thing that we have said about this party throughout is that we have a lot of healing and a lot of sustain, and just to demonstrate that, I think we had like 7 or 8 players go down, or like downs where people went down, got back up, kind of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
But we do no damage. As far as I'm concerned, I think outside of like Holden early game does decent damage, but not like, you know,
Well, I mean,
late game paladin damage. I think I'm the only one that does damage.
except everyone missed.
That's also true. I missed.
Yes,
I
and
missed both of my 2 of my 3 twin spelled chaos bolts. I missed the third
All
level.
of my inflict wounds.
And
Bryn,
there's
I think the
nothing
dice
we
were
can
just
do.
in your favor. It was not your fault in any manner.
That's so much
You
time.
rolled like
being
7 crits.
I sat here for like multiple hours earlier today and went, okay, is this like a balanced encounter? I don't want to like make it unfair because unlike my last campaign, you know, there is no free death Austin but gets back up vibes.
Right.
So like, I don't know what to do with that. I
Oh,
feel absolutely horrible. I'm so sorry.
it is not your fault.
It's not your fault.
The dice
The
were
fact,
in
like,
your
I-
favor.
as well.
Like I would have said something, but at the same, like I would have said something, you know, like that, like why didn't Rosabella do anything? But I was like, no, Fenris
Ros-
told her to go help him. So
Well, also, Rose,
Yes.
if when it comes
'Cause
to
I
damage spells,
started
Rose doesn't
running.
have any because she's a pacifist.
Exactly. So like I started running over, and then and I was like, I told Rose to help you, and then Rose was like, I can't. I don't have any healing. So I was like, okay, I got it
Here was
because I have healing.
Here
But
was
it was just the
a-
timing of everything.
Here was a technical option. Holden could have tried to get over to you, but I would have had to take an opportunity attack, and with the luck of the Alpha's attacks, Holden probably would have gotten critted and died when he turned around.
Yeah, that would
Mhm.
not have gone well for you.
The sad part as well about this is I'm pretty sure, and not totally certain because I haven't talked to both of the other 2 of you about this. Eric, I'm pretty sure you're the only one who didn't have a backup character already made.
nope.
Because
So
I
don't
could
have
be
a
wrong,
backup
but
character.
oh, you don't because I know Shay. I'm pretty sure you have a backup character, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I do as well, and I'm pretty sure I was like to say I think I didn't know about you, Dre, but you're usually like making too many characters on top of characters, so I just assume you always have one.
Yeah. I didn't
Um,
have one specific for this campaign, but
Yeah, because if my character died, I had a backup character that I could have vibed with on deck. I think same for Shay. That's just the unfortunate part.
I just hate that it happened in session 3.
I know that's really
combat.
crazy.
Like, we didn't even get the opportunity to
We had-
see Loic's family and stuff, and that's still in the campaign. We can still happen upon it. But, like, Loic's, like, personal growth and stuff, and the stuff that I had going for him, it's just gone. And that is stinky. And I feel very, very bad.
The thing that sucks about this, Bryn, as well, is because of the curveball you fucking threw me during this session. Like, Fenris now has to sit here and go,
my mom just told me I'm probably too young and not ready for war, and I just fought a battle against some random shit that came out of a portal, not even wyverns or scary things. And one of
I
our
mean,
people died.
I'm
Do
pretty
I
sure
just
that
go
the
home?
Stygian is the most dangerous thing.
That's fair. But Fenris now has to think about the, like, do I just go home? Like, am I ready to fight this?
We just had the wholesome. I want to record your stories.
Ah, that hurts so much.
There was a lot of wholesome moments.
There was.
You know what
Oh.
also kind of stings? And it wasn't intentional, because I did not plan to kill anyone, I swear. The entirety of the session, I was jokingly having Sylvia go, "You remind me of, like, my 4th dead hamster and my first dead dog."
Oh,
in
yeah.
person.
My dead
and my,
grandson.
and my
She
yeah, and my
specifically,
dead
she
grandson.
specifically said to Loic, "My grandson ignored my prophecies and died."
Oh,
I mean,
the story is just right.
Loic
Oh.
ignored all of her and
he
died.
did. He did. Oh my god.
And not to mention, shoot, there was something.
I can't believe
Oh.
Sylvia's the greatest fortune teller of them all.
Yeah.
Oh man.
What happens
Alright,
to
well.
the other thing is what happens to Rosabella now?
We're gonna have to discuss that,
We'll
Brendan
have
and
to talk about it later.
Does this turn into a next session as a me and Holden session while people make new characters?
No. Rose
What?
isn't going to die. Like, that's not how Aasimar, the lore in my world for Aasimar
Yes.
doesn't work that way.
Well, I wasn't thinking death, but I just don't know if Rosabella is gonna, like, I guess now she would just giga stick to us.
We'll discuss it. We'll
We'll see.
have to find out. I need to go to bed.
Alright, get out of here. Go to sleep.
Alright. Find out what happens next time. Chat.
Oh god.
Goodbye. Oh.
Ashley will never get to see long hair Loic.
Oh my god,
No.
yeah. Long hair Loic will never come to be. Alright, well.
I need to like
Eric.
make a character. I have to make 2 and then this coming week.
Alright, Eric,
Well,
here's
you
the
have 2
plan.
weeks for this one.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. We're going to find a time sometime in the next 2 weeks. I can feed
I mean,
you some
I can-
information on some cool
I
places.
can just do it right now. Like, I don't mind.
No, because that's not going to be a 20-minute conversation.
Oh,
And you
okay.
need to go to sleep so that you can drive. So just before you go to bed tonight, just see if you can find some times and tell me some days and some times that are good for you. And I'm typically very free. We
Mhm.
can talk on one of those days for a couple of hours, and we'll figure out a character thing for you.
Mhm.
Alrighty. Go to
Yeah.
bed, Eric. I've robbed you of your character. Now go to sleep.
No problem.
I'm going to sit in the shame corner and long for the sweet release of a popsicle, which I'm going to now go retrieve.
Oh, just to announce for chat before we continue, because this is kind of a funny time to announce this, but it'd be better to announce it this session because it's not too far away. On June 12th and I believe it's June 12th and June 26th,
Mm-hmm.
we will have people missing for sessions due to, like, summer break and people doing stuff with family. So instead of streaming, we will be recording Strixhaven one-shots with the group and posting them on YouTube in Substitute. Pre-recorded and then done. So if you hear us at all mention that, that's what's going on. But we will be missing those 2 weeks in a row, and we'll be posting something on YouTube instead of streaming.
If you guys
We'll be
want
back
to
after that.
join the Discord server, as soon as it's ready to go, we'll pop it up onto our page on Twitch, so you can join that as well if you ever wish.
And if you watch the YouTube video, comment your favorite Loic moment. There wasn't too many of them. Just
Stop
really
rubbing
weren't.
salt in the wounds and shut up!
I mean, because you guys were shitting on me the entire session. Now you get to wallow in shame. Because he's dead now.
Oh my god.
Yeah,
Alright.
Loic looked like a dog. Yeah, a dead one.
I wasn't saying that he looked like a dog. Snarky.
I get to be
Okay.
snarky. I get to be. Y'all were shitting on me all session. Like, that's what this should be called, shitting on Loic.
I think it's gotta have something to do with Sylvia's prophecies, like some sort of like negative connotation to her prophecies should be the title of this one.
Yeah,
We'll
heed
figure
her
it out.
words.
Oh,
Sylvia,
heed her
episode
words
three.
is good.
Episode 3, Vicious Mockery.
No.
No.
I like heed her words, that's pretty good. We'll workshop names before we post it on YouTube.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna go eat a popsicle and pretend like I didn't just do this to one of my friends.
It's
Good night,
okay.
stream.
This is
Good night.
Good night, stream.
Good night, everybody.